Well, summer's coming to a close today on our final Summer of Games Spectacular. Today, the lineup as we wrap up the Summer of the Pyramids. We gotta start off the first month of the pyramid. WOR-TV, Channel 9, New York, fall 1985. Ooh, it's a good lineup, and I hope you guys enjoy today. We'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
A family fortune is up for grabs, and the heirs are dropping like flies. Peter Sellers and Dudley Moore head an all-star cast in The Wrong Box Thursday at 9.
We sure hope you're enjoying the program as much as we are.
Bob, Teresa, and I are thrilled to be here with you today so that we can tell you all about the spectacular, all-new Craftmatic 2 adjustable bed. It's Craftmatic's first adjustable bed that costs no more than the price of a good quality flatbed.
Folks, just call the toll-free number now on your screen and we'll mail you this new free Craftmatic bed catalog. It's chock full of exciting details about Craftmatic adjustable beds.
Plus, we've got another great gift for you today. It's this Good Life Health Pack.
That's right, Paul. The Good Life Health Pack is filled with important up-to-the-minute health facts, and it's yours free if you just call the toll-free number on your screen.
This health pack contains valuable information from medical experts on how to improve your sleep, avoid back problems, prevent heart attack, and deal with the misery of arthritis.
There's absolutely no cost or obligation for calling to receive all of this free material, folks. Simply call the toll-free number on your screen, and a friendly operator will get it on its way to you as soon as possible.
You know, Bob, the more people learn about this new bed from Craftmatic, the more they realize that this bed is the technological breakthrough that they've been searching for, yet it costs no more than a good quality flatbed.
Folks, the Craftmatic 2 adjusts electronically to the most comfortable positions imaginable. Raise it or lower it at the touch of a button. Put your head up, your feet up, or both to rest, read, watch TV, or sleep in up to over 1,000 comfortable positions at a price you can afford. Call the toll-free number on your screen right now for full information.
Don't delay. Call the toll-free number on your screen. We'll send you the Craftmatic Bed Color Catalog and our Good Life Health Pack free as soon as you call. To receive everything free by mail, call right now.
Call now and you'll also receive this free bonus certificate. Redeem it for this great new cordless telephone. Yours free if you decide to purchase any Craftmatic bed in the future. To receive your free bonus certificate by mail, you must call now.
Need to rent an apartment, find a dentist, fix a leak? Want to make a move, join a band, meet a special friend? Look in the Village Voice Classifieds. Want a job in design, theater, video, publishing? Look in the Village Voice Classifieds. And if you're a landlord, mover, employer, or a person who wants to get personal, call 212-475-5555 to put your ad where New York networks. The Village Voice. Some people swear by us, some people swear at us, but everyone loves our classifieds.
When Budget Rent-A-Car put remodeling in their budget, they called us. When Midas wanted to beauticize, they called us. When the store that has everything wanted one thing more, the right look, Caldor called us. And when Fiore's Deli and Sipperstein's Paints wanted business to boom like the big guys, they called us. we're Garden State Brick Face and Stucco. And whatever your budget, we can make your building or home beautiful, fuel-efficient, and maintenance-free with the elegant look of brick, stucco, or stone. It's 3 solid layers of steel-reinforced cement finished in the designs and colors you choose. So if you'd like maintenance-free beauty, do what over 16,000 businesses and homeowners have done. Call us, Garden State Brick Face and Stucco.
For a free estimate, call 1-800-228-6600. We can make your business or home beautiful, fuel-efficient, and maintenance-free. Call us, 1-800-228-6600, or look us up on the yellow pages under Brick.
It's Crazy Eddie's greatest microwave oven sale ever. Get microwave ovens and cookware during Crazy Eddie's greatest microwave oven sale ever. Crazy Eddie's prices are...
The Craftmatic Bed Company's gone and designed the last word in home bedroom comfort. They've taken your old flatbed and transformed it into a marvelous leisure and comfort center. And they're offering it at a price that everyone can afford.
Now you can enjoy the luxury of a Craftmatic 2 adjustable bed like this at a price no greater than that of many quality flatbeds. Can your bed adjust to almost any position? It doesn't. Well, then get the facts about the Craftmatic 2 adjustable bed today. It's truly a bed fit for a king.
Paul, it's fit for everyone. That's what's truly amazing about this new bed. And even though it's luxurious, it's available for no more than the price of a quality flatbed. Folks, this new Craftmatic color catalog will give you all the facts you need to know about Craftmatic adjustable beds, and we'll mail it to you free of charge if you'll just call the toll-free number on your screen.
Along with this free color catalog, Craftmatic's got another special free gift for you. The Good Life Health Pack. It contains important information on better sleep, facts on what you should know about your bad back, the basics about arthritis, and finally, what you should know to prevent heart attack. Craftmatic's going to send all 4 of these very important booklets to you absolutely free when you call.
Paul, that sounds like a lot of solid, important health information everyone ought to have for their well-being.
Well, this is an offer that no one should refuse, Bob. A toll-free call is all it takes to have this free information sent to you right away. And there's no obligation to buy anything. Craftmatic merely wants you to find out about their fabulous adjustable beds and have this important medical information for your good health. The program is going to continue, but our operators are on duty to take your call now or any time during this show.
When you call, Craftmatic is also going to mail this exciting bonus certificate to you. Redeem it for this super cordless home telephone. It's yours free with any Craftmatic bed purchase. To receive everything free by mail, call now.
Today, you may be out of work, but tomorrow you could be an executive secretary with Robert Fiance behind you. Today, you may be only a typist, but tomorrow you could be a word processing operator, and Robert Fiance can train you. The Robert Fiance Business Institute can help you with our word processing, office systems, and executive secretary programs. Today's dream can become tomorrow's reality, and we'll help you with free job placement. The Robert Fiance Business Institute has financial aid if you qualify. Call now at 212-725-1492.
Why buy a fur from any Tom, Dick, or Fred? When there's Norm, Mark, Ruth, and Harry, the Meyerowitzes, a family of furriers, ready to treat you like family, and it won't cost you a penny more. That's why so many smart, fashionable women are saying...
It's a Meyerowitz. It's a Meyerowitz.
It's a Meyerowitz.
It's a Meyerowitz.
So why buy your fur from any Tom, Dick, or Fred?
Buy it from us, the Meyerowitzes, and you'll proudly say, it's a Meyerowitz.
All right.
Stop watching TV. If your mobility is limited or you're just looking for some fun, low-cost transportation, try a little Rascal three-wheeler from Electric Mobility. End your frustration of depending on someone else to take you where you want to go. The Rascal will take you anywhere, up steep inclines, over thick carpets, even across wet grass and gravel roads. And it operates safely with just one hand. The Rascal is easy to care for. Just plug it in and travel up to 20 miles on one charge. The Rascal is lightweight, portable, and can easily fit into the back seat or trunk of your car. If you're looking for more mobility for any reason, the Rascal will put independence into your everyday life.
Now I can go anywhere I want to go, when I want to go. I'm a little rascal on my little rascal.
Get on the road to independence today. Call Electric Mobility for a free catalog with special introductory offer. 1-800-845-6000.
I'm Pete Hamill, and starting this week, I'm parking my typewriter right here at the Village Voice. This week, my column's about the trials down on Foley Square and what could be the last days of the old-fashioned mob. Next week, who knows? But I can promise you I'll have lots to say about the news as well as the nonsense going on in New York. Look for me, Pete Hamill, every week in The Village Voice.
The Village Voice. Some people swear by us. Some people swear at us.
Cosmetic surgery at personal best means free consultations, friendly, caring people, and affordable fees. Over 10,000 happy men and women the world over have found the personal best system of same-day cosmetic surgery the safe answer to big doctor bills and long hospital stays. So call us for a free consultation. And the next time you ask, how do I look? You'll know the answer. Your very best. Your personal best. And only our dress is expensive.
Grandpa, is there Christmas when you were a little boy?
Oh, sure, honey. But somehow Christmas was different then. Maybe it was the spirit. I really miss the music.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. This is Christ.
Christmas, the spirit, the tradition lives on in Christmas Classics, a 4-album treasury of the world's most cherished songs.
Dreaming of a wild Christmas.
Unlike any Christmas collection before or ever, Christmas Classics brings all the traditional songs into your home. Imagine Nat King Cole's The Christmas Song, Johnny Mathis' Haunting Silent Night, Steve Lawrence and Edie Gourmet's Let It Snow, Robert Goulet's God Rest Ye Merry Gentlemen, Gene Autry's original Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, and yes, White Christmas. 40 Christmas classics never before offered, a must for every home that treasures the true meaning of Christmas.
Grandpa, will you visit us every Christmas?
I'll be home.
Fill your home with the voices of 40 great artists, including Bing Crosby, Dean Martin, Robert Goulet, Johnny Mathis, Nat King Cole, Liberace, and Andy Williams.
I want Grandpa Christmas every year.
Here's how to order Christmas Classics for the family Christmas tradition.
40 artists, 40 Christmas classics. A never-before-offered treasury of true Christmas tradition. We'll guarantee delivery before Christmas if you order now. One for you and a perfect Christmas gift, too. To save COD fees, have your credit card ready and call toll-free 1-800-453-6609. Or send $19.95 plus $3 shipping and handling to Christmas Classics, Box 4101, Del Mar, California. Or call toll-free 1-800-453-6609.
Kelly's Furniture, where you can purchase top-quality furniture every day at 30% off. Beautiful dining room sets, 30% off. Quality living room sets, 30% off. Spectacular bedroom sets at 30% off. Buy a beautiful recliner at Kelly's low prices and receive another of the same price absolutely free. Kelly's Furniture is serving the metropolitan area with 4 convenient locations and always giving you at least 30% off and immediate delivery.
Folks, Craftmatic's pioneered a bed that finally makes the word comfort come true. This is the Craftmatic 2 adjustable bed that repositions electrically to let you read, eat, relax, and sleep in the positions that you find most comfortable.
Paul's going to show us how the Craftmatic 2 bed can help revolutionize your relaxing time with this see-through model.
Right, Bob. First of all, see how the Craftmatic 2's electrical adjustability comes from this very small yet powerful motor. And see how Craftmatic's unique hinged frame allows the lifting mechanism to raise or lower the head or foot of the bed at the push of this button.
That way you're not left flat if you don't want to be. And I know a lot of people find sleeping in a flat position mighty uncomfortable. Now, what does this do, Paul?
Well, Bob, that unit delivers a tremendous benefit. Gentle, soothing massage that can help reduce common everyday aches and pains.
After an active, stressful day, I think most of us could probably use that.
And there's heat, Bob. Although you can't see it here, a specially designed flexible heating cover fits over the entire length of the Craftmatic 2's mattress to provide controlled heating.
Now that means warmth for sore backs, aching muscles, stiff muscles. Gee, this Craftmatic bed really has a lot going for it, doesn't it?
Well, it really does, and it looks great in the looks department, Bob. It's a beautiful piece of furniture, and it attaches to any style headboard, so it fits right into any style bedroom decor.
Folks, the Craftmatic 2 is truly a dream come true. To find out all about it, get our free color catalog by mail. To receive it, just call the toll-free number on your screen. There's absolutely no obligation for calling, so call now.
And here's another free gift you'll receive by mail when you call, a free bonus certificate. Redeem it for this fabulous cordless telephone, yours free with any Craftmatic bed purchase. However, to receive this extra bonus by mail, you must call right now.
Unforgettable. That's what you are.
Nat King Cole sings his most romantic and celebrated hits on this never-before-offered collector's edition.
When I fall in love, answer me, oh my love.
And his immortal
Mona Lisa, men had named you. There was a boy.
Nat King Cole lives on in this collector's edition of his most memorable recordings.
Available now, the complete Nat King Cole 4-album Golden Library collection. Yes, his most memorable recordings. To save COD fees, have your credit card ready and call toll-free 1-800-221-2200 or send $19.95 to Nat King Cole, Box 4101, Del Mar, California 92014. Please include $3 for shipping and handling.
Homeowners, stop throwing money out old windows. Put that money back in your home with new Alco windows. Alco can beat any price on insulated window installations. Why pay more? Heat dollars escape even around new windows because your sashway pockets are hollow. So don't buy windows without Alco's free insulation. Buy 4 windows and get 1 free. Call Alco, one of America's lowest price window discounters, for free estimate and free color booklet.
It's Crazy Eddie's greatest TV and video sale ever. Get anything and everything in TV and video. Crazy Eddie's greatest TV and video sale ever. It's going to be insane.
Folks, throughout this program, people have been calling in to get their free Craftmatic bed color catalog. Phones are ringing with their calls right now. Why don't you call in too? Operators are standing by, waiting to help you. So dial the toll-free number on your screen and get your free catalog by mail.
And when you call for your free catalog, we're also going to send you our free Good Life Health Pack. It contains vital information you should know about how to prevent heart attacks, what to do about arthritis, how to care for your bad back, and suggestions on improving the quality of your sleep. We asked Craftmatic bed owner Glenda Laughlin if she would recommend you call for this free information. Here's what she said.
I've had a lot of trouble sleeping, and so I decided the best way I was going to get my sleep is to get the Craftmatic bed. I can watch TV, I can eat, I can read or write, or just rest.
Would you ever go back to an ordinary flat bed?
No, never. I would never go back to an ordinary flat bed. I have lower back problems, which means that I don't get very much good sleep until I got the Craftmatic bed. At first I was only sleeping maybe about 4 to 6 hours, and then once I got the bed I can have an 8 to 10 hours sleep with no problem.
There's a toll-free number on the screen right now. What should the viewers of today's show do?
I think that they should call Craftmatic and order their free brochure right now.
Call the toll-free number on your screen now before the show ends.
Get your Craftmatic bed color catalog and our Good Life Health Pack free.
And call now and you'll also receive this wonderful bonus certificate by mail. Redeem it for this great cordless telephone, yours free if you decide to purchase any Craftmatic bed. But to receive everything free by mail, you must call now. There's absolutely no obligation.
Announcing the Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons Silver Anniversary Collection. Hit after hit like... This never-before-offered Silver Anniversary Collection is a limited edition.
Yes, 40 fabulous original chart-busting hits. To order your 3-album or cassette Silver Anniversary Collection and to save COD fees, have your credit card ready and call toll-free 1-800-453-8387. Or send $19.95 plus $3 shipping and handling to the Four Seasons. Box 4101, Del Mar, California.
Streaks and Tips Color Glow Hair Color. When exposed to light, it'll glow in the dark.
No thanks, I can live without them.
The American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
A few weeks ago, I didn't like myself very much, but 36 pounds later, and I love me.
Thousands upon thousands of Grapefruit 45 Fat Burner Plan customers may just prove that the Grapefruit 45 Fat Burner Plan is the most successful pounds-off program ever.
In the first 5 days, I've already lost 7 pounds. My 22-year-old daughter lost 28 pounds.
Those pictures I sent you can't possibly tell you what a difference 33 pounds has made in my life.
Testimonials keep pouring in. Results not typical. By following the plan, the average woman can lose 2 pounds a week. Average man, 3.5 pounds a week.
We'll give you free this magnificent Austrian crystal pendant right now with your order.
To order your Grapefruit 45 and get your free Austrian crystal pendant and to save COD fees, have your credit card ready and call toll-free 1-800-453-9600. Or send $19.95 to Grapefruit, Box 19020, Las Vegas, Nevada. Or call 1-800-453-9600 now.
Folks, this isn't any ordinary bed Teresa and I are relaxing in. It's a Craftmatic 2 adjustable bed, the latest in home comfort technology, and it's now available for no more than the cost of a good flatbed.
The Craftmatic 2 helps relieve flatbed-caused aches and pains because it's adjustable. You can adjust yourself to the posture-perfect position that's just right for you to eat, read, write, or talk on the phone in absolute comfort. This easy-to-operate hand-controlled wand lets you ease your way into virtually hundreds of positions.
Now, we all know how important getting a sound night's sleep is. Well, if you want to feel really refreshed and energized during the day, try sleeping in a Craftmatic bed at night. Something else that will help you sleep better is the Craftmatic 2's price. Amazingly, it costs no more than a good quality flatbed.
We asked a group of Craftmatic bed owners what they like best about their Craftmatic bed. Here's what they said.
The fact that they're adjustable and they're very relaxing.
The contour to your spine, and it makes me feel a lot more comfortable. The thing I enjoy about the bed itself is the heating pad with the bed. And I find that after a long day, when I get into bed and I throw on the heating pad, it seems to relax me.
What do you like best about your Craftmatic bed, Miss Guarino?
The fact that I don't have to prop pillows to be comfortable. And I can change position during the night if I find that I'm uncomfortable in the position I'm in. You know, without getting out of bed or moving the pillows. We have a lot less sleepless nights.
Yeah, I on my feet quite a bit. And so I find at night when I elevate my feet that it's very relaxing and it helps me get a good night's rest.
Well, having to deal with making beds every day and taking on and off linens, it's very nice when all you have to do is raise the head of the feet to put your contour sheets on.
To get this free color catalog about Craftmatic adjustable beds by mail, call now. There's absolutely no obligation.
It's great. Crazy Eddie's greatest microwave oven sale ever. Crazy Eddie's at all the major brands of microwave ovens, Panasonic, Sanyo, Sharp, Toshiba, and microwave cookware from Corning and Regal. Get it all on sale now during Crazy Eddie's greatest microwave oven sale ever. Shop around, get the lowest sale prices you can find, then see Crazy Eddie and he'll beat them. Crazy Eddie will not be undersold, and that's the Crazy Eddie guarantee. It's Crazy Eddie's greatest microwave oven sale ever. Crazy Eddie, his prices are insane. Oh, hi, how are you? New at the firm? Nice to have you here.
Do you see anything unusual here? It's not the meal, and it's not the person cooking, except for the fact that she's blind. But being blind shouldn't prevent anyone from cooking their own meals, and it doesn't, thanks to the rehabilitation training available from IHB Services for the Blind. IHB helps blind people become independent and self-sufficient. IHB, helping the blind to help themselves. For more information, call 212-522-2122.
Folks, the Craftmatic Adjustable Bed Company has a special gift to send you absolutely free. It's our Good Life Health Pack.
That's right, Bob. The booklets in this health pack are simply a public service from Craftmatic, and they're available to you free of charge if you'll just call the toll-free number on your screen right now. Here's what you'll receive when you call. First, the booklet titled Towards Better Sleep. If you or anyone in your home has a sleep disorder or insomnia, this guide on the subject is sure to be of value.
Then there's What You Should Know About Your Bad Back. Now, this booklet discusses one of the most common medical problems of all, backache. It contains surprising information about the causes of backache and what you can do about it when it strikes.
And there are 2 more books you should have to provide the inside facts on arthritis and how to cope with it, and how to minimize the risk of heart attack.
Craftmatic is providing this information to you free of charge because they're concerned about your well-being. Adjustable beds have been recommended by physicians for years as a way of obtaining stress-free comfort. That's why they're found in all hospitals. Now, thanks to Craftmatic, you can enjoy the very same comfort hospital beds provide while you relax, watch TV, and sleep in your very own bedroom.
Craftmatic beds help people feel comfortable if you suffer from low back pain, everyday aches and pain, or hiatal hernia. If you need to increase blood circulation to your legs or reduce edema or swelling of the legs, be sure to get the facts and this free catalog about Craftmatic adjustable beds today.
The call's on us, so please don't delay. Call the toll-free number on your screen now to receive your health pack and catalog by mail. There's no obligation.
Call now and you'll also receive this special bonus certificate. Redeem it for this fabulous cordless telephone. It's yours free with any Craftmatic bed purchase. Call now to receive this great free bonus. There's absolutely no obligation.
Introducing the Body Machine, a scientifically designed body workout system that combines all your common exercise needs into short power-packed sessions. It's a rowing machine to tighten tummy and shape up shoulders. Go cross-country skiing for trim, firm buttocks and calves. Swim your way to a tight, firm chest and powerful back. Do sit-ups for the stomach, presses for your arms, even neck lifts for your back, or light aerobics to trim you all over. The Body Machine features a fully padded roller seat, molded hand and foot stirrups, 2 thickly padded lift bars, and a smooth seat track system. It's yours for life through our incredible lifetime replacement guarantee. You've seen similar machines for $39.95. The Body Machine is just $29.95. So order now.
Use your credit card and call toll-free 1-800-826-9990 or send $29.95 plus $4 shipping and handling to the Body Machine, Box 1430, Radio City Station, New York. Call 1-800-826-9990.
Cosmetic surgery at personal best means free consultations, friendly, caring people, and affordable fees. Over 10,000 happy men and women the world over have found the personal best system of same-day cosmetic surgery the safe answer to big doctor bills and long hospital stays. So call us for a free consultation. And the next time you ask, how do I look? You'll know the answer. Your very best. Your personal best. And only our dress is expensive.
Off the court, not many things get me upset, unless it's drunk driving. This year, drunk drivers will seriously injure nearly 1 million people, and that makes me mad.
Tomorrow night, starting at 11, catch Channel 9's late-night lineup of laughter with the zany antics of John Biner and Bizarre. And at 12:30, the best of Saturday Night Live.
And at 1, it's comedian Tracy Berg on Joe Franklin. Stay tuned now for Man About Town, Joe Franklin with Robert Lansing and Peggy King. Next.
Ruby Summers sings to her adopted grandchildren every day at the Woodbridge, New Jersey Developmental Center. Foster grandparents like Ruby bring smiles and love to special children across the country. Good morning, I'm Marie Torrey. We'll find out more about the foster grandparent program later in the hour. Also coming up today, I'll talk with a psychologist who says ethnic and religious backgrounds play an important role in how parents raise their children. In our last segment, we'll find out about the strides minority women business owners are making in the private and public sectors. But first up today, eating right is something we all try to do, but busy schedules, 2-career families, and a basic lack of information about proper nutrition prevent millions of Americans from staying healthy. Jane Brody has been a science and medical writer for the New York Times since 1965. In 1981, she wrote Jane Brody's nutrition book, and her latest book is called Jane Brody's Good Food Book. Welcome to the show, Jane.
Thank you, Marie.
I've been a fan of yours ever since I read a column you did in the New York Times, which said that a baked potato has as much protein value as a steak. And it's really great for you without the fat and the cholesterol.
Well, it's not quite that simple. It does have protein. A baked potato has food value that makes it almost a complete food all by itself. You know, the Irish really did live on potatoes. And with a little bit of vegetables such as cabbage and milk to get your calcium, you've got a complete, wholesome meal just with a baked potato. It's not quite a steak in terms of protein, but it doesn't have any fat.
I've been enjoying potatoes ever since. I mean, without a guilty conscience. But, you know, it is true. I think over the years, most of us, when we think of dieting, we eliminate the potatoes, the pasta, the bread, the beans, the rice, and all these things that you say are so good for you.
Right. They're not only good for you, they actually have many fewer calories than that steak or even the tuna fish salad that we eat without any guilt when we so-called go on a diet. A potato, for example, a medium-sized potato, 5 ounces, has only 100 calories, but a 5-ounce steak has about 500 calories. Now, if you trim off all the fat that you can possibly get off a steak, you may bring it down to 350, but you're still more than 3 times the amount of calories in a potato. Rice, the same kind of thing. 154 calories in 5 ounces of rice, and pasta, 210 calories in 5 ounces of spaghetti. So we should be eating those foods. And it also turns out that all the calories that you consume in starchy foods are not absorbed by your body. Your body wastes a certain percentage of them. So all calories don't count from starch.
To get back to the steak, Jane, are we giving the beef industry a bum rap when you consider that they have been making efforts to reduce the fat in the beef?
There's been about a 10% reduction in total fat content in the meat that we find in the supermarket, assuming you're buying lean cuts. But 10% of a very high percentage, which was about 80 to 85% of the calories in red meat coming from fat, is still not bringing meat down to being a low-fat food. I am not suggesting that we should stop eating meat by any means. In fact, my book has lots of recipes that contain meat, but the amount is greatly reduced and the fat content is also greatly reduced. So I'm using meat more as an ingredient than as the main focus of your meal.
What would you regard as the number of times that it's safe or good, advisable to eat meat?
I would say if you are a fan of red meat, that 3 times a week of red meat is quite enough. And the other times you can focus on chicken and fish. Fish turns out to be a very healthy food. It's expensive, to be sure. But I prefer incorporating quite a number of vegetarian meals in my week's menus, meals that don't contain any meat, chicken, or fish. They may have a small amount of cheese to round out the protein in the starchy foods like the potato.
but they're not loaded with any kind of animal product. And you can have a much more interesting menu and a much more interesting lifestyle if you eat this way. If, for example, your main meal is a bowl of lentil and brown rice soup, which is wonderfully healthy, very delicious, very easy to make, and it stores in the freezer. You have your own TV dinner, you have your own gourmet frozen dinner anytime you want it.
That is good, and it's a very tasty dish. Lentil certainly is, but that and a salad would certainly be enough. How did protein become? Well, I hate to say popular, but people think they have to have a lot of protein, more protein in their diet than they really need.
Well, first of all, the cheap foods, the starchy foods, are the least expensive foods. And as soon as we become affluent, we think that they're not good for us and that we have to eat the more expensive foods to get to be healthier, to be better human beings. And that turns out not to be true. You see, the body can only use just a certain amount of protein, and all the extra that we consume is wasted. It goes out in the urine, and the rest of the protein molecule that doesn't go out in the urine is stored in your body as fat. So you can get just as fat ODing on protein as you could if you ate too many donuts. Your body doesn't care where the extra calories come from.
You're saying there's serious consequences for overeating on protein?
Yes. As a matter of fact, our high protein diet, now high protein diet, not just high fat, has now been linked to heart disease and several cancers and osteoporosis, the wasting of bones that make your bones break when you get older. If you have a very high protein diet, your body loses calcium and your bones get softer as you get older. And obesity.
But there are doctors who will prescribe a high protein diet.
And they're very misguided. Unfortunately,
well,
physicians...
but you can say misguided, but I mean, you're doing harm to the patient. I mean, shouldn't someone do something about that?
The reason people get put on these high protein diets kind of to lose weight is that one of the effects of eating a high protein diet that is very low in carbohydrates is that you lose a tremendous amount of water. In fact, the first 10 pounds of weight that you lose are water. 8 of them are water pounds. Only 2 pounds represent real fat. And that's all you should be trying to get rid of. After all, the water in your body is like the oil that you use to lubricate a machine. And you don't want to be a dried prune, which is what happens to people who eat these dehydrating diets.
By and large, we hear that we are eating better in this country, better nutritionally. And yet, sales for snack foods are way up. How do you feel about this love for snack foods?
Well, Americans seem to have this sense of entitlement. If I'm a good boy 5 days a week, I can eat anything I want on the weekend. Unfortunately, the human body doesn't understand this kind of arithmetic. It doesn't understand when you go hog wild for 2 days and then try to go back to a sensible eating plan for the other 5 days of the week. And so we focus on snack foods, we focus on desserts because we feel, oh, we've done so well in our meals, we've had this Spartan little supper, and so we can have the apple pie a la mode for dessert. And I'm not saying you can't ever have apple pie a la mode, but it should be a sometime thing, and it should be a small portion.
The other thing that I sometimes get concerned about are those fast food places where you know that prime beef is not being used. I mean, hamburgers is very, very popular at the fast food places. But they do add fat to the beef in order to make them stick.
Well, actually, a lot of the fast food burgers, before you've gunked them up, to make the super burger, are quite reasonable in fat content. I mean, they're lower in fat than some of the hamburgers that people would cook at home, for example. But you have to be an extremely sharp consumer of fast foods. For example, we now have a product, a chicken product, that the fast food industry is promoting, which turns out to be higher in fat than that same company's burgers. And so you think you're eating chicken because it's healthier for you, when in fact that chicken is higher in fat and it's fried in beef fat. So you're not getting away from the beef fat at all.
And when you tell a person that, it doesn't stop them from buying and eating those things, does it?
Well, some people do. I mean, some people really act upon information, and when they realize what it is in the food that they're eating, they just may not stop eating it entirely, but they may make more intelligent choices, and they may eat that food less often. And I think that's what it's really all about. That's what a sensible eating plan is.
Knowing as much as you do about nutrition, Jane, is it difficult for you to eat out?
You know, it's getting easier and easier and
Really?
easier. It's a wonderful thing that is happening in our restaurant industry, because the restaurant industry, after all, the bread and butter of the restaurant industry are the corporate executives who eat out all the time. Well, they can't afford, since eating out is not a special occasion for them, they can't afford to be naughty every day, sometimes 3 meals a day if they're on the road.
Yeah.
And so I find, as a frequent traveler, that the hotel chains and the chain restaurants are offering quote-unquote light menus and menus approved by the American Heart Association that are low in fat and low in salt and low in sugar.
So it is easier for you.
It's much, much easier, and you can special order almost anything.
Yeah, but do people do this? I mean, they tend to get the kinds of dishes that they wouldn't have in their own homes, because maybe it takes too much to prepare. Maybe it's, not maybe, but it's often too rich.
Do you know one of the best foods to eat when you're eating out is fresh fish?
Really?
And yes, the fish is growing slightly in consumption, but not at home. People aren't buying more fish to cook at home. They're buying more fish out in restaurants, because most people don't like the smell of fish when it's raw, and they don't know how to prepare it so that it turns out delicious. But you can order, if fish is made to order, which it should be, I mean, you shouldn't be getting pre-cooked fish in a restaurant.
Or frozen fish is something I'm not too happy about either.
But even frozen fish is better than some of the other choices you might get. But you can order, since it is going to be made to order, you can say, please leave the butter off if you're planning to do butter. Or serve my sauce on the side in a little dish, and then I can use as much as I want.
Jane, thank you so very much for all this great information to make us healthier. Thank you. Jane Brody, author of Jane Brody's Good Food book, published by W.W. Norton. Next, how ethnic roots influence parents to raise their children.
Roaches, public enemy #1. They scurry over your house carrying germs. They creep into your shoes. Yuck! You've tried smelly sprays to get rid of them, but look, roaches can smell too, so they avoid the sprayed areas and keep coming back. Now there's a solution, Roach Kill, the amazing odorless powder with a double your money back guarantee. In tests at a leading university, the powder in Roach Kill proved 99% effective with only 1 application, far superior to 6 other insecticides. The Roach Kill formula kills roaches best. It's easy to use. Just squeeze the powder in hiding places. Roach Kill is odorless, so roaches don't avoid it. They walk through it and carry it back to their hidden nests. There it kills the whole colony. It's not sold in stores, so pick up your phone to order or mail $9.95 plus $2 shipping and handling. Using a bottle as directed. If Roach Kill doesn't kill every last roach in your house, return it after a 2-week trial and we'll send you double your money back. Call toll-free 1-800-554-7000. Remember, 1-800-554-7000. That's 1-800-554-7000.
One of my next guests studied 5 American ethnic groups and found that ethnic and religious backgrounds have a strong influence on the way parents raise their children. Laurie Santo is director of the Parental Identity Project of the American Jewish Committee's Institute for American Pluralism. Dr. Carmela Sansone Pacelli is a psychologist, and she has completed a number of studies about parents and children in the Italian-American community. Welcome to Straight Talk.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's interesting what you believe in terms of integrating our traditional values into our modern lives here in this country. Why is that important? Why is it?
Well, I would say that it's important because who we are has a lot to do with where we came from, in the sense that our families, the communities that we originated in, and not just our parents, but our grandparents and our great-grandparents, have a lot of impact on the kind of people we become, the kind of expectations we have about family, the kind of sense that we have of what we want for our families. All these things are very important. And so integrating those things becomes almost a necessity from the point of view of gaining a sense of what we bring into the modern world from our backgrounds.
Do you concur with that, Doctor?
Yes, it's very interesting what Laurie said. My doctoral dissertation was on how ethnic identification affects self-esteem in Italian Americans. And what we found is, as someone has a better sense of themselves as an Italian, as well as being an Italian American, they tend to have a higher sense of themselves and a higher level of self-esteem.
Well, I can understand that somewhat. On the other hand, I just wonder, does all this attention to our backgrounds and the countries we came from and so forth, does this prevent us from being the good Americans that we should be? I mean, should we not be concentrating on the American way?
They found,
go ahead.
They almost found that the opposite's true, that the more solid sense you have of your ethnic identification, the more you could accept that you are part Italian, part American, that that's part of your identity, the greater capable you are of being both a good Italian American and a strong American.
And I would even add to that, what is a good American? I mean, what is it that we really define as a good American? We have a sense that there are particular groups that define an American mainstream, yet that American mainstream was never monolithic in the sense that there was one group that made up that American mainstream. Certainly there are particular values that we can identify with as American, but in fact one of the issues for most groups is, how do I deal with those things which are classified as American? You know, in a sense, there are certain things that are part of the American ethic. Self-fulfillment, I would say, individualism, are two things that are very much a part of the American ethic. And some groups integrate that more clearly into their backgrounds than others, because those values may not have had the same roles and same functions in the families, in the communities they grew up in, as they have in the larger culture. So that family and loyalty to community may be more important than what you yourself as an individual achieve. And then what do you do when you come up against a culture that says, well, individual should be first? How do you then translate that when you're raising your kids?
Well, what I had in mind, for example, was the controversy, the current controversy over bilingual education. Should we have bilingual education? Why shouldn't we just have English education? Go ahead.
My sense is that both cultures gain when you bring together two cultures. It's interesting, when you bring the Italian culture to America, Italians learn to become Americanized, but Americans learn to become Italianized. I mean, pizza is now as American as apple pie. So in some way, our culture has touched the American culture.
And you feel this is a good thing?
I think it's a very good thing. I think it's a very healthy thing. It keeps diversity rather than a rigidity in our culture and in our value system.
I think that there's also a problem in linking some of the problems that we are having, that we're seeing in the bilingual education programs to, well, cultural pluralism is of necessity bad, it's divisive, it creates problems. I don't say that there aren't problems in what's going on now with bilingualism. There's clearly some programs have been more successful than others, some have been terrible failures. But I think that what we need to look at is, what does that say about how we're orienting our educational system? Maybe one of the things that's failing is that the educational system itself doesn't necessarily understand the groups that they're working with, the families that the kids that they're working with are coming from.
Should they have to be concerned with that? I mean, should they not be more concerned with education?
Well, what is education? I mean, you know, if you're going to educate a child that comes from the same background as you come from, you may understand the rules that that child has learned for the way that they act, for the way that they relate to authority.
Well, but aren't we asking teachers, though, asking a lot of teachers? I mean, you talk, for example, in Hispanic cultures, you shouldn't have eye contact, it's disrespectful. Well, how is a teacher in this country to be aware and know that? I mean, how much must she know and be aware of in order to get along with her class?
You know, as a psychologist, I feel that the more we learn to understand and accept differences in others, the more we can live together in more harmony as a culture. Because we have to learn that not only our way of dealing is the correct way, and the more we're able to understand others, the more able we are to accept them and to work with them.
Yeah, but you know what I mean, though, about, I mean, how many more demands can we make on our schools and on our teachers?
I don't necessarily see that as a demand. I see that as another dimension in living and education.
I think you may be working with somewhat of a fallacy from the point of view of what's been accepted from a psychological paradigm in this country, that basically if you learn the steps of child development, then you know enough to teach. Child development is not merely universal steps that all children go through, and for that reason it's really necessary. It's necessary for us to understand ourselves in terms of where it is that we come from, what's the frame of reference that we have. And it's unnecessary, I would say an absolute prerequisite for us to have sensitivity to the groups that we work with and to understand a little bit about their backgrounds.
Well, how do you work at integrating the traditional and modern values? How do you work at it?
How do I work at it?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Well, one of the things that we've been working on now is developing a model for parent education and for working with people in the social science community and social service community to begin to integrate into what they do in parent education projects and what they do.
For example?
For example, when I work with a group of parents, one of the baselines that we start with is to establish where people have come from, what they learned in their families, what they see are some of the conflicts for them in terms of what they learned and what they're trying to do with their children. Because one of the things that we see is clearly as we become more acculturated, as we see ourselves more as Americans, that the ethnicity doesn't on the surface appear to be as important in families. And yet, as people begin to raise their children, there are certain things that their parents and their grandparents and their neighbors that just kind of comes in through the, the very fabric of everyday life that they just take for granted when they're raising their kids. And so we begin to try to put people in touch with those kinds of things. What do you remember about your family? What happened at the dinner table? What kind of expectations did you have about food? And is that different from what you're trying to do with your kids now? And if it is...
You mean you want your people should raise their children by telling them about their backgrounds?
No, but people should be aware of how their backgrounds have helped to formulate their own identities, so that one of the things I'm saying is that very often as people experience conflicts and ambivalence in the changing roles as parents, as role responsibilities in marriages change, of husbands as wives, as women take on careers, they aren't necessarily modeling roles that are similar to the roles that their mothers modeled for them. They may find themselves up against very, very strong ambivalences as they walk out the door and they're leaving their children behind, and they may even have a mother who's saying, you shouldn't be doing that. So there's a lot of deep feelings that they have around that issue. And what I'm saying is that I think that it's very crucial that people look at those conflicts, because those conflicts get played out in double messages to your kids. They get played out in being inconsistent in terms of what you do with your children. They get played out in a lot of confusion about what you're doing with your family.
Did you make the point before, Doctor, that it gives the individual added pride to know about the roots?
Yes, and as a psychologist in private practice, I often see what happens when that doesn't exist.
What happens?
I see when families come into me and they have problems, when they have problems accepting what they look like, in terms of looking too Italian, for example, or being ashamed that their parents speak Italian, or not feeling,
well, if
quote,
someone is ashamed
American.
that his parents speak Italian, I mean, can you change that person from feeling that way?
I think what we have to do is explore with them what does this shame come from. Frequently it comes from a sense that their culture or their background is not quite as good as, quote, the American norm, and to kind of assist them in accepting differences amongst themselves and others, that just because they may be different doesn't necessarily mean that they're bad, rather that it's just a different culture with as much value and as much beauty and as much prestige as other cultures. And when this does not happen, you see a decrease in self-esteem, you see disintegration among family members, and you begin to see severe pathology enacted within the family and outside the family.
Have you had cases where you have made people feel better
Yes, and I think an important thing that I have to do when I'm working with Italian Americans is to bring the whole family in. Working with other cultures, individual one-on-one therapy may be helpful, but in working with the Italian family, it's very important to bring all the family members in because there's a strong sense of family loyalty.
Yeah.
And in this way, you work things through with the entire family.
Well, listen, thank you so much, both of you.
Thank you.
It's been very interesting.
Thank
Lori
you.
Santo and Dr. Carmela Sansone-Pacelli. Next, foster grandparents, older Americans adopt special children. Stay with us.
The Medical Society of New Jersey is holding its annual eye health screening program the week of October 14th. If you're over 35, you may take advantage of the free eye health screenings being offered at 90 New Jersey hospitals. For more information, call 1-800-962-1233.
They called him Elegant John, and he was one heck of a trucker.
All I want to do is make one last perfect run, carrying load all the way across country.
Elegant John set out on the wildest cross-country trailer truck chase in the history of the American highway.
2 more states and we are home free.
Sometimes there was a little detour. The Great Smoky Roadblock stars Henry Fonda.
Back, cowboy. You get in my way again, I'll kill you. You hear me?
Eileen Brennan.
You will never take us alive. That smoking marijuana would make you crazy.
John Viner as Crazy Bobby Apples. Dub Taylor and Dana House. Fasten your seatbelts, turn on that CV, and get ready for the death-defying ride of a lifetime.
Saturday night at 8 on the $1 Million Movie. WOR-TV salutes the 1985 New Jersey Governor's Scholars. School of the Sciences.
Hi, I'm Jane Lee from New Brunswick High School.
My name is Jim Murray, and I'm from Morristown High School.
Hi, my name is Sandy Burkett, and I go to Mountain Lakes High School. Hi, I'm Dawn Hibakin from Parsippany Hills High School.
Hi, my name is Lenny Cardinal, and I'm from North Brunswick Township High School.
The foster grandparent program was started in order to give senior citizens a chance to remain active and at the same time provide special children with someone to visit with, learn from, and most important, love. At the Woodbridge Developmental Center in New Jersey, severely retarded youngsters are visited daily by foster grandma Ruby Summers.
He had Mr. Archibald in his hand, Mr. Archibald.
Every morning when I come in, I always sing to the children. Good morning to you, good morning to you, good morning, dear children. Good morning to you. And you see the little children, just, some can see and some can't. But they just come and patting their little hand, raising up and all like that. Then I'll get to as many as I can, especially in the cottage, and pat them on the shoulder and tell them I love you and call their names. They like to hear that also.
Music is one of the ways Mrs. O'Reilly communicates with children. After 16 years as a volunteer, she tells what she most enjoys about it.
The happiness out of it, to see them smile, to see them look at you, see this when you come in the morning, look at you and say, oh, as if Grandma's here. And if we don't come, they're like a little sad little children the next morning, and they're happy to see us again. We play with them and do whatever they want to. I know I love them all. They love me, too.
Some of the youngsters come to the Woodbridge Center as part of a day program. Luann Cecil explains the special relationship her daughter Shannon has with foster grandpa Otis Hunter.
Mr. Hunter, who's been in her room for quite a few years, she's really relates well. Shannon dislikes Santa Claus and Easter Bunny, and Mr. Hunter is Santa Claus for them, and she will go. And you take her into a store and forget it, she screams. But knowing it is Mr. Hunter, she goes right to him and sits there. My gift to give. I cannot take away the wicked fairy's gift, but I can change it.
Grandpa Otis Hunter reads stories where the endings are always happy. The foster grandparent program bridges together the generations and allows senior volunteers an opportunity to make a difference to a lot of special children. I now welcome in our studio Charles Archibald II. He is director of the Foster Grandparents Project for New Jersey. Kathleen McCarthy, who is institutional supervisor of the Foster Grandparents Program at the Woodbridge Developmental Center. And Corin Edmond, who is a foster grandparent at Woodbridge Developmental Center. Welcome.
Thank you.
Tell me, Miss Edmond, you've been a foster grandparent for 11 years.
Yes.
How did you get into it, and what's it done for you?
Well, I had a friend, and he was telling me about it, so I thought I would check up on it. And so I went out there to Woodbridge, and I started working.
Yeah.
And when I first started working, I thought to myself I couldn't make it. I couldn't make it that day, but the next morning I was in the rush about putting on my clothes to go back. So I kept on doing that until I got to the place I felt like that was the place for me.
You feel you've made a difference to some of those children?
I do. I really do.
What have you done?
Well, the little girl that I was working with, her name is Diane, and she didn't know how to do nothing but just sit and look. So from time to time, I got a bowl, and I started giving her a bowl, and she would just throw it on the floor, and she just kept on throwing it on the floor, and I didn't stop. So last year and this year, she got into the place, she put the bowl in her hand there, and she carried it in this hand, and she carried it in this hand. She don't do it every day, but she do it enough to make me know that I am doing some good for her. So every day I go in there, I say, "Hi, Diane, give me 5." She stick her hand out.
Is this typical, Mr. Archibald?
Absolutely, yes. We have had some very dedicated people like Mrs. Edmond with the program. Mrs. Summers, for instance, has been with the program now 18 years, and the program is only 20 years old this month, so you can see the dedication.
Is it a problem getting foster grandparents? Is it?
Sometimes it is, because there's that old-fashioned fear of the retarded child. Usually it's another foster grandparent who introduces another foster grandparent to the program. And they're all a little hesitant when they first start out, but as Corin was saying, just get there a little while and you'll find out that these children have lots of love to give, and you have lots of love to give them. And it's good both for the grandparents and for the children, because there's the sharing of love and being needed. And the grandparents get up early, and there's someone that wants them.
But there's a lot of distance between these generations.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, is there any one thing you can point to that sort of brings them close together?
Love.
Love?
Love
is that it?
Yes, it is.
Love
yes.
is
You find
everyone
that, Ms.
needs it.
Oh, yeah.
And
plenty of it. Plenty of love. They love it. They can't talk, but they can let you know when that love comes there.
How do you do that? I mean, is it eye contact? Is it an embrace? How do you do that?
Well, I think Diane has been with me long enough to kind of know me, because she don't have any people, and I feel like she's my own grandchild.
What's her situation?
Huh?
What is her situation?
Her situation is she can't walk, and she just sit in the chair all the time, you know? But I think she really knows what's going on in her head.
What about family?
Well, her family passed, to the best of my knowledge, because I haven't seen them in about 2 years. But it doesn't make any difference. I have the love for her. I love Diane. You hear what I say? I've been there quite a while.
I hear that. That's beautiful when you can find that kind of a relationship. But I mean, how common is this? I mean, is it
you know
unusual?
what you would find? When they lose a grandparent, the child regresses. They go back. Oh, yes. We've had, right now, one of our grandparents is in the hospital, and the people that make the evaluation are asking, please, could we give another grandparent? The child is going backwards now. And they do talk. We were at the cottage one day, and I met one of the grandparents that just come back from vacation. And I said, where were you? We were talking conversation. Her little boy was in a wheelchair. Oh, she said, he's been talking to me all day. And I said, oh, I didn't know he could talk. Oh, she said, he doesn't, but I understand him. I know what he's saying. And they do communicate. Yes. If you could see what they accomplished, they have. Some of them can't even move their little bodies. And these grandparents, you know, they fuss over them. They take pride in them. They want them to look nice, you know, and they want to be sure that they get on their outings. They're typical grandparents. And it's the one program that I've ever been in that you'll never see color or race. They love them. Black work with white, white work with black, and it's their child.
That is beautiful.
They never miss.
Is it, yeah, some people just they only want to see happy, sunny things in their lives and might not work with people when there are problems. Is it trouble, really, when you do get them and they do come into, into an institution, wherever it is, what is the reaction?
Their first reaction, I think, is they're not too sure whether they're going to be able to do it. It's all strange and new, and they're in training with another grandparent. Then, after a week or two, they're anxious to know when they're going to be assigned their own 2 children, when they're going to have someone that belongs to them, and that they can work with, and they can take out for a walk. They can take them to, to do something with. They want to belong with a child of their own.
What goes into the assignment project? I mean, do you just pick them, willy-nilly, or do you cast the grandparent to the child, or how do you do this?
Well, first of all, the children who are assigned to the project are assigned by the professionals at the institutions. The grandparents are assigned on the basis of how we feel that the children and the grandparents will react to one another. For instance, we do have children who are ambulatory, some are non-ambulatory, and the grandparents who are able to cope with a very active ambulatory child will probably be assigned with somebody like that. We have about 300 foster grandparents in New Jersey in various locations, such as Woodbridge Developmental Center. And the range of abilities of the children fluctuate drastically with the sites. And,
is it just one grandparent per child?
We assign one at a time, but we have 2 foster grandparents. I mean, 2 children for each foster grandparent.
2.
Yes.
So you have Diane and another one?
Diane. I have 2
little girl named Diane.
Oh, both of them are.
Right.
Do you visit them every day?
Yes, ma'am, every day.
They work 2 hours with each child, 4 hours a day, 2 hours with each child. And they get a hot meal as well. And some of them we provide transportation too.
I mean, are there times that you just can't make it for some reason or another?
So far, so good. God has been good to me. It hasn't been a day that I hadn't stopped working
right?
with Diane for these 11 years.
For 11 years, you haven't missed a day?
Only time I stop is when my vacation come up or something.
Well, what does she do when the vacation comes up?
Well, it tells me when I leave away from there, she don't act too well. She don't eat so well. She just says she's sick. And when I come in, they say, "Oh, Miss Edmund, I'm so glad you come in because Diane has been acting nice since you've been gone." I said, "Baby, I'm here."
That's remarkable.
In the file, when I first came on board, I read a letter from a mother who had written to say, every time she came to the institution and she left her child behind, she cried all the way home because this child had no one. But once the youngster was assigned a foster grandparent, she said her heart felt lighter. She felt there was someone there that was going to love her. And I think this is typical of every one of our grandparents. We have some men. I have found some of the men that we've had are very touched. Those that have children of their own, if they see those that are severely handicapped, and we have some of the most severely at our institution, it really upsets them. You know, they...
From your own observation, would you say it does more for the foster grandparents than for the youngsters, or vice versa?
I think it's a mutual thing, but I'd have to ask Mrs. Edmund to answer that. She's had the experience.
Repeat that again.
Does it do more for the foster grandparents, this relationship?
Well, to tell you the truth, it does a lot for me.
What does it do for you?
Well, it just makes me feel happy that I can do something for somebody can't do something for themselves. And that is when I go there. That little girl dribbles all day long, and it's my pleasure to get her towel and to keep her mouth and hand clean. So that makes me feel good to know I have did something. And I believe she knows what I'm doing, and I think she thanks me when I come in. She said, I don't know what she said, but
do you have your own family in your community?
Yes, you have children, grandchildren.
Yes, yes, yes.
You do have grandchildren?
I do.
Yeah. Do you find that this project takes you away from your own grandchildren?
No, 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 no. Because my grandchildren be with me every day. We are close. Because my granddaughter brought me to come out here. So we stay together. They don't take me, and my daughter say, Mama, this is something that you lack. We'll let you go and do your thing.
Well, you must have an awful lot of love to give.
Well, thank God to hear that. I sure enough do it. I want to pat myself on the shoulder, but I sure do. And God give me all the patience in the world to deal with them.
Is it a problem finding enough grandparents? to do
yes,
this?
Yes, it is. Yeah, we have a limited budget, of course, but it's always difficult to find people with the proper motivation. And when they come to the project, as Mrs. Edmonds described, as she did, they've usually selected themselves for the project. We can pretty much be assured that they're going to be a good grandparent.
Mm-hmm. Have you managed to get some other people to do this kind of work?
Yes, indeed.
Have you? How many?
I think I have gotten about 7 grandparents since the time I've been out here. Since I've been with Miss MacArthur, I've been with a lot of them, but since I've been with her, I have gotten 4 for her.
Uh-huh. And when it comes to occasions such as Christmas and Thanksgiving, do you spend time with them on those holidays too?
Oh, we have holidays. They give us holidays. We don't be with them then. Don't we?
Yes, you get the holidays, but they don't spend them with the children.
No.
Oh, they don't?
Them around. But they do, you know, they're part of their family too. Their children, the grandparents' children and grandchildren, may never have met these youngsters, but when we've had occasion when we've lost a grandparent, you go to a wake, you'll hear them talk about Mary or John,
really?
Their mother's child, so that indirectly they're part of an extended family.
That's beautiful. Well, you should all feel very proud of what you're doing. I'm sure it's very, very satisfying when you see the results that you have seen.
Right.
Yes.
All of you see from your offices. Thank you so very much, and good luck.
Thank you.
Charles E. Archibald II, Kathleen McCarthy, and Corin Edmond. Thanks again.
Thank you.
If you are interested in the foster grandparent program, we will be showing you an address in just a moment. Stay with us when we come back with issues facing minority women business owners.
To enjoy this old-fashioned Christmas magic all during the coming holiday season.
Walking in a winter wonderland.
Roger Whittaker now offers you one of the most beautiful Christmas albums ever recorded. And here it is, the world's most beautiful Christmas songs by Roger Whittaker.
I'm dreaming of a Christmas, I paid my best for him.
For all ages, old-fashioned Christmas magic.
And the partridge in the pear tree. Oh, Tannenbaum, oh, Tannenbaum.
These are the most beautiful and best-loved Christmas songs of all time.
Hark the herald angels sing, glory to the new.
You'll treasure these recordings every holiday season.
Oh, come let us adore him.
The world's most beautiful Christmas songs by Roger Whittaker. To get yours in time, be sure to place your order now.
Call 1-800-228-2223. 1-800-228-2223. Or rush $8.98 for record album, $9.98 for cassette or 8-track tape to Christmas Favorites, Box 3800, Grand Central Station, New York, 10163. Money back if not absolutely delighted. They're not sold in stores. Send to Christmas Favorites, Box 3800, Grand Central Station, New York, 10163. Or call now, 1-800-228-2223.
A growing number of businesses are owned by minority women in New Jersey, and to discuss the benefits and drawbacks of owning a business, I welcome Adele Kaplan, who is director of the New Jersey Small Business Development Center, Norma Chandler Brown, who is director of procurement for the New Jersey Small Business Development Center, and Pat Johnson. She is director of Rutgers University Technical Assistance Program and a member of the Governor's Advisory Council on Minority Business Development. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Is there what you'd call a special problem when it comes to trying to interest minority women in starting their own business?
Special problem. Many drawbacks,
That
I would say, particularly getting over the barrier of discrimination against women in general, and additionally the capital that is needed to create your own business there. As a minority woman, she has the two barriers as a woman and a minority.
So, in other words, if she were a man, she would do better in starting a business. The system favors men, is this what you're saying?
True. But she also has the additional barrier as being a minority.
Uh-huh. Well, is it different from minority men?
Not as bad, because he is a man.
Uh-huh.
And the women have the additional barriers.
Okay, so how does a woman who wants to start a business, how does she, jump those hurdles?
Well, there are many programs available, such as Adele's program in the Small Business Development Center, and now we have a lot of activities going on within the state. I am a member of the Governor's Advisory Council on Minority Business Development, and we advise the governor on various issues concerning minority business. We review legislation and support legislation that will uplift the minority businesses.
When you say support legislation, you mean a lot more money?
Money
for women, these minority women, to start their businesses?
Not only women, but minorities in general.
Uh-huh. Okay. Ms. Kaplan.
Well, what we provide is not capital for people to go into business, although that's being talked about in the state having a capital fund, a venture fund. We do not have that now. What we can offer is the kind of assistance that people on our staff provide, helping people to organize their business plans, helping them put together a financial loan package with which they can go to a bank, helping them to understand the rigors of whatever it is they're contemplating. There is a program in Newark, a women's enterprise program, which is directing itself to minority women largely who are welfare recipients, who are interested in small business. Mm-hmm. And their focus is helping these women, many of whom are very resourceful, to develop businesses in their homes. This is a burgeoning...
For example, what would they be doing in their homes?
Well, at the simplest, they might be providing sewing services or cooking services. At a more complicated level, they might be providing computer services.
Now, let me ask you, do you call this a business then?
Yes, if in fact they are self-employed and they so file with the IRS, then they become one of the sole proprietors about whom we have been talking. Mm-hmm. The kind of things which women and men are doing in their home have become very complex, but it is an awfully good way of starting when you can't hire yourself an elaborate office or...
Yeah. Okay, is there a special move on, to get minority women involved, and why?
Well, for the last year, there has been much legislative drive with regard to making opportunities first more available to small businesses. Now there is pending legislation, S 1776, which was really put together by Senator Lippman, which will increase the number of contracts available to minority and women-owned businesses in New Jersey. The Small Business Set-Aside Act was signed into law 1 year ago so by Governor Kane, and that brought the amount of state contracts to be set aside for small business competition solely to 15%. So now there are opportunities that are going to be increased to add minority businesses and women businesses, a 10% set aside, bringing the total available if a woman-owned business is also a minority-owned business to possibly 25%. So these are opportunities.
Excuse me, in other words, there are special incentives to get the minority woman.
Not necessarily incentives, but opportunities that are put together legislatively.
Incentives, opportunities, well, I guess
incentives is something that you can apply for and you get it maybe all at once. So we think of it as the legislation is put together, which will increase the system's ability to receive minority businesses.
Well, in other words, can a minority woman get something to start a business that a non-minority woman cannot get?
No, what she can do, she have more access to state contracts from state agencies to do business with a state agency. That's what we're doing. When we talk about procurement, that's what we mean. Yeah. The opportunities to bid for contracts.
These women who have been involved from these minorities, what has been their situation?
It's been very difficult to first of all, feel comfortable.
Prior to getting into business, what has been their situation?
Well, the situation has been many of them have felt that they were not welcomed in, say, the corporate structure.
Economically, what's been their situation?
It's been very difficult to compete for the same two reasons that Pat mentioned, whether the reasons are stereotypical or whether the reasons are real. The fact is that it's been very difficult for minority women to progress economically. And in New Jersey, that is changing. It's been slow, but what we're trying to do, first of all, because the information age has brought together all of these opportunities, we're trying to let people know that they exist. And on the exterior and on the interior, we're trying to put together resources where women, minority women, may come to find out how to start a business, how to set a business plan in place, how to acquire capital. And at the same time, New Jersey, through the legislation, is making the opportunities available so that when they're ready, we're ready.
Yeah.
So it's really...
In other words, they're not knocking on your doors. You've got to go out and find these women. Is this what you're saying?
Because they don't know that we want them.
Yeah, well, okay. Let's say such a woman is watching this program right now, and she certainly wants to do something. Maybe she's on welfare even, and wants to get off the rolls, and would love to start her own little business. What would you do for her?
Well, I would have her call to our office, and it might be that she would like to come to a workshop that we're doing on October 25th on how to write a business plan. It might be that it would be useful for her to go to Essex County College, where this program is developing.
Now, meanwhile, all this is paid for. I mean, it doesn't cost her anything.
And by the way, we are funded, our Small Business Development Center, by the state legislature, as well as by the Small Business Administration, as well as by the university. So there is support, growing support. There is not support for capital. You cannot come with an idea that you want to manufacture tables and have no equity and no collateral and expect to get money. So there are a lot of realities that people have to deal with, and that's what we help them do.
Okay, but supposing they need some money to get started.
They're going to have a very hard time.
They are.
Going to have a very hard time. And that, a lot of states, ours included, is talking now about some sort of capital fund, because the banks are not going to make these loans available.
But what kind of business could you start without money?
Well, that's...
You mentioned sewing at home.
Yes, small service type business.
Service type, which women excel.
Envelopes and
typing
phone
service,
calls,
mailing service.
typing.
Do it for yourself instead of for somebody else as a temp.
Is it, is this something that, cries to be done? Is there a great need to be supportive for these women, these minority women?
I feel so. I believe more and more people want to feel that they've produced something on their own, and that they want to have a role model image that they can set for their children, and that they can leave something back economically, and that it's progressive, and at the same time they can claim that they did it themselves, as opposed to having worked for someone else for 20, 25 years and just retiring.
In your program, how many have come to it?
Well, let's see now. Last year at the Small Business Development Center, a third of our clients were minority people, and another third were women. Now, what the cross was, I can't quite tell you. But that's a significant number. So we see 300 or 400.
Yeah.
So the minority woman is double counted.
Yeah. I'd be interested in hearing a case or two, though. What happened. State the situation of a minority person at the time she came to you, and how well or poorly she might be doing now.
Well, I can cite one example. One of the things we're doing is a statewide series of workshops in cooperation with the New Jersey Department of Commerce. And there is an Office of Small Business Assistance within the Department of Commerce. We're working collaboratively, the SBDC and the Office of Small Business. And we're presenting workshops around the state. We met a woman at Essex County College at a workshop in April. We talked with her about how to put together a bid proposal, what opportunities would be available for her. She is a small publicist. And we suggested, why don't you start doing business right here with Essex County College? She did. I saw her in July at another outreach event. She came up smiling and said she'd gotten a contract to produce the course literature for Essex County College. And she has grown. I've seen her again since,
And each time the more we outreach, the more effective we're able to see.
I suppose, too, if you're determined enough, it can happen eventually, but you've got to be determined, and you've got to keep
You've got to be determined, and you've got to go where information is, which leads us to this major conference that we're doing a week from tomorrow, well, the 19th of October. It's the 8th annual conference in New Jersey on women business ownership. And I would say that 20 to 30% of the participants are minority women. We welcome people to call and learn about the conference. And among our co-sponsors is the Coalition of 100 Black Women. So we work very, very closely with the minority community and value the participation of everyone in this very major event.
The Women Business Ownership Educational Conference that Ms. Kaplan mentioned is being held tomorrow. I hope that is well attended too.
In the past, we've had upwards of 1,000 people at each of these annual conferences. We're expecting to have somewhere near that tomorrow. And any of you who are interested, please call us and come by.
Thanks very, very much, and all good luck. I think it certainly is a noble and certainly a worthwhile endeavor.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. And as Ms. Kaplan said, that business ownership, Women Business Ownership Educational Conference is being held tomorrow. That's October 18th at the Parsippany Hilton. And if you would like more information about the conference, please call 201-648-5950 or 609-751-0909. Tomorrow morning on Straight Talk, we'll find out about some of the services available in New Jersey for children with physical handicaps and learning disabilities, and I hope you will tune in at 7:30 a.m. I'm Marie Torrey.
This is Channel 9's Community Calendar. Find out more about the DES family this Saturday from 9:30 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. at Bergen Community College in Paramus, New Jersey. The program is free and co-sponsored by DES Action New Jersey and the Bergen County Department of Health Services. To register, call 201-447-7164. Free breast examinations will be offered at Long Island Jewish Medical Center this Saturday from 9 a.m. to noon. Screening for cancer and other breast problems will take place in the ambulatory care unit on the first floor of the medical center in New Hyde Park, New York. For more information, call 718-470-8960. Don't miss Cabaret, the fun show with the exciting music being presented tomorrow and Saturday evening at 8 in Kelsey Theater at Mercer County Community College in Trenton, New Jersey. Admission is $6 for the general public, $3 for students, children, and senior citizens.
I hope you will watch Straight Talk every weekday morning at 7:30. I'm Marie Torrey. Have a good day.
Now, to express the opinion of the management of WOR-TV, here is Peter Leon, Vice President and General Manager.
Hurricane Gloria was a fast mover. Had the storm lingered, her churning winds and pounding rains could have done far more damage. As it was, Long Island shore took the worst beating. The New Jersey shore fared better this time. New Jersey's beaches are shrinking every year just from the normal tide. Add a storm or two like Hurricane Gloria, and our beaches will disappear even faster. That's why we believe the state needs a permanent plan to protect its shore from erosion. The state legislature right now is considering two solid proposals to deal with the problem. One plan calls for a 1 or 2% resort tax. It would be collected on hotel rooms and seasonal rentals in shore counties. The other plan would dedicate 1/6 of the state sales tax collected in the shore towns to beach preservation. This plan would require a constitutional amendment, a more time-consuming and complicated process, but either plan would raise the millions of dollars needed to save the shore. Unfortunately, the legislature hasn't acted on either proposal, and we'd like to know why. Even the state's own director of coastal resources says the Jersey Shore is a disaster waiting to happen. And while Hurricane Gloria is now history, she should remind us that fierce winter and spring storms are just ahead. Well, we favor the resort tax as the fairest approach to beach protection, but either plan will work if lawmakers will get moving. The longer we wait, the more it will cost us to repair our shore. And let's start now while we still have a shoreline to save. I'm Peter Leone.
We invite your comments on our editorial opinions. Write WOR-TV Editorial, Box 9, Secaucus, New Jersey, 07094.
This season, we're coming on strong. Just watch.
We're coming on strong. Just watch.
Bing bong, knock knock, hey daddy do. Bing bong, tick tock, bebop boom. Flip flop, up up, be my moo. Boppity boppity, romper room. Hey diddle 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 dum diddy doo. You be a doobie. Ding dong, knock knock, hey daddy do. Tip tap, pitter pat, granny cat too. Rooty toot, kimble, loopy loo. Boppity boppity, romper room.
Good morning, Romper Room friends, and how are you today? Fine? Fine? I feel terrific. I feel wonderful, as a matter of fact. You feel wonderful? Yeah. Fine as frogs there? Healthy, well, happy? Good. You ate yogurt for breakfast? That's good. Yogurt's very good for you.
I said no.
You said no, Adam. Why did you say no?
I said no.
Oh, but but Adam, how can you say no with a smile on your face? Your face is deceiving me. Your face says you're happy and your voice says no. I think, Adam was tricking me. Adam was tricking me. Silly Adam. Do you all know that we're going to have a good day today in Romper Room? We're going to play with our high steppers. Hi, come on in. Come on in. How are you? Welcome to Romper Room. We're going to play with our high steppers. We're going to imagine that we're seeds growing. We're going to play catch the dragon's tail. We're going to sing the listening song and play our shape game and play with our toss-abouts and line jumping and mat and see the rainbow. We're going to have a great day. What, Aaron? You have a book of that over there? Do you know how to play animal in his house?
No.
Animal out? No. Is that your favorite word?
Yeah.
Try yes for me just once. Ah, you did say yes. You said yes. I got you to say yes. What kind of animal would you like to be?
A horse.
Horse? A horse? All right. Well, where do horses go when horses... You'd like to be a pony? All right. Horses and ponies go in the house. Go in the house. It's like Jack in the Box. Well, we'll be a lion next. How's that? Okay, we'll be a lion next. We'll be... You want to be a lion now? Oh, wait, okay. All right, wait. I've got a deal for you. What we'll do is you be the animal that you want to be. And I'll say animal in the house. And you be the animal you want to be. And when I say animal out of the house, you be the animal you want to be. All right? Animal in his house. Animal out of his house. Lions and tigers and horses and dogs and dinosaurs in the house. Lions and horses and dogs and dinosaurs and cats in the house. Oh, you thought I was going to say out of the house, didn't you? Lions and horses and cats and dogs and dinosaurs and tigers and bears out of the house. Animal in the house. Tigers out of the house. Dogs and cats and dinosaurs and leopards and geese and other animals in the house. Animals in the house. Animals in the house. Why didn't you get up? Because you listened to me. You listened to me. Lions and tigers and horses and cows and dogs and cats out of the house. You had to think about that one, didn't you, Jill? You had to think about that. Where am I? Animals in the house. Animals in the house. Animals out of the house. Animals in the house. Animals out of the house. Animals in the house. Animals out of the house. Animals in the house. Animals out of the house. Animals go to sleep. You're tired? Oh. How about a bear? Let's see bears. Bears in the house. What do bears do in the winter when they're in the house? They hibernate. They don't sleep all the time, but they hibernate in there. Animals in the house. Animals out of the house. Who's your favorite bear? Your favorite bear is you. When you pretend to be a bear? Do you have another favorite bear? You have a dog named Pokey. Well, that's neat. Do you know? Well, wait. No, wait. Who's your favorite bear? No. Paddington Bear. Doesn't anyone like Paddington Bear? Well, you know what's happened to Paddington Bear? Paddington Bear has gotten into some hot water. Let's find out what's going to happen to Paddington Bear.
I am Paddington Bear. I have a great story to tell you, and it's all about me. Mr. and Mrs. Brown first met Paddington on a railway station, which was how he came to have such an unusual name for a bear. They were waiting for their daughter Judy when Mr. Brown caught sight of him sitting on an old suitcase behind a pile of mail bags. Brown, we were wondering if we could help you. You're a very small bear, said Mrs. Brown. Where are you from? Darkest Peru, said the bear. I'm not really supposed to be here at all. I'm a stowaway. I came all the way in a lifeboat, and I ate marmalade. Bears like marmalade. I used to live with my Aunt Lucy, but she had to go into a home for retired bears, so I emigrated. Oh. Aunt Lucy always said she wanted me to emigrate when I was old enough, but now that I have, I'm not quite sure what to do next. As he bent down, the Browns caught sight of a label round his neck. It said, "Please look after this bear, thank you." It was the kind of label you couldn't possibly ignore, and in no time at all, things began to happen. Mrs. Brown thought of a name for him. Paddington. And while she went off to look for Judy, Mr. Brown was put in charge of ordering some refreshments. Paddington. Paddington. Come along, Paddington, said Mr. Brown. I expect you're hungry after your long journey. I am, said Paddington. Very. Paddington had never been taken out to tea before, and he was very excited. I don't suppose there are many bears who've been inside a buffet, Mr. Brown, he exclaimed. No, said Mr. Brown. Especially one with buns. I think perhaps I'd better sit down. Yes, said Mr. Brown, trying hard to pretend that he had tea with a bear every day of his life. Hello, Mrs. Brown, called Paddington as he caught sight of the others. Don't go away. We're in here. Watch out, shouted Mr. Brown. But he was too late. Paddington was already up to his knees in trouble. Henry, cried Mrs. Brown, what are you doing? What am I doing? Look at him. He's all covered in jam and cream. I've never seen such a mess. I don't know what the manageress will say. Or the taxi driver, said Judy. Taxi driver? Judy's right, said Mrs. Brown. We can't leave him here, not in his present state. Don't worry, Mrs. Brown, called Paddington. I'll clear up the mess. Bears are good at clearing up messes.
Turn after these messages.
Here's Wood the Owl. Do you know a dirty bird? You see one every day. To him, pollution is a word he reads and throws away. The dirty bird is in the street and in the mountains too. He's in the forest on the beach. Could be he looks like you. So look around and pass the word to everyone you know. And never be a dirty bird no matter where you go.
Hello, everybody. This is Digger. A trip to the playground can really be fun, but we got to be careful as we jump and we run. Seesaw, teeter-totter, up and down, but we don't get off till our feet touch the ground. When we want to cross a street, we stop and look both ways. Make sure no cars are coming. We'll take our time, okay? Always play safe till the fun is all through. Take care of your friends.
And be careful with you.
Here's a junior consumer tip from your Better Business Bureau.
You know, Albert, I gotta hand it to you chipmunks. You know how to save. You put away all those acorns and walnuts just in case you need them. But if I have an extra dime or nickel, it always seems to get spent right away. Why, thanks, Calvin. Where do you keep all your acorns and walnuts anyway? Right up in my good old attic. Right down in my good old basement. Oh, it's good to save, but make sure you save in a safe place.
Fear is a word often connected with cancer because, unfortunately, many people don't know all the facts. Every year, research leads to progress. Progress in cancer prevention, early detection, treatment, and cure. But science can't do the job alone. To benefit from this progress, you have to know the facts. So call your Cancer Information Service with your questions. We'll provide the answers that just might help your fears fade away.
We now return to our Balloon Friends. Do you have high steppers at your house? If you don't have high steppers, that's okay. You could stand on your tippy toes. Why don't you see if you can play with us? Everybody here, put your high steppers in front of you. Put one foot on the high stepper and pull on the string. Put your other foot in the high stepper and pull on the string. And see if you can walk around without falling. If you feel like you're going to fall, what you do is you just let go of the string and step off so you don't fall down on your knees. You don't want to do that, do you? That wouldn't be much fun, would it, Jill? No. See if you can take big steps or little steps. Can you take, how about sideways? You're not falling, good for you. Good for you. You have to be careful and watch what you're doing. Pull on the strings. Because if you don't pull on the strings very hard, then you can't lift your foot up with the high stepper. Jarrett, you need a little hand here. Step on the high stepper. Now pull on the, oops. Now pull on the string. What can you do? Okay, Aaron, we'll get Jared. Now pull on the string, Jared, really hard. That's it. Now you can walk. See? Because when you lift your foot up, the high stepper comes with your foot. If you have the strings loose, then you can't lift the high stepper up with your foot. What can you do? No, Aaron, you don't want to fall. Oh, that's good. That's very good. Everybody want to try that? Lift up your foot, pull on the string, and bring the high stepper with your foot. Can you do that? Take up with your knees. How about a little step backwards? You pulled the string all the way up. We have to keep it tight. Pull on the strings harder, Simeon. Really tug on them. Really pull on them. Your shoes are slipping off. Good for you, Jill. Be careful, you have to watch where you're going. You stepped right off of them. That's right, you have to pull on the string. That's it, now you got it. At your house, you can stand on your tippy toes. Oops, you all right? You all right? Oh, good for you. You are going backwards. You're doing very well. Forward. How about sideways? Can you try sideways at your house? Quick step sideways and quick step. It's easy. Oh, well, you have obviously practiced this before. Yes, Jared. It's what? I know, it is not very easy, but what you have to do is you have to practice. And then you know what? The more you practice, the easier it gets. You're having a little trouble here, Aaron. Let's fix this for you here. I'm just going to move it forward a little bit for you. There, it'll stay. Whoops, now I got your hair stuck. There you go. Now it's set. Now it's set. Now, what can you do? Can you pull on the string and let your foot out in front of you? Ooh, that's difficult. That's hard. Yes, Jared. What?
I can do it.
You what? Oh, well, not on these. Not on these. Oh, your mama will have it. Well, that sounds like fun. That sounds like fun. Now pull on the string. No. Aaron. I said pull on the string, and Aaron said here. But I want your feet on them, too. Put your feet on them. Then pull on the string so you can take a step. Take a step. Take a step. Take a step sideways. I've got an idea. What if you spin in a circle? Can you do that? Do it very carefully at your house, though. Do it slowly. Very slowly try and spin in a circle and see what happens. You're going backwards. Well, watch where you're going so you don't trip over somebody. Very good, Deborah. Good for you. Now, you keep falling off, and what we'll do is we'll let you practice some more another time, okay? What do you do when you finish playing with something? Good for you. Let me have your high steppers, please. At your house, put yours away. Let's see. Do you think I could get them all on this hook over here? What do you think? Do you think they'll all fit? Oh, I don't know. No? Voila! It fits. It fits. Come over here. Don't touch it, it'll fall. Don't touch it, it'll fall. Now, what are we talking about in Romper Room this week? Energy. Doobie's message yesterday was to conserve energy. Well, Doobie was talking about lights and the refrigerator door. Come here, Jarrett. That's right, that's Doobie. Good for you. Good for you. But what else has energy? What do you see in the springtime? We should be seeing them soon. What do you see growing outside?
Flowers.
Flowers. Do you know that flowers have energy? Do you know where they get their energy? From the sun. Like vegetables. When you eat your vegetables, the sun, when the vegetables are growing, they get energy, and then when you eat the vegetables, you get the energy in your body, and it's good for you. Now, I'm going to tell you in a minute. What do plants and flowers and vegetables start from?
Flowers.
No, but what's there before the flower is? What do you have to put into the ground?
Seeds.
Seeds. Why don't we pretend that we're seeds? Can you get yourself into a teeny, teeny, tiny little ball and pretend that you're a seed? You're a little seed, tiny little seed. Now, the sun is shining. You've got water on you. What does that seed start to do? Seed starts to grow. Very slowly, the seed starts to grow. You might sprout a branch here and there. Make your arms the branches. Sprout your arms out. Stretch up. Oh, all of a sudden, a little higher, a little higher, a little higher, and then what happens to your blossoms? And boom! And you're a flower. Can you pretend that you're a flower? What kind of a flower would you like to be? You're a blue flower, a pink flower, a yellow flower. All right, stand up tall. Make your flower bloom. Ooh, there you go. Now you want to be a seed and be another kind of flower? Come on, let's get down and be seeds again. A different kind of flower. Maybe a vegetable this time. And a tall, like a flower with an ice cream in your hair. Stretch up. Pretending. You know it's something anybody can do. It's your dreams come true. Now make your flower go. Oh. And what about your branches? What happens when the branch starts to come out? Very slowly. Ah! There's a branch! How about another branch? Put your other arm out. And we have another branch! You can do it with your head, too. Put your head down. The flower, our head could be the flower. And then, oh, it's not growing very well. And all of a sudden, the sun comes out. The sun comes out. Your head comes up. And what can we do to make a flower blossom? See, there's no blossom here. What happens when the flower blossoms in? The flower blossoms, I see a smile. Smile in those flower blossoms. And we have lots and lots of energy. That was fun. Do you like pretending? I like to pretend. Sometimes it's fun to pretend that your seeds get real small and then you grow. And then you grow. Well, we're going to have a lot more fun. My mouth's not working today, friends, when we get back to Romper Room.
Romper Room Friends will return after these messages.
Hello, my name is Blake Horowitz. We're taking a survey to find out if happiness is a healthy mouth. Excuse me, sir. Do you believe happiness is a healthy mouth?
Certainly. Absolutely. I believe happiness is a healthy mouth.
Do you believe happiness is a healthy mouth?
Yes.
Why?
Because if you have a healthy mouth, you feel good.
Do you believe happiness is a healthy mouth?
Yes.
Will you tell us why?
No. Why should I do?
Why?
Because if you have a toothache, how could you be happy and healthy? This is the silliest question I ever heard.
Do you believe happiness is a healthy mouth?
Yes.
Will you tell us why?
Well, if I didn't have any teeth, I couldn't eat, and how can I be happy?
Well, there you have it. You believe, along with most of these people, that happiness is a healthy mouth. A message from the American Dental Association.
I wish I could play like the other kids, but I have asthma. I'm afraid if I play, I'll get breathless.
It's the bird!
It's the plane!
Superman!
Kids with asthma don't have to sit out the good times. Now there's a fun self-help kit from the American Lung Association called Super Stuff. Every Super Stuff kit full of games and puzzles comes with information that helps kids and parents learn about asthma. Follow your doctor's orders and get some coaching from Super Stuff. Contact your American Lung Association.
Where you going, Mommy?
Out shopping for dinner.
Oh, good. I want some donuts, ice cream, cookies, soda, cake, and 5 boxes of coconut blasters.
Well, you're not going to get all of them.
You don't love me anymore.
Oh, Brisbane, just because I won't buy you everything you want doesn't mean I don't love you.
It doesn't?
Of course not. None of us can have everything we want, and everything we want isn't always good for us.
A Genie consumer tip from your Better Business Bureau.
We now return to Romper Room Friends.
Home. Have you ever seen a hot air balloon? Look. Look behind you. Hot air balloons with lots of colors. There are colors everywhere. Let's watch. Color, color everywhere, painting magic through the air. Color, color everywhere, painting magic through the air. Today when I was walking, I looked up to the sky. There were all those pretty colors right before my eyes. Red and green and yellow, violet and blue. I'll tie them with a ribbon and I'll save them all for you. Color, color everywhere, painting magic through the air, dancing across the sky. Watch the colors fly. It's a pretty, friends. Look, it's behind me. What's that? That's a rainbow. That's a rainbow, and all those balloons were so pretty. Does anyone know what makes those balloons fly? What?
Air.
What kind of air?
The air from the sky.
Not the air from the sky. There's some kind of air inside of those balloons. Anybody know? What are they called? What kind of balloons are they called? They're called what?
Hot air balloons.
Good for you. Do you know why they're called hot air balloons? Because they have hot air in them. Good for you. The fire. There's a fire that burns. And when the fire burns, it heats the air inside the balloon. And hot air rises. So that makes the balloons rise. Yes, Sabrina? No, the balloon doesn't break. Those balloons are very, very strong, and they don't break. Do you know what the fire is? We were talking about the energy from the sun. Fire is energy, too, isn't it? I like your new shoes. Fire is energy, too, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, yesterday, Doobie talked to us about being energy savers. Let's think about some ways that we could be an energy saver. How could you be an energy saver in your house? Yes, Jarrett?
You can't go outside.
Well, when you go outside, what do you do with the front door? Do you leave it open? No. What would happen? What would happen, Deborah?
Someone could go in your house and steal stuff.
Well, that's true. Someone could go in your house, but if the house is heated inside and you open the door, what's going to happen to all the heat inside? That's right. You'll heat the neighborhood. You don't want to do that, do you? And in the summertime, when your air conditioning's on, if you leave the door open, what happens?
The air goes out.
The cold air goes out. And then it takes so much longer to re-cool the house. What else? How else could you be an energy saver?
You gotta be careful so you gotta watch out for the cars.
That's true. When you go outside, you watch for the cars. You watch when you cross the street. But that's really not saving energy. That's saving your own energy by standing on the corner. But what were you going to say? Oh, you fell off your bike. That wasn't, boy, that must have hurt your energy. But you're all better now. Looks good. Looks good. Yes, Jarrett?
I have a bike with training wheels on.
You could go outside and what?
Play. Like my school.
Oh, and park by your school? Play? Yes, you could go outside and play, but if you play too much all the time, you don't conserve your own energy, do you? All right, I have a question for you. What do you do when you open the refrigerator door? What do you do, Sabrina?
I know what to do.
What do you do, Aaron?
Then when you open it and you leave it open, then all the food gets locked in.
That's right. That's right, because all the cold air would go out and then the food inside would go bad. It's like when you're brushing your teeth. What about water? What do you do to conserve water? Do you leave the water running the whole time you're brushing your teeth? No. That's right. You turn the water off so you don't waste water. Yes. That's right. That's right. If you use all the water, then you don't have any water. Yes. Yes, Adam.
When I went to school, in the winter, I go to school, but we don't play outside.
You don't play outside because it's cold. It's cold, but do you like to play in romper room? Let's stand up. Let's stand up, and we're going to use some of our own energy. Yes, Adam, you want to tell me one more thing? What?
In the fall, I go to school, and I go out back.
Aha! Aha! You go outside in the fall and in the spring, but not in the winter time. Yes. Do you know how to play catch the dragon's tail?
Yes.
I'd like to play catch the dragon's tail. You don't know how? Well, what we have to do is I'm going to stand here. Let me through all of you. And everybody get in line behind me, please. One right behind the other. One right behind the other. Keep going. Here, you stand right there, Deborah, and I'll get everybody else in line. Come on, move in the line. Come on, Dina. Get in here. All of you in the line. And you can be the tail. What's your name again? Eureka, you be the tail. Everybody hold on to the friend's waist in front of you. Come on, Jim. Debbie here. Adam, go ahead. Get in there. Let Adam in, please. Go ahead. Hold on to the person's waist in front of you. You know what the waist is? This is your waist. You ready? you hold on to me, Jill. Now at your house, you pretend that you're me, and you try and catch the tail. You ready? Are you ready? Whatever you do, don't let go. Here we go. Don't let go. Here I come. Uh-oh, here I come. Here I come. Oh, I got you. That was a slow-moving dragon. That was a slow-moving dragon. You want to be the first one, Deborah? All right, you get in front of me. Garrett, you want to be the tail? Okay, Deborah, you stand here. We can be a tail another time, okay? Everybody get in line. Okay. Well, I don't know whether we can play it that many times. You can't play it all day. Everybody move forward. Oh, no, Garrett, you want to be the tail. You got to get back here. Come on, kiddo. Who's silly? Me? Nah, Jarrett's not silly. I get silly sometimes, but I'm allowed to. You ready? Everybody hold on to the friend in front of you. Don't let go. Don't let go. Oh, now I have to get in here because you want to be first, right, Deborah? Okay, you hold on to me, Jill. I'll hold on to Deborah. Go get Jarrett. Oh! 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 Got you! It broke! It broke! It broke! Hold it! Hold it! Listen! Listen! Can you listen? Listen? You know what? We can't play catch the dragon's tail anymore. Because we don't have time, because we have to listen. I'll tell you what that means when we come back to Romper Room. We're going to listen. Right here.
Romper Room and Friends will return after these messages.
There's the cereal I treasure. Delicious fruit-flavored Trix. With this disguise, I'll capture some. Yo-ho-ho, it's Trix I see.
A pirate!
Have some fruit-flavored Trix for me?
We have Trix as part of a good nutritious breakfast.
Jolly good, matey.
Trix fruit taste is jolly good.
Trix has fruit taste I like. There's lemon, there's orange in every bite.
Whee! A rabbit! Silly rabbit Trix for kids.
Yo-ho-ho, it's always no.
Hello, everybody. This is Digger. A trip to the playground can really be fun, but we gotta be careful as we jump and we run. Don't stand on the swing. Hold on with both hands. Then stop completely. That's the right way to land. Sliding down slides is a pretty neat treat. Wait till no one's in front and then land on our feet. Always play safe till the fun is all through. Take care of your friends.
And be careful with you.
My victim smiles, but not for long. I pack plaque in every crack so that every tooth will be covered with bacteria.
Go ahead, Plaque Demon, because everybody knows how to clean plaque from between his teeth.
Lost! I'm lost!
Brush and floss every day if you want to keep smiling.
Everybody knows that.
This message has been brought to you in a spirit of friendship by this station and your local dental society.
I brought along some of my friends to tell you something important. That's the message. It's important. Immunization against diseases that you can't cure, but you can prevent diseases like...
Measles.
Yes.
Diphtheria. Rubella.
Yes, indeed.
Mumps. Polio.
That's what immunization is all about. It prevents diseases. And it's easy, and it's free. All it takes is one phone call. So call the Red Cross today.
We now return to Romper Room and Friends.
Friends, we talked about listening. Now, what part of your body do you use when you listen?
Ears.
Ears, good for you. And what kind of things do you listen to?
You.
Me? Yes, you listen to me. You can listen to music. You can listen to... Songs.
And you can...
What's the word for things you hear that begins with S? They're all called...
TV.
Sounds. And sounds can... That's right, you can listen to the sound. Now, if you sit down for 1 second, let's listen to the music, and we'll hear what kind of sounds we can hear. Sounds can fill the world with music. Sounds can make a lot of noise. Sounds can make you wanna listen. And listen. Sounds can make a lot of noise. Sounds can make you wanna listen. And 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 Listen to the feet tap. Hear it? Listen to the hands clap. Hear it? How many do you know? Song can fill the world with music. Song can make a lot of noise. What does sound make you do? Song can make you wanna listen. And listen to the sound. Hear it? Making music all around. Loud sound, loud sound, and sometimes not at all sound. What do you hear now? The music's in my pocket. No, the music's not in my pocket.
Yes,
No, the music comes from the speakers above my head. That's where the music comes from. In my pocket. Did you see music in my pocket? I don't see any music.
It's over here.
No, that's my microphone. That's so you can hear me. That's not where the music comes from, though. Sometimes, you know what you can do? Sometimes you can sit in your room, sometimes maybe before you go to bed, just before you're ready to fall asleep, close your eyes and see how many sounds you can hear. You can hear birds outside, cars, maybe your grown-ups downstairs.
There's not enough of
Do it. Yes, there are. Come here. Everybody, oh, sure, Jill. I'll be glad to. Everybody stand up for me. Stand up. What I'm going to do, I know you know what, Aaron? You can do me a favor. Will you pass these out to our friends? You be very careful. Simeon, I'll give you this. I'll give you this one, Deborah, and you, Jared, and we're all going to share. And Jill, you're going to come over here for a second. Watch this. Stand sideways, and we're going to practice tying a bow and tell the friends at home. You ready? What do? You take the 2 strings, right? Make an X. That's right, Jared. Wait 1 second. Make an X. Pull the 1 string through the X. Then make. Okay, hold on a second, Aaron. Oh, you didn't give everyone one. Sabrina didn't get one. Make 2 loops. Make an X with those loops. Pull the loop through the center like you did before, and pull. And you have a bow. Now, may I have one? Thank you. And you would like one, and Jill would like one. Oh, we've got an extra one. Stick that in my pocket. How's that? Now, you said we didn't have enough. But what do you think we could do to make sure that we have enough? What's the word that begins with an S? Share. No, we can share. Jared and Aaron, you toss the toss-about back and forth to each other. Simeon and Sabrina, you 2 can toss about, and Deborah and Jill can toss about, and every once in a while I'll kind of stick mine in there and try and get one too. At your house, why don't you pretend that you have one with us? What you got? Let me show you. Well, what you're going to do, Aaron, put your stick out, Jared. Get ready, watch it. I'm going to throw it to you and try and catch it. You have to try and catch it with your stick, though, kiddo. And then you throw it to Aaron and let Aaron try and catch it. That's it. Now you have the idea. Let me see, Jill. Go ahead, throw it to Deborah. Let me see what happens. Whoop. Have to put it on the end of your stick. That's it. At your house, why don't you ask a grown-up? Maybe you could use a balloon and throw it up and catch it if you don't have one like us. You caught it. Good for you, Jared. Very good. Now try and throw it off. Oh, put it right on the end. Here. I know, it got stuck. Let me give you a hand here. Watch. What you want to do is you want to put it right on the end and then just flip it a little bit. Good for you. You caught it. Now, put it on the end and try and throw it to Aaron. That's it. And Aaron, you caught it. Good for you. Oh, almost. What you have to do is you have to watch it. When it goes into the air, friends at home, watch it go onto your stick. Because if you don't look at it, what happens? You miss it. So look, watch it. That's it. Oh, wait until Simeon's ready, okay? So Simeon can watch it too. Now, if you're using these at home, be careful of the sticks. They have nice soft points on them, but be careful. Just use them to play this game. Oh, Aaron wasn't ready, Jared. Go ahead, get it, Aaron, so you can throw it to Jarrett. Okay, now watch it. Watch the orange ball. Almost. You fall off. Get it. Oh, there. It slid right there. I know, it slid right onto it. Well, that's good. Well, you know, friends at home, while we keep playing with our toss-about, I'm a little concerned about Paddington Bear. I wonder what's going to happen to him. When we come back to Romper Room, we'll find out.
Romper Room friends will return after these messages.
Fruit roll-ups. Real fruit and fun rolled up in one.
You can rip them, you can stretch them. They're so good you'll want to fetch them. You can tear them, you can share them. They taste great anywhere.
Fruit roll-ups are the chewy snacks made with real fruit that you unroll, peel, and chew.
You can trick them, you can treat them. You can swap them, you can eat them.
Fruit Corners Fruit Roll-Ups, now in great-tasting grape.
Charmkins, Charmkins, they love hanging around. The nicest thing about Charmkins is their jewelry. Go to them on in school mornings, take them with you around town.
Now you can take them with you in the Charmkins jewelry case.
You've got brown-eyed Susan, too. She's pretty. Charmkins, Charmkins, they love hanging around. Charmkins smell so nice.
Charmkins Charms, Accessories, and Jewelry Case. Sold separately from Hasbro.
Captain America here. I need your help battling the energy wasters, the thermal thief, the wattage waster, and the cold air crook. These insidious villains are probably in your home. Defeat the thermal thief by shutting doors. Waste the wattage waster by turning off unused lights. And cool the cold air crook by shutting the refrigerator door. Saving energy is everyone's business, so keep it up, America.
We now return to Romper Room friends.
Number 32 Windsor Gardens, please, as quickly as you can. Not too quickly, called Mrs. Brown. We've 2 more to come. Is that one of them? Asked the driver. He's covered in white stuff. It's only cream, said Judy. I dare say, said the driver. But Bears is 6pence extra. Sticky Bears is 9pence. 9pence extra, exclaimed Paddington hotly. He directed a hard stare at the driver. He seemed to go a funny shade of pink. Gosh, said Judy, how did you learn to do that? My Aunt Lucy taught me, said Paddington. She said it might come in useful one day. Mary, said Mr. Brown, are you sure we're doing the right thing? That, said Mrs. Brown, remains to be seen. I've never had a bear about the house before, but I have a feeling things may never be quite the same again.
Can you pretend that you have a line on the floor in front of you? Or maybe you can find a spot in your house where there's a line. Well, you can't play the game with me if you're sitting over there. So would you please do me a favor and stand up? Come on. You like this, honest. Come on, Simeon. Right there. Can you stand right there for me, please? Jarrett, look at this. What's that? It's a line. Can you stand behind that for me, please? All right, good for you. Now, everybody at your house, stand behind the line and don't touch it. Don't touch the line. Now, can you jump over it without touching it? Good for you. Now, can you jump back over it without touching it? Good. It was a little bit more difficult. Oh, pull your skirt up, kiddo. Here. Pull it up. Watch. There you go. Leave your hands off of it now for me, all right? Now, see if you can jump onto your line. This. Now, jump off of it. Jump back onto it. Jump back off of it. How about 1 foot? Can you jump over it with 1 foot? Whoa! Put your other foot down. Now, jump back over it on 1 foot. And put your other foot down. All right. Can you jump Onto the line with one foot. Put your other foot down. Jump off of it with one foot. Put your other foot down. Jump back onto it. Jump off of it. Jump over it. Jump back over it. Well, you really jumped really far back over it, didn't you, Deborah? Jump onto it sideways. You didn't know I was going to say that, did you? Jump off of it sideways. Jump back on it sideways. Jump off it sideways. You fell. Uh-oh, are you all right? Yeah, what do you have to do? You have to look down to see what you're going to jump on, don't you? Look down and jump on the line again. Jump off the line. Hop over and get in the line behind me. Can you do that? Do you think we could hop through the door? Let's try it. We're going to hop through the door, and don't you go away at your house, because when we come back, we're going to have a lot more fun. Go inside.
Romper and Friends will return after these messages.
Just a kiss of golden honey on those little golden grahams. A kiss of golden honey makes you smile and want to say. Tastes like honey graham crackers, crispy, crunchy all the way. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a golden grahams day.
Tastes like crisp little honey graham crackers.
Made to stay crispy and crunchy in milk. Part of this good, nutritious breakfast.
Just a kiss of golden honey makes you smile and want to say. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a golden grahams day.
Presenting Ronald McDonald in Wild About Cheeseburgers.
McDonald's cheeseburgers in the great outdoors.
Hamburger's going to try to grab our cheeseburgers by scaring us in a bear suit. We'll act scared and pretend he's a real bear. Here he comes. Oh, a wild bear.
Don't eat us, Mr. Bear.
I've got some nice, tasty McDonald's cheeseburgers.
And crispy golden French fries, you know.
Cool chocolate shake. On second thought, we shouldn't feed the bear. Nice try, Hamburger. Come on out and have a McDonald's cheeseburger. We know you're in there. Rubble. Hi, Hamburger. Hi, Hamburger. I'm getting out of here.
McDonald's cheeseburgers at McDonald's.
I say we barely made it back. Bear?
The Cub Scouts. The Cub Scouts is not just hiking and camping. You can play baseball and go swimming in their Indian festivals and treasure hunts and basketball and bicycle rodeos. And you can go on picnics and cookouts and do crafts and learn skills and... Good grief! There's so many neat things to do in the Cub Scouts, nobody could possibly do them all. The Cub Scouts, it's a peck of fun.
We now return to Romper and Friends.
Who's this? Who is this? Wiggly Will! And what does Wiggly Will like us to do? Wiggle! Can you all wiggle backwards a minute and give me a little room? Wiggle backwards. Take a couple steps backwards. Come on this way. That's it. Now, let's just wiggle certain parts of our body. What's Wiggly Will wiggling? His nose. You wiggle your nose? You can't. Sure you can. Try. Wiggle your nose. You're hot. We're only wiggling our noses. You can't get that hot wiggling your nose. How about your chin? You wiggle your chin. How about... No, we're not going to play the match just yet, Jarrett. Give me a minute. Can you wiggle your shoulders? Can you wiggle your elbows? Can you wiggle your knees? Wiggle your knees. How about your feet? Wiggle your foot. One at a time, 1 foot at a time, wiggle your foot. Oh, what did I do when I wiggled my foot? I wiggled my shoe right off. Wiggle your foot, but don't wiggle your shoe off. How about your hands? How about your hair? What do you have to move to wiggle your hair? Your head. Wiggle your hair. Oh, Wiggly Will doesn't bite. Yeah, well, wiggle your hair. Wiggle your head. You want a kiss? Oh, be careful. same time, though. Wiggle your knees. One more. There. Wiggle your knees. Wait. Wiggly Will's all kissed out. Wiggly Will wants you to wiggle your knees for me. Please, wiggle your knees. Wiggle your hips. Can you do that? How about your hips? How about your fingers? That's easy. How about everything? Wiggle everything. Wiggle everything very fast. Now wiggle everything very slowly. Can you do that? Wiggle as slowly as you can. Wiggle your foot slowly. Wiggle your nose slowly. Wiggle your nose fast? Okay. Look like a bunny rabbit. Looks like a bunny rabbit eating a carrot. Wiggly Will can wiggle his eyes. Look at that. Can you wiggle your eyes? It's a little difficult, isn't it? You look kind of funny doing that, don't you? Wiggle your shoulders slowly. Wiggle your elbows slowly. Wiggle your hands slowly. Wiggle your arms fast! Wiggle your arms fast! Your elbow. Can you make your elbow go in a circle? Make your elbow go in a circle? Both of them? Okay, Debbie, both of them. How about slowly? Slow circles. How about wiggling your feet by hopping? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to hop over and give Wiggly Will a nap. Let Wiggly Will get off of the mat for a second, please, so I can push this down. Wait a minute. Move back. Please. That's it. Now we're set. I got to let Wiggly Will go to sleep. Everybody say goodnight, Wiggly. Good night, Wiggly. Now, can we get into a line, please? Adam, stand up for me, please. Okay, everybody get in line behind here. Here we go. Adam, this way. Come on, buddy. Move back. That's it. Now, we were animals. Wait, please don't push. You'll all get a turn, I promise. If you push, you know what happens when you push? You go to the end of the line. That's it. When you push to be to the front of the line, you wind up at the end of the line. Go ahead, get in line. You'll get a turn. You will. Debbie, go over the line over there. Okay, kiddo? That's it. Come on. Simeon. Now, that's it. Now, you'll all get a turn. Now, we were animals at the beginning of the show. At the beginning of Romp Room. Can you be a snake? See if you can wiggle along. That's a good snake. Can you wiggle along the ground at your house as a snake? Wiggle. Pretend you have a mat. You want to be a snake? See if you can wiggle along the ground. If you ever saw a snake outside, would you touch it? Yes. No. It's not good because you don't know whether it could be a bad snake, and I wouldn't touch it. Yes, Jared?
The snake can bite.
That's right. So you should never go near a real snake. That's right. Go ahead. Oh, such a wiggly snake. Wiggly. We could pretend that we were Wiggly Will. Why don't you try to be Wiggly Will? That's a great idea. Wiggle along the mat and be Wiggly Will. That's it. Want to try? Sure. Wiggly Will. What does Wiggly Will do? Wiggly Will wiggles. You feel like wiggling like Wiggly Will? Let's see. Oh, you wiggled your knees. Good for you. Do you want to wiggle? Go ahead, wiggle. Wiggle your knees. You're going to be a snake? Be Wiggly Will. Wiggly Will. If you feel like being a lion, you can be a lion. Good for you. A frog. Read it. Good idea. Read it. Okay, you be a spider. And I'll tell the friends at home while we have some spiders. Come on, Simeon, you didn't get a turn. While we have some spiders and frogs and snakes when we come back to Romper Room, I'm going to see you in my magic mirror.
Romper Room friends will return after these messages.
Ah, another work of art.
Your statue?
No, my cereal, Count Chocula. The cereal loaded with chocolatey marshmallows.
Look at them all.
Brush off, Count Chiselface. This is how kids feel about my Frankenberry cereal. The cereal created with an abundance of strawberry-flavored marshmallows.
Wow.
Count Chocula, Frankenberry.
They double good show.
You can enjoy this good, nutritious breakfast with
Frankenberry Chocula. Charmkins, they love hanging around. The nicest Charmkins is their jewelry. Put 'em on in school mornings, take 'em with you round town.
Now you can take them with you in the Charmkins jewelry case.
You've got brown-eyed Susan, too. She's pretty. Charmkins, Charmkins, they love hanging out. Charmkins smell so nice.
Charmkins Charms Accessories and Jewelry Case. Sold separately from Hasbro.
What Teeth Are For by Kieran Ann Johnson. Teeth are for holding the bubble from the inside. Teeth are for smiling. Teeth are for eating the right food with. Teeth are for whistling through. Teeth are for brushing properly. Teeth are for squirting water through. Teeth are for taking to the dentist when you're about 3 years old. Teeth are for sting through when you want to tell your friends where you're hiding. Teeth are for keeping all your life.
A message from the American Dental Association.
We now return to Romper and Friends.
Well, I had a super day today, friends. Did you all have a good day? You know what? I bet we'll have fun tomorrow, too. What do you think? Sure. And you know what I'd like to do now? I'd like to see you in my magic mirror. Romper Bomper, Stomper Boo, tell me, do. Magic mirror, tell me today, did all my friends have fun at play? All my friends had fun today. I see Leah's having a special day, and so is Patty and Jeff and Brooke. And Peter's having a special day, and so is Charles and Veronica and Carlton and Greg and Uma and Bernadette. They're all having special days. And Kellyanne and Ian and Eden and Nakeem and Courtney are all having special days. And Lindsay had a special day last Friday. And I see Laura Lynn and Clarence and Kimberly and Katie Ellen and Karen. And there's Crystal and Leslie and Jamie and Michael and Craig and Daniel and Ray. And of course, friends, you know I see you. And Granny and Kimball and Up and Paddington and Doobie and I will all see you tomorrow on Romper Room. Bye-bye, friends.
Romper Room and Friends, featuring Molly McCluskey, is directed by John Wolfe. The preceding program was pre-recorded. Miss McCluskey's wardrobe provided by Lips by Betsy Gonzalez and Exactly Betsy Gonzalez.
This season, we're coming on strong. Just watch.
PM. We're coming on strong. Just watch.
This is the Convent Santanco in San Juan, Puerto Rico. Until a few weeks ago, we were much like any other teaching order. That was when Sister Bertrill came to join us. Things have never been quite the same since. You see, Sister Bertrill flies. Oh, not in an airplane. She only weighs 90 pounds. And when the wind is right, she just flies. Her talents are not limited to aerobatics. She also has a gift for mechanics, a blessing as far as our station wagon is concerned. On the day we had promised to take the children to the Feast of St. Anthony Carnival, Sister Bertrill found herself once again trying to coax it into action.
Okay, try her again.
What do we do now?
I don't know. I've tightened everything that was too loose and loosened everything that was too tight. Sister, the car should crank out again, no? The car should crank out again, yes. But don't worry, kids. We'll get it started.
I repeat, sister. What do we do now?
We get ourselves a new station wagon. That's what we do now.
Sisters, the convent has no money for such an extravagance as a new car.
But, Reverend Mother, believe me, this is one extravagance that's a necessity.
That old car, she's a real clunker.
Clinker, sister. This morning, it will not start at all. We will not be able to take the children to the carnival.
They've been looking forward to this holiday for weeks. How can we disappoint them?
And we don't have to buy a new car. No, we can take our old station wagon and trade it in on a good used car for very little money.
Sisters, we have only about $800 put by.
Well, why not look at the bright side? I mean, there hasn't been an emergency around here for as long as anyone can remember. And even before that. So why should there ever be?
And that, after a fashion, was how Sister Bertrill negotiated her first deal. The next was with Moneyback Hernando, the most honest used car dealer in all of San Juan.
Still too much.
Today is your lucky day. Huh? My creditors have me against the wall. $900. $850. $825.
Senor Hernando, you haven't said anything about my trade-in yet.
Well, that is because I know you are so devotedly attached to it. I will give you $25.
It's a deal.
Sister Bertrill soon learned that driving a bargain is one thing, but driving what you bargained for is something else.
After all that, don't tell me I wound up with a stinker.
We should drink to the fate that made our paths cross.
Or to the travel folders that enticed me to come to Puerto Rico for my vacation.
We drink to them, too. Yeah. Then we will lunch, and then...
And then?
Then we'll spend the hours blissfully. Just the two of us. Alone.
Carlos, you won't believe this, but when I was a little girl in Wisconsin, well, I just hated to go on picnics because something always happened to spoil them.
Nothing can spoil the bliss of this moment, my darling.
Carlos, there's someone here, standing right behind you.
Oh, no. No, it can't be. Not here. Not...
Carlos, hi. I didn't expect to find you here.
That's exactly why we differ, Sister Bertrill. I can't expect you to find me here and everywhere. This is Sister Bertrill. Come, Santanco.
How do you do? How lovely she looks. She looks just like a little angel standing.
Oh, yes, and she will spread her wings and go away quickly, like a good little angel. Won't you, Sister Bertrill?
Well, no. I mean, yes, if you'll just give me a little bit of help. You see, I bought the station wagon today, and it broke down on the road just near here.
And you want me to fix it?
Well, I tried, but I can't.
Diane, please, forgive me.
You won't be long, will you, Carlos? Oh, no, he'll be back in a jiffy. It's probably something that can be fixed with a little twist of the wrist.
This is the best I can do. Try.
Okay. Oh, it's fine, thank you, Carlos. Only thing is, the gear shift is stuck in reverse.
Well, that's the way you have to drive it. In reverse.
I can't drive a car backwards.
With a little practice, it shouldn't be difficult. Now, tell me one thing. Who did you buy this car from?
Well, his name is Moneyback Hernando, and
He's the most honest used car dealer in all of town. I know. Would you take my advice? You go back to Moneyback and get your money back.
That's what I intend to do, just as fast as this crate'll get me there.
You want me to give you $800 for a car that does not work? Sister, that is not the way to do business.
I'll say it isn't.
I'm glad you agree. I will give you $500 for the car.
I gave you $800.
Oh, sister, surely I'm entitled to a legitimate profit.
But I have to have that money. It belongs to the convent.
And for the sake of the convent, I'm willing to give it to you. 500.
I'll take it. I have to. May I have it, please?
The very minute my assistant returns from the bank.
What does your assistant have to do with it?
He went to make the deposit. But, sister, I have a better idea.
What?
Why not do this without exchanging any cash at all? I mean, you still need a station wagon, don't you?
Never mind, Senor Hernando. I have to go now. But I'll be back real soon. So please have my money ready.
Hernando is a man of his word. But, sister, what are you going to do now?
Senor Moneyback, even if you saw it, you wouldn't believe it.
Happy?
Mm-hmm. But also a little sad.
Why, my darling?
Because we'll probably never see each other again after I go home.
Oh, I follow you to the ends of the earth.
No, you won't. You'll forget me, just like you have so many other girls.
A foolish girl. How can I forget a sublime moment like this?
Hi, I'm back.
Oh, why me? Why me? What have I done?
I'm sorry to bust in on you two like this again, but I couldn't help it.
Of course you couldn't help it, Sister Bertrand. It is preordained that we meet in strange, out-of-the-way places.
Carlos, I needed another favor.
What now?
Well, I took your advice and I got rid of that no-good heap that I bought.
Oh, I'm overjoyed.
And now I wondered if I could borrow your station wagon.
My station wagon?
Just for a second. You see, the kids are waiting to be taken to the carnival. I promise I'll be back in a jiffy.
Of course you will be back, Sister Bertrand. It is inevitable. Please, take the car.
Oh, thank you, Carlos. You're a real good egg. Thank you. Have fun, you two. Thank you. Hey, Charlie.
Yes, sister?
Are you going to town?
That's right.
Great. Will you give me a lift?
Okay, but step on it. I'm in a big hurry.
Okay, I'll be right with you. Now, kids, come here, come here. I haven't got time to wait for the other sisters, so I want you to give them a message for me, okay?
Okay. Okay.
Okay, now, tell them to drive you into the village and then bring the station wagon right back, pronto. And tell them I'll give them the scoop on everything later when I get back, okay? You've got it?
We've got it.
Okay,
Got it?
let's go.
Okay, I'm coming. Have a good time, and don't forget my message. Bye. Bye.
Where did this come from?
Sister Bertrand brought it.
Sister Betrayal, where is she?
She had to go in a hurry, so she left this car for us.
Reverend Mother, take a look at our new station wagon.
It's a miracle.
Oh, for $800? You can say that again, sister.
Oh, Sister Betril, she's sharp as a tick.
Jack, sister. Oh, my.
It's my favorite color. It's color
Susan Maria drive.
All right. Everybody in? Have a good time, children.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Well, if it had to happen, this was the perfect time for it. Just when we spent $800 for a new car.
Well, I'm afraid we're going to need that $800 now. And more.
I know. So back goes the station wagon where it came from.
We don't know where Sister Bertrille is or how long she'll be.
Oh, I'll take care of it. As soon as Sister Sisto returns. Oh, wait till Sister Bertrille finds out we had to get rid of it. She'll flip.
Flip, Sister Jackson?
Flip, Reverend Mother.
Yes, sister. What can I do for you?
Well, I don't know how to say this, Senor Hernando. It's a lovely car.
Oh,
And all the sisters at the convent, as well as the Mother Superior, like it very much.
oh, that's nice.
But we can't keep it.
You can keep it.
No. You see, we need the $800 much more.
You need the $800 much more.
In fact, desperately. Or I wouldn't be here. So, if you would, if you wouldn't mind taking the car and giving me the money.
No, I wouldn't mind. It's the tires are worn terribly. Yes, and the engine is noisy. Yes, but I will be glad to give you the money.
Oh, well, Senor Hernando, you're a kind and generous man.
Well, I try to be, sister. I try to be. If we will step in and see my cashier.
Thank you.
But, Senor Hernando, I don't understand. How can Sister Jacqueline sell you a car in the first place that she doesn't even own in the second place?
All I know is she came in this place. I bought the car. It belongs to me.
Well, how can it? You don't even have the registration slip.
That is your problem. What do you want from me?
I want this car.
And I would be glad to see that you get it for $1,500.
Senor Hernando, what kind of a man are you? First you sell me a car for $800, and then you buy it back for $500, making $300. And then you buy a car for $800 and try and sell it for $1,500.
Am I ahead or behind?
Tell you what I'll do. I'll give you $500 now, and then use the Hernando Easy Payment Plan with low interest rates for the rest of the time.
Not with this car. I want the rest now. $1,000.
Well, where am I going to get $1,000?
$1,000? Give me one good reason why should I give you $1,000. One good reason, just one.
I need it?
Is that a good reason?
Well, I could do with a favor.
Sister Bertrille, how many does that make today? Sister Bertrille, I'm patient. Kind and very understanding. But you know what you've done to me today? You ruined my day with a beautiful girl. You made me get soaked in the rain. You made me walk all the way back to town in a pair of brand new shoes. You borrowed my station wagon. You did bring it back.
Well, that's the whole point.
What is?
Why I need $1,000. You see, Sister Jacqueline didn't know it was your car when she sold it.
Sister Jacqueline didn't know it was mine when she sold it!
Now, Carlos, don't get all upset. Please. It was all a mix-up, and I'll explain the whole mixed-up story.
Please, no, please, no.
And that's why he now wants $1,500 from me to get the car back, and all I have is $500.
Who does?
Well,
no, please, don't tell me. You want to borrow $1,000 from me to buy back my station wagon, which Sister Jacqueline didn't have the right to sell in the first place to the biggest crook in all of San Juan?
I guess that sums it up nicely.
That is too much!
Oh, I thought it would be, Carlos. I'm really sorry for what happened. I can work it out myself.
Oh, no, Sister Patrick, please. Please stay. Let me think for a moment. I think this is all the fault of Hernando.
Yeah.
For selling you one of the broken-down used cars.
Yeah, maybe so, but right now I wish I hadn't sold that old jalopy of ours. Even though it was just an old relic, it was something that went, and that's all that was needed. Was what?
What did you say?
I don't know. I just said I wish we hadn't sold the old relic, and I meant it.
Relic?
Yeah.
It was a very old car, wasn't it?
Well, yes, but it ran. Sometimes. Downhill. If we pushed it.
Sister Bertrand?
What?
I was just reading about an old car like yours. Here. Marmon, 1914. Phaeton, bought by millionaire Winthrop Van der Hagen IV. Latest addition to his growing number of collector's items. I think you've given me a great idea. Now listen, I want you to do exactly as I tell you. And no questions, please.
What?
No questions, please.
I'm sorry, what? $100? For this old thing? Well, you told me it was only worth $25.
Oh, sister, I sincerely hope you did not believe me.
Senor Hernando, I'm learning how you operate. I'll give you 50. Take it or take it.
I'll take it.
I thought so.
May I help you?
Yes.
Thank you, sister. Enjoy it. Drive carefully. Good afternoon, senor. I am Hernando. What can I do for you?
Oh, Mr. Hernando, such a pleasure to meet you. I heard so much about you.
Well, the word does get around.
Oh, it
senor.
does indeed. Mr. Hernando, I'm interested in buying a station wagon.
Oh, well, my lot is full of station wagons.
No. A very particular one. Very old, painted purple.
Yes, I know the one the senor is referring to, but you would never be interested in that. Never.
Oh, but I'm very interested, Mr. Moneyback. And I'm ready to pay a very good price for it.
What would the senor call a good price?
$500.
$500?
Well, I can see that I insulted you with my offer, Mr. Moneyback. Let's make it 1,000.
You would pay me $1,000 for that old car?
Yes. Let's shake on the deal.
No.
Oh, just a moment, Mr. Hernando. I think you're driving too hard a bargain. I have my limits. Well, we're both businessmen. We know the value of what we sell. Let's make it $1,500.
I have a confession to make, senor. I do not have the car.
Oh, no, you must be mistaken. I just saw it here with my own eyes a few seconds ago.
I am telling you the truth. I just sold it to a nun from the convent of San Tanco.
Ah, she paid a good price for it, huh? Oh, the clever one. She knew all about Winthrop Van der Haven IV. Who? Winthrop Van der Haven IV. You know about him?
No.
He collects old cars, pays a fortune for them.
Huh?
He's all over the world looking for them, even here in Puerto Rico. Oh, Mr. Hernando, I'm afraid of being the victim of a swindle.
I can't stop it. I cannot stay.
Well, I can't stay here any longer. I'm sorry.
Where are you going?
To the Convent St. Club. I'm going to buy the car no matter how much I have to pay for it.
Oh. Wait for me. Wait for me, senor. I will go with you. Don't say anything.
I won't if you won't.
Hi.
Sister, are you prepared to sell?
Well, I don't...
I'll make an offer that you can't refuse.
I will top any offer he makes. $250.
$500.
$750.
$1,000.
$1,500.
$2,000.
$2,250.
$2,500.
$3,000.
Sold. Congratulations, my friend. You outbid Carlos Ramirez. You may pay the nun.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Gladly.
I can't accept this money. Well, you said the car was hardly worth anything.
Don't worry about it, sis. We Windruff van der Haven the Four. We'll pay plenty for it.
Oh.
Where is he staying?
Who?
Windruff van der Haven the Four. What hotel is he in?
How should I know?
But you said he was in Puerto Rico.
Oh, no, my friend, I think you misunderstood me. I said he travels all over the world collecting old cars, even here in Puerto Rico. That doesn't mean that he's here now. I think that now he's in Africa, shooting big game, with a camera, of course.
Africa? When will he be in Puerto Rico?
I don't know. Or maybe never. My friend, I don't plan his itinerary. I don't even know the man.
Donahue, Billy Gray, and Lauren Chapin in Father Knows Best.
Hey, Mommy, guess what?
Well, for goodness sakes, where did all the books come from?
The library. I'm going to read them so I can win an essay contest. And when I win, guess whose guest I get to be the next week?
Well,
Ron, Greer Garson.
Greer Garson?
Yes, sir. She's coming to Springfield next week when a new movie plays here. Rebel Lady. It's about the Civil War, and our history class is having an essay contest. And the 10 winners get to be your guests. Just think, Mommy, I'll get to shake her hand in the flesh.
Now, just wait a minute. Don't get your hopes up too high. How do you know you'll be one of the winners?
Oh, I have to be. She's my very, very even-lost favorite. I'm going to work on my essay day and night, every evening.
Well, I still say, don't build your hopes up too high.
Did you ever hear of Belle Boyd?
Who?
Belle Boyd. She was a beautiful Civil War spy, and that's who Greer Garson plays in the movie. And that's what the essay has to be about.
About the spy?
I think so. Or the Civil War, or Stonewall Jackson, or something.
Well, hadn't you better find out?
I haven't got time. I have all I can do just writing the essay.
Well, now, Kathy.
Please, Mommy, don't bother me now.
Hello, kitten.
Oh, hi, Daddy. Say, will you type something for me? All I do is make mistakes.
Is this your essay?
It's supposed to be.
The Civil War by Kathy Anderson. The Civil War was where they fought between the North and the South. Abraham Lincoln's Gettysburg Address is from it. One famous general was Stonewall Jackson. He won a battle with information from a beautiful spy named Belle Boyd. She was very beautiful and spied a lot. Is that all of it?
Not so hot?
Well, not if you expect to win a contest with it.
It's not long enough either.
Now, you should do more reading. Make a lot of notes. Organize your material. And then start writing.
Okay. Daddy?
Huh?
I'm afraid.
Why, you've written essays before.
Oh, I'm not afraid of that. I'm afraid that when I meet Greer Garson, I won't be able to think of a thing to say.
Oh, I'm sure you'll think of something. Tell her what grammar school you go to.
Oh, no. You don't talk to a queen about such little kid stuff. She would think I was a child. This has to be important talk. High class. Grown-up talk. I want her to remember me for always. Hello, Miss Garson. How do you do, Miss Garson? How do you do, Miss Greer Garson?
How do you do, Miss Kathy Anderson?
I'm quite excellent. Thank you, Miss Garson.
I am happy to hear that. Won't you come in, Miss Anderson?
Thank you. I'd be highly impressed to do so.
And I am equally highly impressed to have you. Shall we sit down?
Let's do.
Care for some chocolates? They're imported, of course.
I never eat any other kind.
Me neither.
They're divine.
Aren't they, though?
Indeed. Tell me, what do you think about the world, Miss Garson?
Well, I think there's a lot to be said about it. By the way, Miss Anderson, what college are you attending now?
Oh, I'm not in college quite yet.
Really? But you look so grown up. And you have such intellectual brains. Especially for one so pretty.
Oh, really? I'm not any...
Oh, but you are. You are. Hollywood would be interested in you. Do tell me, how do you get so intellectual?
Well, Graham, I read a lot, take a lot of notes, and I organize my material.
Oh, it all sounds so simple when you say it. I shall always remember you, Kath, because you are so brilliant.
Oh, thank you. But I'm not
Here,
really...
Bird Brain. Come on, knucklehead, dinner's on.
Boy, are you a letdown.
Oh, for goodness sakes, Kathy. I thought you'd gone to sleep hours ago. Why, you ruin your health staying up every night like this.
I have to write on my essay. Not much time left.
There'll be time. Now, you go to sleep right now.
Isn't she beautiful? I bet she's the most beautiful woman in the whole Civil War.
I'm sure she'd appreciate that.
You know, Belle Boyd rode right through gunfire to get a message through to Stonewall Jackson.
Well, seems to me it would have been better to have gone around some other way. Now, sleep fast, Angel.
And they put her in prison 3 times.
Close your eyes.
Your mouth is right there. Oh, Kathy, if you aren't a mess, why don't you go back to bed where you belong?
I'm not sleepy. Feel fine.
You did a very good job on this essay, Kathy. That Belle Boyd sounds like a fascinating spy. I'm proud of you.
Do you think I'll be one of the winners?
Well, I'd say you have a good chance.
Well, now, don't back too heavily on being a winner. I don't want you to be too disappointed if you do lose.
Oh, I can't lose. I just can't.
When are you going to find out?
Tonight. We hand them in this morning, and the judges read them this afternoon, and then... Oh, I just have to win.
Well, we'll be pulling for you, Kathy.
Well, good luck, and don't fall asleep on the way to school.
Goodbye.
Bye.
What happened to young Belle Boyd, girl spy? Did she lose the contest?
Oh, she doesn't know yet. She's waiting for the call. That's why she has the death grip on the phone.
Boy, she really gave her all for this one, didn't she?
Hey, Kathy, wake up. There's your call.
You answer.
Oh. Hello? Yes? Yes, she's here, but she's asleep now. Oh, that's wonderful. Yes, I'll tell her. Oh, that's at what time? 6:45. Well, don't worry. She'll be on time. As a matter of fact, she'll be way ahead of time. Yes. Okay, thank you. Bye.
You're in, kid.
Thank goodness. She made it. Wonderful.
Kathy, you're in.
Kathy, Annie, you're a winner.
She needs that more than anything. Now, where does she have to be at 6:45?
At the hotel in the floral room. They'll have cake and ice cream with Greer Garson, and then they'll all go to the theater to see her movie, Rebel Lady.
Boy, will she be living.
Come on, let's not disturb her.
Where's the phone? Who's got the phone?
Take it easy, Kathy. You're
You're
already
in pretty good shape now.
You're one of the winners.
I am?
You have to be at the hotel at 6:45.
The hotel?
Oh, you put your new dress on, the one with the bows. My goodness, you feel warm. Do you feel all right?
Yeah, sure.
Does this hurt?
No.
You'd better call Dr. Conrad.
Doctor,
Oh, no, now don't get upset. Maybe it's just nothing at all. Maybe you're just exhausted. Call him better.
What do you think's wrong, Mom?
Mommy, I can't be sick. Not now. I can't. I'm well. I never felt better my whole life. I feel wonderful.
Of course you do.
Measles. Poor baby. You certainly picked an awful time to break out with the measles, didn't you?
Isn't it awful?
Yes. But everything happens for the best, they say. Here, I brought home a couple of games we can play later on. I think I can beat you, too.
Daddy, what time is it?
5 after 6.
After 6. Daddy, would you get me some water?
Wait, I have some water right here.
Yes, I know, but it's warm. Practically boiling. Would you get me some cold?
I guess so. You look over those games and see which one you want to tackle first. Here, what's going on? What are you doing out of bed?
Daddy, I just have to get down to the hotel.
Not when the doctor told you to stay in bed. Now, come on, honey. Back you go.
But, Daddy, you just don't understand.
Oh, now, come
What are you doing?
This young lady was just on her way to the hotel.
Oh, now you know you can't do that.
But I'm supposed to be there. Greer Garson is expecting me.
I called your teacher and explained the whole thing. Well, you wouldn't want to give the measles to the other children, would you?
I figured that's a chance they'd have to take.
You wouldn't want to give your measles to Greer Garson, would you?
Oh, gosh, no.
All right, then.
What happened? Oh, nothing. Sweetheart, we understand how you feel. And if there was anything in the world we could do to get you to that hotel, you know we'd do it. Poor kid. Now, we know how you feel, and... Well, I think we feel worse than you do.
You couldn't.
Well, I'll take you to see Greer Garson's movie just as soon as you're well.
It wouldn't be the same. Nothing will ever be the same. My life is over.
Oh, Kathy.
Nothing left to live for. Nothing.
Kathy, as soon as you get well, I'll teach you some new wrestling holds.
I don't want to wrestle. All I want to do is see Greer Garson. This is my only chance. Tomorrow she'll be gone. And I won't even have her autograph.
Well, we'll make this up to you somehow, kitten. Don't worry.
Not even her autograph. That would be the least. Daddy, would you get her autograph?
What?
Here, have her sign this. Have her write something special like, to Kathy, my dearest and intellectualist friend.
She's probably very busy. It's not nice to bust in on her like that.
Please, Daddy.
Oh, she doesn't want a lot of people hounding her.
Please, Daddy, this is all I ask.
Well, Look, Kathy, wouldn't you rather have a nice, pretty new dress?
I have a dress.
Well, a little radio. Bicycle? Look, Kathy.
There you are. Yeah, dear, how many more do we have? Thank you. You know, I really should be back in there with my my guests, the little contest winners.
What color eyes does Gregory Peck have?
Brown, I think. Blue, a sort of bluish brown.
Thank you.
Huh?
Thank you, Miss Garson.
Can we hurry this up? It's about time for you and your guests to leave for the theater.
Yes, yes, of course I will. I'm afraid we'll have to sort of speed this up, you know, because we are unfortunately running out of time. One more. There you are. There you are, darling.
This isn't for me. I wouldn't stand in line for... I mean, I don't mean... I'm not an admirer of yours, because I am very much.
Well, thank you. That is nice.
But this is for my little girl.
Oh, yes.
Kathy, she was supposed to be a guest of yours, a contest winner, you know, a school contest, but she got the measles.
Oh, well, that really is too bad. Then I won't get to see her.
Oh, I tell you, she's a heartbroken little girl. She never worked so hard on anything in her whole life. She hardly ate or slept.
Oh, bless her.
And to her, you're the most marvelous person in the whole world.
Oh,
there she is,
sweet.
flat on her back, pretty well spotted and positive that her life is a complete flop.
Well, that really is a bad break. But isn't it a good thing that children get over these minor tragedies so easily?
Not Kathy. Not when it's you that she's missing out on. If you'd write something on the picture, something special, I'd certainly appreciate
something
it.
Very special.
Thank you.
Kathy, she spells it with a
K.
K.
K-A-T-H-Y, yes.
Oh, dear, there's no ink in the pen. You've got a pen.
Well, I usually carry one.
Oh, well, never mind. I'll try to borrow
It's time,
one.
Miss Garson.
Yes, what I'll do, wait, I'll try and borrow
I'm sorry, people. Miss Garson must go to the theater now. She'd love to stay and chat with all of you, but I'm sorry, girls. Miss Garson has to change her dress and go to the theater with her guests. Goodbye and good luck.
I told you we should have lined up right after school. But no, you had to... Look, that old man hadn't half so much
time. I'm sorry, girls. Sir, Miss Garson has left.
Oh, but you see, I...
5. Okay, Squeegee, it's your turn.
When in the dickens is Daddy coming back?
I don't know. Here, it's your turn.
Probably ran off with her.
Do you want me to play this game with you, or don't you?
What game?
Oh, fine. Here I spend my valuable time.
I hear him coming. Daddy! Daddy! Did you sign my pen?
Oh, how's my patient?
I don't want any more medicine.
Oh, don't think of it as medicine. Just pretend it's nice, cool strawberry pop.
I don't like strawberry pop. When is Daddy coming back with my autograph?
Oh, any minute now. Takes a little while to go down to the hotel and back.
Not this long.
I can just see Father standing in line for an autograph.
Oh, come on. Now, it can't be as bad as that.
I bet he doesn't even have nerve enough to ask her to sign the picture.
Boy, he better. I'll give it over. Water, water, water.
I think you were dying the fuss you made.
I am. You'd be too if the bottom had dropped right of your life.
I doubt that's happened.
Daddy!
Hi, kitten. I'm sorry to have been gone so long, but you see...
What did she say? How did she look? Was she nice? What was she wearing? What all did she say? Tell me everything. What did she sign on my picture? Hey, where's the picture? Haven't you got it?
Well, to be honest, somehow in the shuffle, the picture got lost, but...
Lost? You lost it?
But I brought you something else.
I don't want anything else.
But this is much, much better. Look.
There's nothing in the whole world I want more than...
Hello, Kathy. You know what? I missed you at the reception. I said, wait a minute, hold everything. Where's Kathy? And they said, Why, she has the measles. And I guess they're right. Unless somebody's gone and filled your squirt gun with Reddy.
Get back! Move back! I don't want to give you the measles.
Oh, you can't get rid of me that easily. I've had them 3 times. Look, Kathy, just because you had to miss the premiere of the picture, I brought you a little souvenir. It's Bellboy's fan. You can use the ballroom fever. You can use it to fan your fevered brow. Oh, you must be Betty.
Yes, how do you do?
How do you do? I know. Oh, and of course you're...
I'm the mother. Oh, it was wonderful of you to come. I'm sure this will always be the greatest day of Kathy's life. Oh, my husband must have been very persuasive.
Oh, I had nothing to do with it. It was all her idea. I merely followed her to the theater trying to get the picture back.
Well, it certainly was wonderful and generous.
Oh,
of
not
you.
at all, when one has loyal fans such as this one. Well, what would we be without them? You know, Kathy, the reception just didn't seem right without you.
Really?
Really.
Did you like my essay?
Loved every word of it.
Was it intellectual?
Oh, yes, indeed it was. Matter of fact, it was so intellectual that I could hardly understand part of it.
Oh, you should have understood it. It was about Belle Boyd, and that's who you play in the movie. Hey, you're missing your movie.
Well, I've seen it.
Oh, I wish I could have seen it.
Oh, you will, I hope.
Yes, but it wouldn't be the same as seeing it with you. Tell me about it.
Well,
Tell me about the time when you got the message through to Stonewall Jackson, and they put you in jail 3 times, and then they...
But you know everything about it already.
Oh, no, I don't. Show me how you act in it. Do some of it for me.
Oh, well, I wouldn't want to inflict that on you. You're sick enough as it is.
Please, just give me a kind of a rough idea, would you?
Well, it'd be rough, all right. Sort of a thumbnail version. And any similarity to the picture, living or dead, will be purely accidental, and the rest you'd better leave now, because this is strictly for young adults.
Oh, we wouldn't miss this for anything in the world.
Well, you'll be sorry. Please, no crunching of popcorn during the performance. All right, Kathy, you ready? Rebel lady. Da-da-rum-ba-da-da-da-dee-dee-dee. Washington, D.C. 1861. La da da da. Then came the war. Prison on. Hey up. War right. Hey run. Hey prison on. Gentlemen, we must get a message through to Stonewall Jackson. But who are we going to sing? Let me go, sir. Oh, no, Belle Boyd. Belle Boyd, no. This is no job for a sweet young girl. But I'm a rebel lady, sir. Give me the message.
What's all the racket going on?
Oh, Mr. Union Sentry. Well, surely you wouldn't stop a poor little farm girl from crossing through the lines just to see her poor little mother. Now, would you, honey? Oh, you wouldn't. Boom! Boom! General Jackson. The message. Oh. Miss Belle Boyd, I thank you for myself and for the whole Confederate Army. But I must warn you, you are now in danger of being arrested as a dangerous spy. Oh, no, General. Those Yankees will never put me in prison. You may have put me in prison, you Yankees, but you'll never imprison my spirit. Maryland, stop singing that Confederate song and waving that flag, you southern wench, or I'll blow your brains out. You wouldn't dare. Oh, Maryland, my Mary. The bellboy didn't lose her head, not in that prison or any other prison. In fact, later on, when she was captured at sea, while she was trying to run the Yankee blockade, the Yankee officer in charge said, hold on your flag, bellboy. You're under arrest. Again? You'll be put in irons on one thing more, Miss Boyd. Will you marry me? Marry? Oh, yeah. Yeah. La da dee 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 da da dee dee dee. The end. There you are. I think you didn't miss a thing. But I do hope when you're well that you'll come and see the picture anyhow, just to check, see if I left anything out.
Oh, I will.
Oh, good. You know, Kathy, this has been the best part of my whole tour. I'll always remember you.
Me too. You're sure a good guy.
Well, you're a good guy, too. Get well fast now, won't you? I wish I didn't have to leave.
Oh, I wish you didn't
Well, I could
either.
make some coffee.
Oh, that sounds wonderful, but duty calls. Thank you, thank you. Farewell, General. If ever you want any messages taken through the lines, just let me know. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Nice seeing you.
And goodbye, husband. I'm sorry I had to leave you so soon after our wedding.
Aren't nieces wonderful?
This season, we're coming on strong. Just watch.
p.m. We're coming on strong. Just watch.
Hello? Oh, hi, Larry.
Morning, Samantha. Has Darren left yet?
He left at 5 o'clock this morning.
No.
Driving up to Bridgeport to take care of that account for you. Why?
I was hoping to catch him before he left. It's that new client, Mr. Morgan, our prize headache.
Oh, yes, I've heard about him.
Oh, I'm sure Darren hasn't told you all about him. He doesn't use that kind of language.
Well, he told me what kind of a tyrant he is.
Tyrant is putting it mildly. He's still living in the Victorian age when the louder you talk, the righter you were. He wasn't due until tomorrow, but... He checked in at the Hartford Hotel this morning. No, don't bother. As long as Darren's already gone, I'll just handle him solo. Thanks anyway, Sam.
Oh, you're welcome, Larry. Bye-bye.
Well, what was all that about?
It's just that Darren's firm has a new client that's been giving them trouble. It seems he's some sort of a tyrant. Acts as though he's still living in the Victorian age.
Oh, now don't you say anything against the Victorian age. I loved it. Those were the days. Do you know I was once lady-in-waiting to Queen Victoria?
Really? I didn't know that.
No, you and your mother were in Tibet at the time. I just had an urge to rub elbows with royalty. And the more I think of it, the more I like the idea.
What idea?
To go back to the Victorian age.
Well, now, Aunt Clara, do you really think that's wise? Well, I mean, unless you're absolutely sure you know the right spell. I wouldn't want you to end up in the wrong century.
Oh, now, don't you worry about me. Oh, I still have a lot on the ball. Now, watch. Eye of Newt. Leg of Spider. Queen Victoria. Tally-ho. I cast my spell and off I go. Your Majesty. You're not Queen Victoria.
Well, I'm sorry about that, Aunt Clara. But I'm just as glad you didn't go. Wouldn't want you to get lost or anything.
We don't know where we are, but we are not amused.
You said you were her lady-in-waiting. Well, what does a lady-in-waiting do?
When the bell rings, you run like crazy. Your Majesty, I'm Clara. Your lady-in-waiting.
Clara? We don't recall the name, but the face is vaguely familiar.
Your Majesty always said I was the vaguest person you had ever known.
Clara, Clara, your limbs are showing.
Oh, yes. Well, they are sticking out, aren't they, madam?
You wouldn't dare set foot out of the palace like that, yet you have the audacity, the temerity.
Your Majesty.
We do not speak until we are spoken to.
Well, I'm sorry, Your Majesty.
Who are you?
Well, I'm the niece of your lady-in-waiting.
Niece? You look more like a nephew. Where are we?
Have I been spoken to?
You have been spoken to.
Well, speak up, Samantha.
I forgot the question.
Clara, we know where we are. We want to find out if you know where you are.
Well, I'm in New York, Your Majesty.
The United States of America? President McKinley!
Where?
We must make immediate preparations for President McKinley to call.
If you'll excuse me for just a moment, Your Majesty.
Young lady!
Yes?
We never turn our back upon our queen.
Oh, well, I beg your pardon, Your Majesty. I was just going outside to get the morning paper so that I could show Her Majesty that she is, in the 20th century.
Mr. Morgan, good to see you again. If I'd known you were coming in a day earlier...
If you'd known when I was coming in, you'd know as much about my business as I do.
Yes, but Mr. Stevens is in charge of your account, and he won't be back until...
I'm the one who's in charge of my account.
The trouble with you advertising men is that you don't have any initiative. I pay you to work out a campaign, and then I have to do all the work myself. What's this?
Oh, these are the layouts that Mr. Stevens has been working on. Now, if you'll notice the way we work the trade name...
Now, don't talk when I'm thinking. And don't turn your back on me. Pay attention.
I am paying attention, Mr. Morgan.
I asked you not to talk while I'm trying to think.
Mr. Morgan, I'm sure you're not paying us all this money to remain silent. I've helped Mr. Stevens on this campaign and...
Oh, the blind leading the blind.
Mr. Morgan, I hope you know...
We're talking again.
I can't help it. I can't remain silent. Mr. Morgan, we're trying very hard to modernize your
we're
effort.
not angry with you. It's just that I'm always hoping that someday I'll find someone who can do something without my assistance. It's the same in my factory. There isn't a man in it who can do anything without my assistance. When did you say this Stevens will be back?
I talked to his wife earlier, and she said...
Well, I'd like to meet his wife. I judge a man by the wife he selects. If she'd like to have us for cocktails, I drink martinis.
States shivered in a near-record cold wave, Southern Californians flocked to the beaches in temperatures ranging in the high 80s.
Oh, well, Clara, isn't it marvelous how she's adjusted to the 20th century?
Yes. She always said that royalty could not indulge in the luxury of surprise.
Surfing conditions were excellent, and the unusually warm weather produced more than its share of bikini-clad sun worshippers showing off the latest fashion.
Has neither one of you the decency to faint? Come, Clem.
I did this. I did. No.
We are not amused. Larry.
Hi, Samantha.
Hi. I didn't expect you.
It's one of those unexpected days. Here's your paper.
You came all the way out from the city just to bring me my paper?
Samantha, I have a great favor to ask.
Couldn't you have phoned?
I was afraid you'd say no. This way I can get down on my knees.
What is it?
It's Mr. Morgan.
Oh, the terrible tiger.
Could you invite him to cocktails? I realize it's a terrible imposition, but...
You know Darren isn't here, couldn't you?
But he wants to meet you.
Me?
He judges men by their wives.
Larry, well, if there's anything I could do to help, I...
What's that? And what happened to your television set?
This way, look at this way. We do not speak until we are spoken to.
Her Majesty expresses her appreciation. You're bringing her the evening paper.
An aunt of mine. Thinks she's Queen Victoria.
I knew you had one peculiar aunt, but...
Two. They try to outdo each other, sort of friendly competition.
Samantha, Mr. Morgan's account runs well over $1 million. Would it be asking too much of you to keep the royalty out of sight while Mr. Morgan is here?
Oh, yes, Larry, I understand.
Good. Well, then I'll see you at 5 with Mr. Morgan for cocktails.
Good,
Bye.
Larry. Bye-bye.
Good news.
I hope so.
She likes your bedroom.
Oh, that's nice.
And more good news. She feels the same about the 20th century as I do. Now we're going to get some action.
I hope not.
Oh, Clara, the world is in a terrible state of affairs.
Oh, it is in a mess.
Indians massacre Chicago.
Oh, no, Your Majesty. That's the baseball page.
Baseball?
Yes, it's a game. I'm very vague about it, but I think it has something to do with eating hot dogs.
Oh. Well, what are we, Victoria Regina, Queen of the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Ireland, Empress of India? What are we doing in the 20th century? Providence obviously desires our assistance in straightening things out. We accept the divine right of kings as a divine responsibility and duty. Clara fetches pen and paper. We shall begin by issuing some decrees.
We're here at an athletic shoe store to see people's reactions to this sneaker phone from Sports Illustrated. Now, the only thing is, we're not going to show it to them. We're going to let them discover it for themselves. Come on.
Go ahead, you pick it up. Is anybody there?
Hello?
The sneaker's ringing. I've never saw anything like that. Did they all ring? This is a phone.
Tony, get a load of this. Come here, look at this.
I can't believe it.
You like that?
Yeah.
A sneaker phone, that's great.
Sports Illustrated presents the Sneaker Phone. It's yours free with your paid subscription to SI.
Hello, Chief. This is Clark.
Oh, honey, you won't believe where I'm calling from.
The Sports Illustrated Sneaker Phone works just like a regular phone. It has push-button dialing, mute button, automatic redial, an on-off switch, and of course it plugs into a standard jack.
This is a sneaker phone? It's great. You like that? Yeah, how much? It's free. Free? No!
The Sports Illustrated Sneaker Phone is yours free. Just subscribe to 30 issues of SI for 3 low monthly installments of only $14.97. That's over 45% off the cover price. So call the toll-free number on the screen now. Of course, the subscription includes the NFL and NBA previews, the year-end double issue, the revealing 1991 swimsuit issue, and the free sneaker phone.
It's free? Free. They're free. They're free. Fantastic. What do you mean it's free? It's free. Free? Free. You're pulling my leg. I wouldn't pull your leg. Great.
You heard it here first. Everybody loves the sneaker phone from Sports Illustrated. And so will you.
Call now to subscribe to Sports Illustrated at over 45% off the cover price and get the sneaker phone free.
Hello? That's great.
Do you need credit now? Call 1-800-676-3000 for information on how to reach the credit hotline.
Credit approval operators are standing by to approve you for a guaranteed credit line of $1,000.
Instantly, right on the phone, with no credit check or secured bank account.
Regardless of your credit history.
Plus a free bonus gift with your first order.
And a special application for a bank-issued MasterCard.
Call 1-800-676-3000 now for complete information.
There's no charge for this call, but you must be 18.
Your Majesty, may I present Mr. Morgan?
You may rise, Mr. Morgan. We were impressed with you the moment we saw you.
Oh, you hear that?
You remind us of Mr. Gladstone.
No kidding. No, I've always reminded myself of a big shot like Gladstone, you know, cracking the whip over Parliament.
We detest Mr. Gladstone.
That's what I call a real regal attitude. Not afraid to speak out. You know, I'm that way myself. Why don't you two run along and let me have a private little chat with Her Majesty?
Well, I don't think that...
You're arguing with me, Tay?
Sorry.
Off with you. Off. Now, let's you and I have a VIP conversation. You tell me how you run your empire, I'll tell you how I run my mattress factory.
Sir, have you forgotten yourself?
Oh, not a chance. I never forget me or anything else. I have a memory like a steel trap.
We have not given you permission to seat yourself.
Oh, come on, sit down. Let's talk empires.
Even Mr. Gladstone has greater respect for the crown.
Oh! Take it easy, Your Majesty. Let's keep this on a basis of friendly equality.
Equality? You're the commonest commoner I've ever encountered. No gentleman would seat himself before a lady, let alone the Queen of England.
Well?
I'm trying to go along with you. I'm trying to be friendly with you. But don't push me too far.
You will kindly show proper respect for the crown.
I told you to cut that out.
That is better. You shall remain on your feet.
Enough is enough.
I'll say it is, Mr. Morgan. Excuse me, Your Majesty. May I escort you upstairs? Perhaps you'd like to take a little nap.
You keep out of this, Tate. I can handle this nut.
We are not amused.
Excuse me, Your Majesty, but this self-appointed emperor of a mattress factory has it coming to him.
We haven't given anyone permission to speak.
Oh, shut up!
Don't you tell anyone in this house to shut up. This is Darren Stevens' house. He's the one who says shut up. May I speak for your husband?
Be my guest.
Shut up. How do you like that? I finally got up enough nerve to do it.
Your Majesty, we humbly apologize.
We shall retire to our bedchamber. If we decide to forgive, we shall notify you.
Larry, I'm very proud the way you stood up to him, but in view of the fact that it's $1 million account, don't you...
Songwriters are missing the greatest hit in the world. You know, they should put music to those words. Shut up. Samantha?
Yes?
Do you have someplace I could lie down?
Would you like an ice pack?
No, thanks. I just want to lie down.
Guest room, it's the top of the stairs.
All the time I was telling him off, I was wondering why I wasn't the least bit worried. Now I know. The time hadn't come yet. Now I'm worried.
You are falling asleep. You are falling asleep. Deeper and deeper asleep. You are dreaming that you are Queen Victoria. You run your factory just like Queen Victoria ran her empire.
Oh, we certainly do. If anybody gets out of line, we let them have it with our fan.
You ring your little bell and everybody jumps.
You're fired.
You sit on your little throne and tell everybody how to do everything.
We are not amused with your advertising campaign.
But you are not Queen Victoria. You're only a petty little tyrant. And as you think back in history, you know how tyrants came to their end. Larry.
What is it?
It's Mr. Morgan. He's back.
Morgan? Oh, let me think. Let me think of a good apology. I can be the most apologetic person in the world when I put my heart and soul into it. May I come in?
Yes, of course.
I won't stay a moment. Is Mr. Tate still here?
Mr. Morgan.
Well, Tate, I just came by to tell you of the most wonderful dream I had. I dreamed I was Queen Victoria. Isn't that fantastic? It suddenly dawned on me that you were telling the truth. I have been running my business like a tyrant, treating people as though I were the Queen Mother, the Queen Bee.
Of course, that's absolute nonsense.
You're talking while I'm talking.
Sorry.
Nobody else has ever dared tell me to my face. I admire you, Tate. You're the kind of man I want to handle my account, and I'll keep my nose out of it.
Oh, no, Mr. Morgan.
You're talking again.
Sorry.
Well, that's all I came by to say. I'll see you and Stevens at the office when he gets back.
Good.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Night-night, Mr. Morgan.
99.
Well, how about that?
Yes, how about that?
Now, if I can make it to my car, I think I'll go home and have a double. Nighty-night.
Nighty-night. Oh.
Go for it, Red. Go for it, Black. Go. Get off my back. Connect 4. Go for the fun of Connect 4. 4 in a row win. Go for it. I win. Connect 4. Go for it. Yeah. Connect 4.
Oh, petite ponies, my littlest ponies. You're this little, but I love you this big.
Petite ponies open surprises in these little homes.
Oh, petite ponies, you're this little, but I love you this big.
When one of my men gets hurt on the job, I tell him to make this one simple phone call.
Law offices of Sam Bernstein.
The bad news was my injuries were serious. The good news came from talking to this law firm.
If you are injured, help is as close as calling Sam Bernstein. Sam Bernstein helps accident victims recover money damages. And with free parking, free home and hospital visits, and a free phone consultation, Sam can help you too. Dial 1-800-CALL-SAM.
Will you take the $100 challenge? This $100 bill can be yours if you're not approved for a Visa or MasterCard under Suburban National Bank Secured Credit Card Program. This offer may be withdrawn at any time, but qualify now by calling the number on your screen. Submit a valid application, and if not approved, you'll get $100 under this ultimate challenge guarantee. Do you have a bad credit rating? Are you divorced? Bankrupt? Too young but over 18? Have a job but can't get credit? Well, apply now because approval is guaranteed, or we send you $100. Make the call now. With Visa or MasterCard, you can buy new clothes, furniture, luxury items, even a car. Make travel plans, hotel reservations, or rent a car. Even get cash advances. Call 1-900-990-0020 now. $5 first, $2 additional minutes. Approval or a $100 bill. Call now.
To help you find where we are and what we're doing, we've made our number even easier to remember. Just dial library. The Chicago Public Library.
Her Majesty will be down in a moment.
Oh, really? Aunt Clara, Darren is going to be home soon, and she cannot be here. Now, please, send her back.
I've forgotten the spell.
Well, you leave me no alternative. I may not be able to send her back, but I can certainly get her down here.
How did we get here? We didn't come down the stairs. And we don't recall jumping.
We came here like this, Your Majesty. I am a witch.
We do not approve of such things. Sorcery and witchcraft are forbidden. Clara, you are her aunt. You're not a witch.
Well, we can't all be perfect, Your Majesty.
I do seem to recall my beloved Albert. Even Albert liked you. If we had known this in the 19th century, we would have had you flogged.
Our memory may be bad, but when we get mad, We remember our spells. Eye of a newt, leg of a spider, Queen Victoria, tally-ho. I cast my spell, and off you go.
Oh, Aunt Clara, now we've got Prince Albert.
Maybe I didn't use enough English on it.
They may not be intellectual giants.
I am a great gray slug.
But they're geniuses at making you laugh.
I just hope it doesn't go to my head.
Nothing ever goes to your head.
For the first time together, out of the ozone and onto your TV. Balky, Woody, and Bull, the Boneheads.
It was just incredible to me to realize, how far out of hand the weight problem had gotten. It was upsetting. It really bothered me, and it was at that moment that I decided it's time to do something about it. With all the help that I had on Jenny Craig with the counseling and with the program itself, it's been wonderful. I feel since going through the Jenny Craig program, this is the happiest I've felt since I can remember.
Announcing our fall special. Only a $79 service fee. Call 1-800-76-JENNY.
Oh, petite ponies, my littlest ponies, you're this little, but I love you this big. Your world is this little, but I love it this big.
Now petite ponies start a musical carousel. And open their own beauty shop, ice cream shop, and grocery shop.
Oh, petite ponies, my littlest ponies, you're this little, but I love you this big.
It's the new kids on the block. Joseph, Jonathan, Jordan, Donnie, and Danny. Who's their #1 fan?
I'm the #1 fan. I've got all 5 concert kits with all 5 personal interview cassettes. I am. I've got all 5 concert kits with their cassettes and the new kids stage, plus all 5 kids in their street clothes. I'm the #1 fan. I've got all the kids, their stage, and the new kids on the block phone.
The new kids on the block. Who's their #1 fan?
I am.
New kids on the block concert kits come with cassette, stage, hanging loose kits, and accessories sold separately.
We're into the beat. Barbie and the beat.
Barbie and the beat. Ooh, ooh. Check out the changes. Now they glow.
Special glow paint used for TV.
Barbie and the beat.
We're into Barbie.
Dolls each sold separately.
Barbie's got a car that's hot. A 57 Chevy. It's what she's got. Looks so cool as she goes. The trunk can close. The Barbie 57 Chevy.
We're into Barbie.
Each sold separately, you put car together.
Go ahead, make your night with Hunter. Tonight at 10:30 on Channel 9.
World, hear the song that we're singing. Come on, get happy. A whole lot of loving is what we'll be bringing. We'll make you happy. We had a dream we'd go traveling together. We'd spread a little love and then we'll keep moving on. Something always happens whenever we're together. We get a happy feeling when we're singing a song. Traveling along there's a song that we're singing. Come on, get happy. A whole lot of loving is what we'll be bringing. We'll make you happy. We'll make you happy. We'll make you happy.
Mom, someday can I sort clothes all by myself?
Sure, when you get old enough.
How will I know when I'm old enough?
When you don't want to do it.
Annie, all I need is $1. No way. You'd just squander it on cheap thrills.
There's a beautiful new girl in school, and she wants me to show her the town. Now, I need $1.
Gonna show a girl the town on $1?
It's not that big a town.
I'll give you a nickel. Buy her a picture postcard.
Danny Partridge.
Yeah, Mom.
This is a brand new shirt, and there are already 2 buttons missing off the front.
Make him pay for a new one.
It's not my fault. Gloria Hickey tore them off.
Who?
Gloria Hickey. She's a girl in school, and she hates me. So she came up and ripped my buttons off.
Danny, I know Gloria Hickey. You must have done something to her first.
Nothing. Well, it was an accident. I was walking along, and suddenly I discovered I had a ball of mud in my hand. And I thought to myself, boy, it sure is dumb for me to be holding this ball of mud. So I tossed it away.
And he hit Gloria right in the back of the head with it. Boy, it was a great shot.
Thanks a lot.
Why did you hit her with a mud ball?
Because I can't stand her and she's a creep.
Danny!
I'll get it.
Danny!
Gloria!
Hi, Danny.
Listen, I'm sorry about hitting you in the head with the mud ball.
That's okay. It was a great shot.
Did you come over to see me?
No.
Oh.
I came over to see your mom. I'm selling cookies, and I thought she might want to buy a box.
Well, you're talking to the right person. I handle all the finances. How much are they?
$1 a box.
Nothing to it. I'll just have to dip into petty cash.
Danny, who was at the door?
It was Gloria Hickey. She came over to apologize for tearing the buttons off my shirt.
12 boxes of cookies? Looks like you came out on the short end of the apology.
Don't tell anybody I bought them. Now see what you made me do?
Danny, what'd you break now?
Nothing. He dropped his cookies.
Where did you get them?
He bought them from Gloria Hickey.
I didn't buy them. I mugged her.
Why would you buy all those cookies from a girl you can't...
I don't believe it. Danny's in love.
I am not in love. She's ugly, she's got buck teeth, and I never want to see her again.
He's in love, all right.
Is Danny really in love?
If he spent $12, he's in love.
If she likes Danny, she ought to get a merit badge.
All right, that's enough. I don't want you kids teasing him. Having your first crush on a girl is tough enough without you making it worse.
Mom, I've been waiting years for this.
No, understood? I'm gonna have a talk with him.
Keith, well, what do 11-year-old kids do on a date?
I don't know. They can't neck. Danny doesn't have one.
Wish I'd have said that.
Glad I did.
Danny, I want to talk to you.
About what?
About Gloria.
I hate Gloria.
Then why did you buy all those cookies from her?
She gave me a good deal. It was strictly business.
Danny, every boy starts to like girls sooner or later. It's nothing to be ashamed of.
But it couldn't be love, Mom. Love is beautiful and nice. You know, you must have read about it.
A little.
Well, I don't feel any of that. When I see Gloria, I get this strange yearning inside.
What, kind of yearning?
I don't want to talk about it. You'll think I'm some kind of prevert.
Danny, I promise I won't think you're some kind of prevert.
Well, when I see her, I get this yearning, this uncontrollable desire to grab her and run up and punch her in the arm. It's not normal. I've seen lots of movies, and not one of them does the hero run up and punch the girl in the arm.
Danny, it isn't normal for adults, but it's very normal for an 11-year-old boy.
It is?
It's a young boy's way of getting a girl's attention.
You mean I'm normal?
Well, close.
Boy, does that take a load off my mind. Mom, when I see Gloria, I also get another uncontrollable desire.
Oh?
Yeah, to ask her to the 6th grade dance.
Then ask her.
I can't. I'm afraid.
Oh, honey.
Come in.
Lori, I know I've been rotten to you in the past.
Constantly.
And I hope you can forget all that because I'm about to bare my soul to you.
Oh?
I'm involved with a woman.
A woman? Are you talking about Gloria Hickey?
Now let's leave personalities out of it. I've been studying a lot of techniques to impress women. And since you're a woman, sort of, I thought I might try them out on you.
Sure. It might be educational.
Okay, method number 1.
What are you doing?
Ignoring you. You know, playing hard to get.
Oh. If you ignore me, how are you going to ask me out?
Maybe I ought to try method number 2.
Why not?
Method number 2. Ask me what's on my mind.
Okay, what's on your mind?
I can't tell you.
Why?
Because I'm being deep, dark, and mysterious. Women love it.
Wrong.
Wrong?
Better try method number 3.
I don't have a method number 3.
Danny, if you're trying to get the girl's attention, you're going about it all wrong. Look, pretend I'm Gloria.
Why?
Well, talk to me like you talk to her, and I'll point out your mistakes, okay?
Okay, but you're gonna have to turn your back. I always walk up on her from behind.
Why do you do that?
Because if she sees me coming, she runs.
Okay.
Hi, Gloria.
Ow! Danny, that was definitely a mistake.
I got your attention, didn't I?
Well, Danny finally got up enough nerve to ask Gloria to the dance.
I hope she's wearing shoulder pads.
Look, when he comes down, I don't want you kids teasing him. He's scared to death, and if you tease him, he's sure to back out.
You look funny.
That does it, I'm not going.
Oh, now wait a minute,
Danny, there's nothing to be afraid of.
That's easy for you to say. You've never had to ask a girl out.
Honey, there's nothing to it.
Now, excuse us. It's time for man talk. Come. Danny, if there's anything you want to know about handling women, you want to get it from a real pro. You know who to ask.
Yeah, but I already asked Keith. He was no help.
I was talking about myself.
Mr. McCade, I know you're trying to make me feel better by making me laugh. Bless you.
Danny. Look, Danny, it's easy to ask a girl out, especially for someone as brave as you.
Right. Why, dazzle her with your impish grin and overpower... Well, don't overpower her. Overwhelm her with your natural charm.
You really think I have natural charm?
Yeah, we don't talk about it because we're jealous. I don't think you have charm.
Well, you're jealous.
That's the spirit.
Yeah, what's there to be afraid of? I'll walk right up, look her straight in the eye and say, Gloria, I want you to go to the dance with me.
Good.
I'll get it.
Hi, Danny.
I can't do it.
Well, so much for natural charm. Let's go ask Leslie.
Hi, Mrs. Partridge.
Hi, Gloria. I'm sorry if Danny acted rather strange.
I didn't notice.
Oh, come in.
Mrs. Partridge, we're having a 6th grade dance at school, and the girls are allowed to ask the guys, because the guys always chicken out and won't ask the girls, you know?
I certainly do.
Gloria, are you here to ask my brother out?
Yeah, do you think he'll go?
Oh, I think he would. In fact, I'm certain of it.
Really? I never dreamed it would come true. I have such a crush on him.
Why don't you ask him?
Between us women, he has a crush on you, too.
I don't believe it. Keith Partridge has a crush on me.
Poor Danny. What are we gonna do?
I really don't know. I've never been in a situation like this before.
I was once. I was in love with Rose Barker. And she was in love with Captain Kangaroo.
Captain Kangaroo?
No, she wasn't in love with the man. She was in love with the image.
Hi. Why does everybody look so glum?
Keith, I'm afraid you have a big problem.
Oh, I do?
Mm-hmm. Little Gloria Hickey's in love with you.
Is this a put-on?
Oh, afraid not, brother. She's gonna ask you to the 6th grade dance.
Poor Danny. Does he know?
No, and I don't want him to know. It would break his heart.
What am I gonna do?
Lori? Mom? Mr. Kincaid? Homewrecker!
I think he knows.
Did you talk to Danny?
I tried to last night. He just didn't want to talk. I wish I could help him.
Oh, he'll get over it. He's his age to forget those things pretty fast.
I hope so.
Boy, that does it. It's not fair. I mean, I can understand a guy wanting revenge, but why must the innocent always suffer?
Keith, why are you walking around with the comb sticking out of your head?
Why? I'll tell you why. It's stuck there for good. Danny put molasses on it. Yeah, well, that's not funny. Not only did he mess with my head, he short-sheeted my bed. Then, during the middle of the night sometime, he snuck in and he poured cornflakes all over me. I didn't get any sleep at all. I snapped, crackled, and popped all night.
Poor Danny.
Poor Danny. You weren't the one who got breakfast in bed.
He thinks you stole his girlfriend.
Right. You're a homewrecker.
I am an innocent homewrecker. Look, I can't get mad at him because I understand the way he must feel, but that still doesn't get the comb out of my hair.
All right, I'll go and talk to him.
No. No, this is between me and Danny. I think it's about time we had a man-to-almost-man talk. Danny, can I talk to you a minute?
Sure, why not? You won. You have the right to gloat.
I am not here to gloat.
Why? I'd gloat if I were you. You have the most beautiful girl in the whole world in love with you. You're Mr. Lucky, and I'm Mr. Loser.
Danny, I'm sorry this whole thing happened.
I can't accept your apology.
I'm not apologizing. I have nothing to apologize for.
Sure. It's not your fault you stole my girlfriend from me. It's not your fault you broke up a beautiful relationship. It's not your fault I cry myself to sleep at night.
Okay. Yesterday I tried the Mr. Nice Guy approach and it didn't work, but something's got to be done.
What's wrong?
Last night, Danny snuck into my room again. Look.
Danny loves Gloria?
While I'm dreaming about native girls in Tahiti, that red-headed hamburger is printing true confessions on my chest. And he did it in indelible ink.
This situation is beginning to get out of hand. Where is Danny?
He's in the garage.
Danny. I want to talk to you.
It won't do any good, Mom. I just have to reconcile myself to the fact that I'll be miserable forever, thanks to Keith.
That isn't going to help at all. Honey, as you get older, you'll find out that most of the time, love doesn't work out the way you want it to. And it does hurt.
It hurts like fury.
I'm sorry. But Danny, you can't honestly blame Keith. I mean, you can't really believe he's interested in little Gloria.
That makes it all the worse. To him, she's just another wild fling.
Danny.
She doesn't like me, Mom. I have to blame somebody.
I'll get it.
Okay.
Hi, Keith.
Hi, Gloria. Just a second.
That's her. What do I do?
What do you usually do with girls in love with you?
Lori, you have a dirty mind. She's 11 years old.
I suppose I could tell her you're not here. All right. There's only one thing to do. Break the truth to her gently and maybe build Danny up in the process. She might get the hint.
Good idea.
Come on in, Gloria. Gloria, do you think Danny's really a great guy?
He's icky. I love you, Keith, and I know you love me too. Laura and your mom told me.
They did. Excuse me, Gloria.
You told her I loved her.
We thought she was talking about Danny.
Thanks a lot. Now, what do I do?
It's up to you. I make it a point never to interfere with other people's love lives.
So, she thinks she likes Keith. Does that mean you're giving up?
You don't call it giving up when the game's all over.
Well, I never thought I'd raise a quitter.
Who's a quitter?
You are. Danny, most things in life that people want aren't just handed to them. If you really want something, you have to keep trying.
You mean I should fight for Gloria?
That's exactly what I mean.
I think you're right. I'm gonna go over to Gloria's house right now and punch her in the arm.
So I came over to ask you to go to the 6th grade dance.
Gloria. Miss Hickey. Miss Hickey, I'd love to go to the dance with you, but...
You long-haired hamburger, that's my girlfriend you're asking out. Danny, wait a minute. Leave me alone.
Danny, you don't understand.
I understand enough.
What's going on?
We're fighting for the honor of a woman.
We are not fighting for the honor of a woman. I'm not interested in her. She's 11 years old.
Gloria!
Miss Hickey!
Now see what you've done. Gloria! Come on in. I guess you're here to see Keith.
No, I'm here to see you. Danny, I have to talk to you. Alone.
We are alone.
Oh, yeah. Danny, I have a confession to make. I'm not in love with Keith anymore.
You're not?
No. Yesterday you were willing to fight for me. But he wouldn't. He couldn't love me.
Well, I knew it all along. I just wanted to break it to you gently.
You're so considerate.
That's true.
Danny.
Yeah?
Would you take me to the dance tomorrow night?
watching you for quite some time, trying to find a way of making you mine. Long before you started coming on strong with me, with the super charm that brought me down to sea. Hey, didn't you know that you've been acting like a movie star? And didn't you think I dig the person you are? No, you never really had to put on all that show. I decided when I met you a long, long time ago. Whoa, whoa, I would have loved you anyway. I would have thought you were fine. I would have taken you any day. I still would try to make you mine. I would have loved you anyhow. I would have thought you're okay. Just like I'm loving you here and now, telling you I'll never go away. Go away. You never really have to put on all that show. I decided when I met you a long, long time ago. Whoa, whoa, I would have loved you anyway. I would have thought you were fine. I would have taken you any day. I still would try to make you mine. I would have loved you anyhow.
No one wants an autograph from a home wrecker.
Danny, tell us what you and Gloria Hickey did on your date.
No way. I told you, a gentleman doesn't discuss those things.
Can't you tell us just a little?
Laura, you're a woman. I thought you'd understand.
Girls are also curious.
I can't betray my confidence.
Can I tell you why he can't betray his confidence? Because nothing happened.
That's not true. A lot happened.
Like what?
Well, like when I was standing on one side of the gym with the guys, and Gloria was standing on the other side with the girls. Well, she finally came over and asked me to dance.
Why didn't you ask her to dance?
I was ignoring her.
A woman loves it when a guy ignores her.
Forget the dance. Get to the good stuff. After the dance.
Well, after the dance, I walked her home. It was a beautiful moonlit night, really romantic, just like in the movies.
Don't tell me. You looked deep into her eyes.
Yeah, I did that.
Then you realized it was true love, and you reached for her, and then you punched her in the arm.
Were you following me?
Just a guess.
Well, you left out the best part. She punched me back. I swear I'll never watch the shoulder again.
Why not?
Because I can't lift my arm.
This season, we're coming on strong. watch. PM, we're coming on strong. Just watch.
From Hollywood, here's the game where knowledge is king and Lady Luck is queen. It's The Joker's Wild. And now, here's the host of the show, Bill Cullen.
Oh, you're a good-looking bunch. I like that opening picture where we take all your pictures. You all look very handsome, and thank you very much for being here. Hello. We're happy that you're here with us, too. This is the second show of our brand-new series. And when time was called, if you were with us last time, and I sort of hope you were, we interrupted a game between two very nice people. So if you'd like to meet them, so would I. Charlie, bring our players back out.
Well, Bill, first our challenger. She does voices for cartoon characters and enjoys reading and craft work. Denise Pickering. And her opponent, our current champion, is a singing waiter from New York City whose winnings in cash total $500, Steve Aaron.
There you go. Welcome back. First of all, hi, Steve.
Hi, Bill.
Steve's our champion. He has thus far won a game and $500 to the good. Congratulations, Steve, and welcome back. This is your third day actually with us. I have information here. Skating, television, and film buff, and majored in music and theater. What's your
I went to USC.
Are you a USC?
I'm a Trojan all the way.
Oh, all right. We got some others there. My wife, Ann, also went to USC.
Great.
But you don't call girls Trojans, do you?
No, I don't know.
What do you call them? Trojanettes? Well, whatever. I call mine Ann.
I just call them.
Let us say hello to your brand new opponent. Hello, Denise.
Hi.
This is Denise Pickering. And Denise, as you might or might not believe, does voices for cartoon characters. How is work these days, Denise?
Well, I just moved here from Chicago, so work in Chicago is real good, but I have to see about LA. I just got here.
Well, I have a feeling you do have a unique voice, and I have a feeling you did well in Chicago, you tell me. That doesn't surprise me. And I have a feeling you're going to do very well out here. I hope someone sees you tonight and does it. Okay?
Well, you never know, I guess.
No, I guess. I don't know about you, but I know I never know.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll pick up the game with the categories. Let me step aside here and show you the categories with which you'll be playing. They are scrambled cities, that's a visual. Singing groups, that isn't. Crossword definitions, what's my name, and stumpers. Now, you can win double the money, double the value of the spin with the stumper questions, which were missed previously. More about that if and when they come up and you decide to do it. Okay, ready to go? Now, let's see. A natural triple jackpot. That means anytime either of you get 3 categories exactly the same across the board, we add to it each time. If either of you do that, you win immediately. Natural triple jackpot worth now $3,100. So it's worth getting. Am I correct? Is it Denise's spin? Denise is going to spin. All right, it's 0 for Denise, 100 for Steve. Spin away and good luck, Denise.
Okie doke, come on, Jokers.
Here she goes. She has What's My Name, singing groups, and stumpers. Okay.
Well, I'll take What's My Name.
What's your name or what's my name for $50? All right, here it is. Being a successful TV actor can be a dog's life. Even though I'm a male, now I'm reading this in the first person, so even though I'm a male, the character I portrayed for 20 years was a female. Now, Timmy and Ranger Corey said I was difficult to work with, but actually my bark was worse than my bite. For $50, Denise, dear, what's my name?
Lassie.
It is indeed. You have $50. There she goes. Okay, Steve.
Come on, Jokers.
Joker, singing groups, and what's my name?
I'm going to take What's My Name for 100, please.
Okay.
Bill.
Here I am again playing another part. Listen carefully, Steve. I'm one of the greatest figures in the history of jazz music. You might say I'm musical royalty. Today, I'm kind of in a sentimental mood, so I think I'll take the A train and go see my sophisticated lady. For $100, Steve, what's my last name?
Ellington.
Ellington, right. Edward Kennedy Duke Ellington. So it's 250. Yes, Denise.
Okay, come on, Jokers.
Here goes Denise, singing group Joker. Scrambled Cities. What do you want to do with it?
I'll take Scrambled Cities.
All right, Scrambled Cities. Let me move out of the way, give you a chance to look at this picture. Can you see it? Okay, it's not really a picture, it's a scrambled city. The majority of people living in this communist capital are members of the Roman Catholic Church. For $100, Denise, unscramble this city's name.
Warsaw.
Warsaw is the right answer, the capital of Poland. You have 150. Steve.
Come on, Jokers. Joker. Joker.
There's a Joker. Another
Joker.
one. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Well. Congratulations,
well, I'll see you later,
Steve. Yeah. Steve, that is, barring one little fact, that is an automatic win. Denise, I know you want to cross your fingers and hope. All you need do, Steve, is pick any category. I take the first question up in that category, answer it correctly, and you've won another game. Your total winnings will be $1,000. What do you want to take?
I'd like to take What's My Name?
Okay. This is for the game, champion going for 2 in a row, and a total of $1,000. Again, I'm reading in the first person. Being a famous comedian is not easy. All that monkey business is hard work. I just spent a night at the opera, and now I've got to spend the day at the races. Am I tired? You bet your life. For the game and total of $1,000. What's my last name?
Marx.
Congratulations, you got it. Congratulations, Steve. Just in case anyone in our audience does not know which Marx, it was, of course, Groucho, or Julius Henry Marx. Well, Denise, I am awfully sorry to see you go. It's been fun having you here.
Thank you.
And you're cute, and I hope you do very well in your cartoon
thanks a lot.
voice work.
Thanks
we have
a
some
lot.
nice consolation prizes.
Oh, great.
Thank you, Denise.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. We'll be back in just a moment.
Have you won the lottery? Receiving a structured settlement? Woodbridge Sterling Capital can get your money in one lump sum. Not once a month, not once a year, but today.
Before I won the lottery, I used to work here. Now I bought the gas station, convenience store, a body shop, and a bakery, thanks to Woodbridge Sterling Capital.
Now I can go out and start my own business and be my own boss. Thanks to Woodbridge Sterling, they made it possible.
For a lump sum, call Woodbridge Sterling today.
Today, people who didn't send the money Western Union and the heartbreak it caused. You say your dog called?
Yeah, said he needed tuition money for obedience school.
That's amazing.
No, he's always asking for money for something. Prima donna.
What did you do?
I sent it.
But not Western Union.
No, they never treated me special.
So it never got there?
No, but that's not the worst part.
It's not?
No, now he turned the cat against me.
Hey, it's your money. Use Western Union, the fastest way to send money worldwide.
Julianne has found her place with her brothers all these years by being one of the guys. She's tough. She has to be. Julia told me she was going to go out on her first date.
What do you think you're gonna wear? Wish. I could wash it for you. It wouldn't take me long. Okay, whatever.
For stains you don't know how to deal with, there's Tide with bleach. It has more stuff to get out more tough stains better than other detergents. And it helps keep colors bright.
Julia knows exactly who she wants to be. She knows exactly who she is. I like that.
Well, Steve, 2 in a row. You know, the luck of the spin has so much to do in life and especially on our show. But I've noticed you've gotten more jokers in your time here. They keep coming up for you, and they came up beautifully. So you're riding a hot streak. $1,000 your own. No one can take that away from you. Ready to...
My mother?
Huh? Yeah, well, that's an exception. Ready to go for the big stuff?
Yes.
Come on over. Going to go against the devil. Congratulations. I keep talking about the luck of the spin, and naturally our show is pretty much predicated on two things: information, questions, and fun, and the spin. And last time you did very well. This time you got 3 jokers for a big win. Last time, though, that joker came up pretty fast, didn't he?
Yeah.
Come up on a second spin or something like that?
Yeah.
Third spin.
Yeah,
you know, of course, that any time while you're spinning, you know, you spin and then we count the money up. And then you spin and we count the money. Anytime you can say, that's it, I'll take the money. You know that.
Uh-huh.
Now, in case you don't stop, if you go all the way through and you don't see a joker, here's what we have for you in addition to the $1,000.
Steve, these gifts will introduce you to 3 different modes of communication. First, Steve, for state-of-the-art communication, you'll use a video display terminal when you have this modern home computer. The Commodore 64 computer featuring 64K memory, full-size keyboard, color graphics, sprite, sound capability, music composer cartridge, and program reference guide, all from Commodore. Second, you can print those computer messages or type your own letters on this versatile electronic typewriter. The Brother Correctronic 50 electronic daisy wheel typewriter features full-line correction memory, triple pitch typing, and can interface with a computer to serve as a letter-quality printer. And finally, Steve, you'll discover a third mode of communication when we fly you to a land where all the signs are written with Chinese characters in exotic Hong Kong. Known as the Jewel of the Orient, Hong Kong is famous for its exotic cuisine, silks, jade, and legendary harbor. Myriad attractions await you in this cosmopolitan colony on the southern tip of China. In this crossroads city of the Orient, you'll enjoy a blend of cultures where East meets West in a burst of color. While there, you'll stay at the Harbor View Holiday Inn Hong Kong. New deluxe waterfront hotel with panoramic views of Hong Kong Harbor in the middle of all the shopping, nightlife, and entertainment that the exotic Orient can offer. This modes of communication package is worth in cash and prizes over $4,000.
Yeah, that's nice. Not bad indeed.
Not bad at all.
Hong Kong is, let me see your watch. You can buy a watch in Hong Kong. You can get them like for 1/3 price or something, I hear. Did you know that?
Really?
Huh? Yeah. You can leave this one with me when you go. You will. Anyway, you know you can stop anytime you can. You're going now for a jackpot worth over a total of $4,000. Good luck. Take your first spin.
Bill.
Here's the money.
Okay, come on, money.
Isn't that awful? I hope I didn't jinx you by talking about how very lucky you were with your spin, but I'm not superstitious, are you? You are, huh?
No, I guess not. It's all in fun.
Oh, thank you. You're very kind to me, Steve. Anyway, I hope I didn't do it for you. Steve still has $1,000. That's his. He'll be meeting a new opponent, but right now, would you watch this, please?
Since you and my little girl are moving away, there's one thing you need to know. 10-10-3-2-1.
You think she'll call her mother a lot?
Yes, and hopefully her father, too. But you'll be glad that 10-10-3-2-1 saves you big time on your phone bill.
Will they talk long?
That's the beauty part. It doesn't matter. 10-10-3-2-1 saves you 50% on every call over 20 minutes.
50%? That's big.
That's huge. So those half-hour talks with her mom are going to cost you a lot less.
Dad, are you giving away the family secrets?
I gave him the best one I have.
Dial 10-10-321 to save.
We all know that furniture polish smears glass. And glass cleaner leaves wood looking dry. So it can often be very frustrating cleaning combination furniture. Now there's a way to end that stress. New Pledge Wood and Glass, made from a balanced cleaning formula with natural citrus extracts. It brings out your wood's inner beauty and leaves your glass sparkling. Pledge Wood and Glass, a clean combination. S.C. Johnson Wax.
I'm looking at a dress and an address.
5:30, be there.
Jack, you know I hate surprises.
For surprising strength, without all those messy white marks, there's Secret Sheer Dry. pH balanced for a woman's chemistry.
So, what is this all about?
10 years ago, our first date, we met right here. You wore that little black dress. I want to live the whole night again.
I love it. Of course, that means you'll be sleeping alone.
I thought we could rewrite history a little.
When I did laundry, I felt it looked fine. Nothing was missing. Didn't want to spend more time. Then I put a little Downy in the Downy ball. Couldn't believe how soft and great clothes look. It's easy to have it all.
Pour and drop it in. The spin cycle opens it. Then Downy rinses deep, helping protect clothes so they feel and look better than without softener. And now it's even easier. Get the Downy Care Starter Kit.
It's Downy and the ball. So easy to have it all.
Bill, back to you.
Thank you very kindly, Charlie, and back to me and back to Steve. Steve, you did all right, except until you got to that devil. I truly hope I didn't jinx you, but if you're ready to meet a new opponent, we're ready to introduce one.
I sure am, Bill.
Okay, Charlie, whom do we have coming out here?
Well, Bill, he's a writer and editor who has worked on a cruise ship and an oil rig. Say hello to Terry Maloney.
Terry Maloney.
How are you, Bill?
Fine, thank you, Terry. Would I be remiss with a name like Terry Maloney if I asked if you were Irish?
Just a wee bit.
I think perhaps. You had a lot of interesting jobs on a cruise ship. You worked on an oil rig. You're a writer and you're an editor. How old are you?
25.
That's a lot of things for a fellow that young.
I like to try and do as much as I can in the time I've got.
Okay. Well, I hope you have a lot of time.
No, I do.
Sure, at least till the end of the show, you wouldn't leave it. No, Steve wouldn't do it. I mean, Terry wouldn't do that. Well, anyway, here's something new for you to try, Terry. You too, Steve. Let me get out of the way and give you folks a chance to see the categories you're going to be playing with. They are the body. That can be fun. Theme songs, plays and playwrights, spelling bee, and how low will you go? You bid on how little information you need to answer. If and when that comes up and you choose it, I'll explain it further at that time. Terry, we begin with you. Good luck. Spin away, and I'll call them out.
Let's go.
Terry Maloney spin. Joker. Spelling bee, Joker. Well.
Let's, spelling bee for 200.
He's going spelling bee for $200, which is his right. And here's your question. Well, once you start to spell the word, do not go back over. Continue straight ahead. In other words, don't go back and start again. Good luck to you for 200, Terry. Misspelling this word could leave you in the cold. We ask you for $200, Terry, to spell the word icicle.
I-C-E-C-Y-C-L-E.
No, that is incorrect. Steve, you can win the $200 if you can correctly spell the word icicle.
Icicle. I-C-Y-C-L-E.
No, both of you missed it. Steve came closer, but we don't give points. Icicle is spelled I-C-I-C-L-E.
I should have known that.
Yeah, why should you know that, Terry?
Because I'm a writer.
Oh, that's true, but good writers do not necessarily spell all that well. Steve, you ready to spin?
I sure am, Bill.
Okay, let's see.
Come on, Jokers. Here we go. Joker, Joker.
Spelling bee, body, and click in somewhere. Kick it. There it is. Theme songs. It fell in. Where do you want to go?
I'd like theme songs for 50, please.
Theme songs for $50. All right. This Austrian physician greatly advanced the field of psychiatry and is the founder of psychoanalysis. While treating a particularly difficult patient, he might have sung the theme song, The Impossible Dream. For $50, what's his last name?
Freud.
Correct, Sigmund Freud. Terry, spin away.
All righty, come on, Jokers, where are you?
Got plays and playwrights. Joker there in the body. What do you want to do?
Let's go with the body for 100.
Okay, body for 100. A cardiologist deals with problems of the heart, Terry. A neurologist deals with the nervous system. For $100, what part of the body is the specialty of a doctor called an ophthalmologist?
Eye doctor.
Eye doctor, right answer. You have the money. Okay, Steve, spin the catch up.
Come on, Joker, 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 Joker.
Joker again, that's pretty good.
Okay, thanks. I'd like theme songs for 200, please.
I'm not surprised you picked it. In 1982, this man portrayed a female soap opera actress in a popular movie. During that time, the song Toot Toot Tootsie might have made an appropriate theme song. For $200, Steve, what's this actor's last name?
Hoffman.
Hoffman, Dustin Hoffman. You were right. We'll be back here. Pick it up. Right now, we got a word for you.
Inspired by the motion picture Titanic, this is the Blue Heart Jewel. It's the necklace that's taking the nation by storm. And the hottest news, it's only $19.95. Call the toll-free number to get yours now.
Wow, it's the Blue Heart Jewel. It's awesome. I love you guys.
The necklace that makes dreams come true. But it's not available in stores. Call now and be the envy of all your friends.
Is that the Blue Heart Jewel you're wearing, Pat?
Oh, my. It is gorgeous. Where did you get it?
I saw it on TV, and I called. I got one for my daughter and one for me.
It brings unforgettable attention to anyone who wears it. So don't miss out. Call right now.
Call 1-800-406-4747. That's 1-800-406-4747. 1-800-406-4747. Or mail $19.95 plus shipping to Blue Heart Jewel, Department 31, Canton, Ohio 44767.
I'm Judge Joseph Wapner. If you were awarded a structured settlement or lottery winnings payable over time, then I suspect you feel your money is all locked up. Singer Asset Finance has the key to unlock your money's potential by paying you a lump sum right now. Call now for your qualifying analysis, then receive this information kit free. Enjoy the benefits of your money now. A new home, money for college, a change in lifestyle.
For your free qualifying analysis, call 800-552-3829 now.
Pillsbury presents They Came from the Oven! Pillsbury Halloween cookies with the scary pumpkin shape in the middle. Simply cut, bake, and bite. So fun, so delicious, they're almost frightening. Yikes!
My father always said, don't brush your teeth too hard. But I want to do a good job.
The Pro Care Brush from Mentadent.
In the 37 years I've been brushing my teeth, I've never seen anything like it.
Only the Mentadent Pro Care Brush has a fully flexible handle, so you can be more gentle on your gums.
I knew I wasn't brushing too hard.
Plus special bristles, clean teeth, and massage gums.
Somebody thought more about how to make a toothbrush.
The Mentadent Pro Care Brush. Brush smarter, not harder. For more oral care information, call 1-877-BRUSH-SMART.
Terry, you're trailing, but you have a spin. Good luck.
Alrighty. Come on, let's get 3 jokers up here, huh? Come on! Theme songs for 200.
All right, $200 question. Here you goes, Terry. The hit 1958 song, Splish Splash, might have been the perfect theme song for the famed French oceanographer who helped develop the underwater aqualung. For $200, Terry, what's his last name?
Cousteau?
Correct. Jacques Cousteau. You guys are doing all right. All right, Steve.
Come on, Joker.
This is Steve. How low will you go? How low will you go in spelling bee?
How low will you go for $100?
How low will you go for $100? Now, let me explain, because this is a new category this season. I have here a list of 8 characters who appeared in a popular television series. One of them was named Frank Burns. Remember that name. One of them was named Frank Burns. How few of the other 7 characters will you need in order to name that TV show? I tell you now, you bid first, Steve, but Terry gets a chance to bid beneath you. And it will finally go to the one who has bid the fewest. How low do you want to start with?
In other words, if I say 2, that means 1 more after Frank Burns? Or?
He either has to let you have it or go to 1.
Okay, I'll say 2.
You'll do it. You think you know Frank Burns. You can do it in 2 more clues.
I didn't say I know Frank Burns, but I said
no, but you heard it. I mean,
yes.
Well, Terry, in order to take it away from him, you have to bid under 2.
I'm going to let him run with it, Bill.
Okay. Okay, if he misses, we get back to you, Terry. It might have worked very well. So, Steve, you're going to bid first. You're going to answer first. I have already given you Frank Burns. Now, we're looking for the name of a television series. Here are 2 more names. You asked for 2. Henry Blake, and please do not help, John Mulcahy. Based on those 3 names, name the television series.
Perry Mason.
No. Now, Terry, hang in there. Let me read the rest of them, and he knows it, but I got to read them. Frank Burns, Henry Blake, John Mulcahy, Sherman Potter, Corporal Klinger, Radar O'Reilly, Hot Lips Houlihan, Hawkeye Pierce, Terry.
MASH.
Yeah, you got it for the $100. Well, that could be a tricky one, Ken. You're up to 400 now, Terry, and you have the spin.
All righty, come on, let's do it.
Look at Terry.
Yeah!
Joker.
Yeah! Let's plays and playwrights for 200.
Okay, and you're a writer. If you get this, you'll have $600 and a very possible win. Here's your question, Terry. The versatile style of this Irish-born playwright enabled him to write such varied works as the light comedy Pygmalion and the philosophical play Man and Superman. For $200 and a possible win, what's his last name? Time is up. Steve, you can pick up the...
Shaw.
Shaw is the right answer, and you have $4.50. Well, now, George Bernard Shaw. You got $4.50. It's your spin. Go ahead, Steve.
Come on, jokers, please.
You don't even need jokers.
Joker.
You got a theme song.
Joker.
And Joker. Okay. We want to...
Theme songs for 200, please.
You're going for 200.
Going
okay, trying for a big win. If you get it correctly, you will have won the game. If you miss it, Terry gets a shot at it, and he can take it away from you. Okay, it's a big one. Please do not help. For the game for Steve, and $200 additional, the patriotic songwriter who composed such American standards as the Yankee Doodle Boy might have proudly adopted Born in the USA as his official theme song. For $200, the game, total winnings of $1,650. What's this entertainer's last name?
Cohan.
Correct. You've done it again. Congratulations. George M. Cohan, of course. Congratulations,
Thank you,
Steve.
Bill.
That's 3 games for you. $1,650. You're doing all right. Terry Maloney, thank you very much. We have some very nice consolation prizes, and thank you for being with us.
Yeah.
We'll be back here in just a minute.
So did they really think we wouldn't notice when they switched Darren Stevens on us, huh?
Do you think Prozac could have prevented the Great Depression? I've never had a great one. I had a very good one time.
Martha Stewart, fact or fiction? All I know is that the money is very, very real. Eleanor Roosevelt.
Janet Reno.
Oh, separated at birth, betcha.
Okay.
Am I the only one that sees the connection between Flipper and the Bay of Pigs?
When did that happen? Weeknights, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
What am I talking about? Does anybody know?
Your personality needs layers. Your face doesn't.
It's a liquid, concealer, and powder in one. One step and you're beautiful. One step and you're done.
3 kinds of help in one slim case. Hey, doesn't that beat a lot of stuff on your face?
Ultimate finish. Fresh face to the world. Easy breezy, beautiful. Cover girl.
Man, the first time I looked at a picture of me, I was like, wow, Wayne, what happened? I was fat. I lost over 50 pounds on a Slim Fast plan. I finally found something that worked for me. It's easy. It tastes great. Once I lost the weight, my energy skyrocketed right through the roof. It makes you feel good after working out.
23 vitamins and minerals, protein, calcium, fiber, all the balanced nutrition like a healthy meal.
I look at life totally different now.
Slim Fast, every day. Balanced nutrition for a healthy life.
Anybody can do it if I can do it.
And to my nephew Horace, I leave my yacht or country house.
Or you could have what's behind door number 1.
The house! The house! The yacht!
I'll take the door!
It's new electronic Let's Make a Deal.
Trade for box number 2 or
trade for curtain number 1. You've been zonked.
Now it's time for the big deal of the day.
Yes, trade it! I'll trade.
And you win
a new car.
It's new electronic Let's Make a Deal. Batteries not included.
Now, if you have a battery in your purse, no.
Who can read this page?
Does your child have difficulty with reading? Try the new Hooked on Phonics, a simple 3-step reading system where children see it, say it, then read it. So effective, 9 out of 10 parents say it works.
Call for a free brochure. Order right now and get 2 free bonus gifts. The colorful My First Dictionary and our special writing kit. A $33 value, yours free. Call now, 1-800-ABCD-EFG. 1-800-ABCD-EFG.
Up next on Game Show Network, play Card Sharks, followed by Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy!
Steve and I will be back here next time when Steve will be going against the devil. Goodbye. See you then.
We're adding the Carpets and Metro Triple Jackpot. This lovely carpeting is from Benchmark Carpet Mill Shadow Dance Collection. It's available in a variety of colorations and is manufactured with 3rd-generation granite nylon from Benchmark Carpet Mills. And now the natural Triple Jackpot is worth $3,700.
Some of our departing assessments will receive some of the following.
Got an unwelcome wagon? Painted Red Devil.
If cleaning the toilet bullies you,
bully your bowl with Swish.
Thick Swish cleans as it coats and smells fresh.
Bully your bowl with Swish.
Pasta in a can to me is soft and mushy.
Introducing Ragu Pasta Meals. Fresh taste you don't get from a can.
I think it's great.
The Joker's Wild is a Jack Barry and Dan Enright production.
On Game Show Network.
From Hollywood, it's everybody's game of strategy, knowledge, and fun. It's Tic-Tac-Dough. And now, here's our host, Jim Caldwell.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, you're much too kind. Thank you very much. Glad you could be part of our studio audience today. And, of course, welcome back to Tic-Tac-Dough. I'm your new host, and I'll be here to bring you all the fun and excitement that you've come to expect from this fast-paced show. And, of course, you know, Wink Martindale, a legend in the business, let's face it, has done a terrific job over the last 7 seasons, and I'm tickled to death to be able to follow him in this brand new season. I think, without further ado, Charlie O'Donnell, let's meet the contestants that are starting our show off today.
Jim, our current champ is a writer from New York whose interest includes singing and aerobics. Her winnings total in cash and prizes $8,700. Meet Giselle Perez. And her opponent is a ballet producer whose interests include music and exercise. Meet Archie Lang.
Hi, Archie. Welcome back.
Thank you.
I know you've been gone a little bit. Tell us what you've been up to over the last few months.
Well, I've been to Chicago to start meetings on this year's production of The Nutcracker for the Chicago Tribune Charities. But that's not the most important thing that's happened to me.
What do you mean?
Well, I've become a grandfather for the first time.
You have? Terrific. Oh, you just took 20 years off your life with that happening, didn't you?
I think it's going to happen, yes.
Well, tell us about the baby.
Well, it's a baby girl. Her name is Taylor Marie. She weighed 7.5 pounds. We think she's the most beautiful baby in the world, and I'm sure she's going to keep me on my toes.
Well, I suspect that's exactly the case. Now, someone else who's standing right to your right here is going to be definitely keeping you on your toes is our current champion, Giselle. Good to have you back.
Thanks, Jim. It's great to be back.
Giselle Perez. Now, if I remember correctly, before, when you left us for a brief pause in our shooting, that you were working on a book, right?
Yes, I'm working on a project on the Creole people of Louisiana, which is real exciting to me because that's my family's ethnic background, and I'm learning a lot about my history.
Well, that has to be an interesting, fun project.
It's a lot of fun, and I hope that if I win enough here, I can put some money into making a documentary film on the subject.
Well, I don't think she's going to have any difficulty as far as in that category. At least now, we don't know what Archie's going to be doing today, but so far, of course, you've won in cash and prizes $8,700.
Pretty amazing.
Well, hey, you're obviously a very good player, and today we're going to see if you can up that or see if Archie's going to be a good challenger. You ready to go?
Yes,
ready.
Let's get started. And, of course, the last time you were here, we were dead smack in the middle of a game when time ran out, and here are the categories that you were playing with. Let's see, names the same, trivia dare, country music, opera, Disney, player pass, mixed words, jump in category, and famous firsts. Now, here's how the board looked. All right, there it was. And how much did we have in the pot? We had a total of $1,000. That's where it stood. And, of course, let me remind you that those red boxes, the two there, Trivia Dare and Player Pass, are special categories, and I'll be sure to tell you how they work when we get to them. So, without further ado, let's shuffle. And, Giselle, I'm sure it's your turn. Go ahead and select.
I'm going to have to go to the center to block.
Okay, Disney for a very important block. It's a two-part question. Now, several Walt Disney films have introduced songs which went on to win the Academy Award. I'll name two such Oscar-winning songs, And you name the Disney film from which they came. Number 1, Chim Chim Cheree. And number 2, When You Wish Upon a Star. Here's your extra time. Okay, Giselle, you're going for that center box for a block. Now, several Walt Disney films have introduced songs which went on to win the Academy Award. I'll name 2 such Oscar-winning songs. You name the Disney film from which they came. Number 1, Chim Chim Cheree.
Mary Poppins.
That's right. But in order for you to earn the center box and the block, what Disney film was involved with When You Wish Upon a Star?
Pinocchio.
You have the block, Giselle. I almost couldn't get it out. But let's go ahead and put that X in that center box. It looks like we've already done it. So, $1,300 in the pot. Let's shuffle the categories. And, Archie, we're over to you for a selection.
I think I'll try jump-in category, upper right.
Okay, Archie, in the jump-in category, I'll read this question to both of you. Whoever buzzes in first gets a chance to answer the question. Archie, if you get it right, you'll have a block. Giselle, if you get this box, you'll win your 4th game of tic-tac-toe. All right? Now, this famous American industrialist once said, any customer can have a car if any... Archie, for the block.
Henry Ford.
You have the block, Archie. Woo. You jumped right on that. Didn't give Giselle a chance or me to even hear the whole question. But Henry Ford is right, and we put an O in that box for the block. And we're going to be back with more of Tic-Tac-Toe right after this. Don't you dare go away.
This a.m. and 1 a.m. Eastern.
And welcome back. Of course, we're right in the middle of a game, and we're going to shuffle the categories with $1,500 in the pot. And Giselle, it's your turn.
It's going to be names the same for the win.
Okay. I'll pull out the card, Giselle, and we'll all kind of quiet down, because if you can answer this question, you'll win your 4th game of tic-tac-toe. Now, this Oscar-winning actor named George shares his last name with a flamboyant weatherman named Willard, who once gave his report while dressed like Carmen Miranda. For the game, Giselle, and a grand total of $10,400, what is the last name they share?
Scott.
You win! Giselle, congratulations.
Thank you, Jim.
You did that in one fell swoop, and we all congratulate you. Of course, now, we took $1,700 and added that to your previous winnings. You have now won in cash and prizes, can you believe it? $10,400. And, of course, you're going to go up against the Dragon in the bonus game in just a moment. But before we do that, Archie, it was sure a pleasure to have you with us here on Tic-Tac-Toe. Hope you enjoyed yourself.
Did, thank you.
You were a delightful player, and we wish you all the luck. And, of course, take care of that brand new little baby.
Well,
Archie,
I will.
Take care. Giselle, come on over here. Let's play the bonus game. Congratulations. Thank you. $10,400. That's not bad for a short amount of time, huh?
No.
Now, you've played the bonus game before, right?
Yes.
You know how it works. You know that behind these numbers are various amounts of money, a tick, a tack, and, of course, the beloved dragon. Yeah, we always hear that awful growl. Now, you want to reach $1,000 or more, or get the tick and the tack, and you'll win this fabulous prize package.
Giselle, each of these gifts is useful as well as ornamental. First, Giselle, you'll be able to enjoy meals in style on this lovely set of china. Bernardo Limoges, 4-place settings of Artois dinnerware, elegant china enhanced by traditional design, interpreted for today's lifestyle from Bernardo Limoges. Then here's a gift that will brighten the room even when it's not switched on. This handsome Torshire lamp. From Bauer, the table Torshire concept for nightstand, sofa back, or console. Brass columns intermixed with clear acrylic. Etched opal glass shade from Bauer Lamp Company. Next, you'll have a spare bed whenever you need it inside this sumptuous sofa. The Lazy Boy Signature 2 Sleep Sofa. It has a wide variety of fabrics that are suitable for any decor. Enjoy elegance by day and comfort by night thanks to Lazy Boy. And finally, Giselle, here's a gift worth more than $1,300 that you will find highly useful as well as stunningly ornamental. This glittering gold and diamond watch. This Jules Jurgensen ladies watch is designed in 14-karat gold with braided 14-karat gold bracelet. Decorative two-tone dial set with one diamond, elegance by Jules Jurgensen. This useful and ornamental package is worth in cash and prizes over $4,100.
Well, I can tell by what she just said. She just said it's wonderful, and I saw her reaction when you heard about the gold watch. That will be fabulous if you can win it. But, of course, you want to avoid the dragon at all costs, and, of course, get the tick and the tack, and you'll win the dough automatically. You understand that, right? All right, let's go ahead and cover them up and move them around. And now, before you make your first selection, is there anybody in the audience you want to have help you? Anybody in particular?
Well, I have a lot of my family out there.
Well, good.
They better help me.
All right. We got a camera on them? There they are. All right.
That's my mom.
Super.
Next to her is my brother Al, my cousin Adele.
Everybody's here.
And my other brother Ricardo.
Terrific. Well, let's go ahead. I know they're going to be giving you lots of help. Where are you going to go first?
Anybody have any ideas?
Boy, everybody's giving you help.
Let's try 5.
All right, she says number 5. Let's see what's behind number 5. 150. Okay, just 850 to go. Now, you can take the money. You going to keep going?
9.
She's going.
They all say 9.
All right, everybody says 9. Let's see if they're all right. $400. Just $450 to go. You're going to keep on, aren't you? Yeah,
why not?
That's right. Every number in the book. What are you going to do?
3.
All right. A hush comes over the crowd. Behind 3. 250. Ooh, you're so close now. What are we up to? $800. 200 to go. Come on. What's it going to be, Giselle?
Well, I'm going to try lucky 7.
Lucky 7. All right. Behind 7, we have... You did it! You did it! Congratulations! Oh, wow.
I think I'll keep them.
I guess you will. They did a good job, didn't they? Let's find out, by the way, right now, where that dragon was hiding out. There he was, behind number 2.
That's him.
So you did exactly what you're supposed to do. You avoided the dragon, and what have you won to date now? $4,100, that was worth. Add that to your previous winnings, you're up to $14,800. And all you have to do now is go back to the podium and meet your next contestant. Why don't you head on back there?
Okay, thank you.
And while she's doing that, of course, we're going to go to a break and be right back with more of Tic-Tac-Toe. Don't you go away.
Rock and Roll Jeopardy weekends at 12:30 p.m. Eastern, 9:30 a.m. Pacific on Game Show Network.
Of course, just before we went to break, Giselle won the bonus game, and she has already picked up now $14,800. And I think it's time for us to meet your new challenger, Giselle. Tell us about him, Charlie.
Well, Jim, she manages a bookkeeping company and enjoys bird watching and Egyptology. Meet Shelley Campbell.
Hello, Shelley. I just said him. You're obviously not a him, you're a her, and it's nice to have you with us today.
Thank you.
How did you get interested in ancient Egypt?
Well, as a child, my father showed me books and talked to me about the culture, and I found it fascinating.
Have you ever visited Egypt yourself?
No, not yet, but next year I plan to take a big trip to tour the ancient ruins with my dad.
Well, of course, you're going to take your father. Does that mean you're not going to take your mummy? Well, with that, I think we better wrap things up and with that particular little interview and get started with the game. Now, here are the 9 new categories you're going to be playing with on this game. Let's take a look. Finish the list. It's a dilemma. Botany, colors, mythology, number please, potluck picks, auction, and explorer. And I'll explain right now that those 3 boxes, those red ones, are special categories, and I'll be sure to explain how those are played when we get to them. So, let's go ahead now and get started. And let's remember one thing. There's a car at stake. Giselle, you've already won 4 games. If you win this game, you're going to win a brand new car. And Giselle, you're our champion, so why don't you go ahead and start us off with a selection?
I'm going to take potluck picks in the corner.
Potluck picks it will be. Now, take a look at this picture, Giselle. This puzzle, which was a big fad, was named for its inventor. Name that popular puzzle.
Rubik's Cube.
Judges?
That answer is acceptable.
You did it just in time, Giselle. Rubik's Cube it is. That was close. That was close, Giselle, but we'll put an X in the bottom left-hand corner, and with $200 in the pot, we'll shuffle up, and Shelley, your first turn.
I'll go for mythology in the bottom right.
Okay, mythology it is. In Greek mythology, when Perseus cut off the head of the Gorgon Medusa, this beautiful winged horse was born from the blood. It was later tamed by the goddess Athena. Name this winged horse.
Pegasus.
You've got the box, Shelley.
Very good.
So we'll put an O on the board, and we're going to take a break and come back with more of Tic-Tac-Dough in just a second. Stay with us.
Day number for your free newsletter and $10 savings. 1-888-703-2567. Get a great free offer and have a great summer.
Welcome back. We're looking at $400 in the pot. We're going to shuffle the categories, and Giselle, we're back to you for a selection. Where are you going to go?
I'm going to have number, please.
All right, number, please. You've chosen that category, and it's a situation where either one of you might win the box. Now, how many muscles does it take for a person to smile, Giselle? If you can give me the exact number, you'll win the box automatically.
30.
Giselle, 30 is not the exact number, but you still can get the box. Now, Shelley, do you think that the exact number is higher or lower than 30? Remember, a right answer and you'll get the box. A wrong answer and Giselle will, in fact, get the box. What do you think? Higher or lower than 30?
Lower.
Shelley, the exact number is 17. That's lower. You win the box. 17 muscles it takes to create a smile. I didn't know that. That
Feels like more right now.
Well, that's a good point. Who would ever know it? But we'll go ahead and put an O on the board. And now we have $600 in the pot. We'll shuffle them up. Shelley, it's your turn.
Potluck picks. Oh.
Okay, potluck it'll be. And listen carefully to this question. And remember, of course, if you can answer this question, Shelley, you'll become our new champion. Take a look at this picture. His favorite hobby is stealing picnic baskets for Tic-Tac-Dough and a total of $800. Name him.
Yogi Bear.
You win, Shelley.
Congratulations.
Yogi Bear it is. Shelley, congratulations. You just picked up $800 and you're now our new champion. So that's exciting. Give her a hand. And you're going to play your first bonus game in just a moment to see how well you can do against the dragon. Giselle, you are definitely not going to be walking away from all of us here at Tic-Tac-Dough with nothing, that's for sure. You have won in cash and prizes a grand total of $14,800.
Thank you.
And I know, as you spoke earlier, of course, you're in the process of writing a book and hope to make a mini documentary. I hope that this money helps you along the way.
Thank you very much.
Lots of luck to you, Giselle.
Thank you.
We'll be back in a moment with more of Tic-Tac-Dough. Stay with us.
856-6446. That's 1-800-856-6446.
Well, Shelley, we're not going to have an opportunity for you to play the bonus game this particular go-around. We'll do that on the next show. I know we have a little bit of extra time. Now, you said before you haven't been to Egypt.
No.
But you're planning a trip, and what goes into planning a trip to Egypt? I mean...
Well, we're collecting brochures at the moment from tour companies who provide the trips and the Egyptologists to guide you around and tell you about all the ruins.
Right, and of course, now you say you're into bird watching also. You're going to be looking forward to seeing
I'll take my field guide to Egyptian birds with me when I go, for sure.
I guess there are all kinds of strange strange animals and of all kinds in Egypt that most of us have never seen, right?
Right. I'm sure there are all kinds of animals, but my particular interest is birds. I like birds.
Well, maybe one of these days, if you continue to win, which we hope you do, you'll run into a category on birds, and you should be able to clean up in that category.
Yes, I hope somebody writes some questions on that.
Okay, well, think about that. And, of course, you've already won $800. What would one like yourself spend your first $800 winning it on a game show? What do you think?
Paying off my master charge bill.
Hey, that's a good idea. Get out of debt and things like that.
Right.
And of course, this kind of show, which amazes me, we've had, what's been the top winning on Tic Tac to date? Something well over $300,000. 35, 40 shows, 50 shows. You think you can do that?
Any 1,000 would be really nice.
Any 1,000. Well, we'll look forward to seeing how well you do in our next show. And for now, I'm Jim Caldwell, and we'll see you next time. Take care of yourself.
Thank you.
You know, ideas and inventions come from pretty. Stakes are high,
One mistake and Chris retains the championship.
so it pays to go slow.
Freeze right there.
Play your cards right,
I'll try it higher.
and you might win the show.
Lower than the queen.
On Card Sharks, wild game, witty poetry. Next on Game Show Network.
Tic-Tac-Toe is a Jack Barry and Dan Enright production.
This season, we're coming on strong. Just watch.
p.m. We're coming on strong. Just watch.
Let's Make a Deal, starring TV's big dealer, Monty Hall.
Thank you very much. Welcome to the show. Welcome to Let's Make a Deal. Got some great exciting things for you today. I have here an empty cash box. Who wants an empty cash box? Who wants a full cash box? They don't care. They want anything they can get. Here you are, little Susie Ivy. I'm looking for a tweet deal, she says. Oh, a little tweet deal. Susie Ivy, there's no money inside there, but I'm going to remedy that right now by taking a packet of money out of my pocket. And let me see, I got all kinds of money. Oh, just ripping apart. This one has a $20 bill on both sides, right?
Right.
More bills in between. Why don't we open this up and put it right in here so that you have some money in your cash box? Watch your thumbs. Now that you have some money, you don't know how much, I will let you buy something with it. You can trade, for example, for the box on the display floor that Karen is showing us. Or else you can hang on to the cash box. Whatever you turn down, I will give to this little fellow right over here. You want that? Hold on to this, Blaine. I'll be back with you just a moment. What's inside the box for my little tweetheart over here? My little tweetheart has got herself a very nice top-of-the-line refrigerator.
Admiral Refrigerator a la mode with Party Ice. Makes up to 12 pounds of ice per day and even makes ice cream and other frozen treats from Admiral. It sells for $1,299. So you don't have to wait to make the ice cream yourself. We've added Baskin-Robbins delicious hand-packed ice cream. Your choice of 31 flavors. Baskin-Robbins, America's favorite ice cream store. This deal retails for $1,324.
All right, a very good deal for you, Susie. You made a sweet deal, as you hoped you would. Now, I think this was Blaine I read. Yes, Blaine Hook, you have some money inside there, and I have another packet of money inside my pocket, which I will add to that. There's a $50 bill on both sides here, right? With more bills in between, correct?
Sure is.
All right. You look like you just held up a bank or something like that.
I'm a killer bee.
Oh, a killer bee. I got it. Took me a little while, but I got it. The 20s are in there with money in between. Now the 50s are in there, and it's all yours, okay? Unless you want to give it away, I can give you curtain number 2. You've seen $140 plus some extra there. Whatever you turn down, I'll give to that lady right there.
$140.
Plus. What's in between?
Plus. Keep the money.
Keeps the money. So I come down to this young lady over here who's fishing for a deal. And this young lady's name is Jerry Madrid. Listen, he turned down the curtain a few moments ago. He kept the money. So the curtain belongs to you, and I will give you $450 in cash for that curtain. Do you want the money or do you want the curtain? You want the money? All right, hold out your hand and let me give you the money. Are you ready for 450? 1, 2, 3, 4, 450. And what did you turn down behind the curtain number 2? There was an old moth-eaten belt, if I ever saw one, worth about $20. And so you made yourself a very wise move in going for the $450. Blaine, you've got all the money. And I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to add another packet of money here.
All right, Uncle Monty.
That's Uncle Monty, right. A $100 bill on both sides. So that's $340 that you've seen, plus what's in between, right?
Yes, sir.
Watch your thumbs.
Thank you.
All the money is yours. Now, you can have it or you can go for curtain number 3. You're going to go for the curtain? So I'll give you the cash box because you were holding onto the rocks like a nice lady. You may have the cash box. What's behind the curtain for Blaine? And Blaine's got himself a stereo system and something.
The Lazy Boy Signature 2 Sleeper Sofa and Love Seat. They have a wide variety of fabrics that are suitable for any decor. Enjoy elegance by day and comfort by night thanks to Lazy Boy. The set sells for $1,208. And when you're in a musical mood, tune into this. Sharp's component rack stereo system with 5-band graphic equalizer, semi-automatic turntable, double cassette decks with matching speakers from Sharp. The system sells for $420. This deal is worth $1,628.
Congratulations to the Killer Bee. Now, this young lady over here who ends up with the cash box is Darla McCullough. And Darla, just for sitting there and being a nice girl, you ended up with $540 in cash plus what was in between all those bills, right? Would you like to know how much money there is inside there?
Yeah.
I won't tell you. I'm going to let you sit here and think about it, and I'll be back and talk to you a little later on in the program. That's for Darla. For the rest of you, an $11,000 deal coming up right after these words. Listen, Darla, I just remembered that I said 540, but there was only 200s, there's 200, and 250s makes 300, and 220 makes 340. So I really don't know how much money there is in between. Why don't you take the money out of the packets, count it up, and I'll be back and see you in a few minutes, will you? Am I serious? Yeah, sure, I'm serious. Open up and count it. Then you know exactly how much you got because that's not the end of the deal. You see, I'll be back with more, and I want you two newlyweds to stand up right over here. Your name is Roya and Mark Naim?
Yes.
Naim, is that right? Naim, okay. Now I have a deal for these two. How long have you been really married?
9 years.
9 years, and you still have the same wedding dress?
Yeah.
You can still get into it? Sure, because he doesn't feed you, that's why. All right, now I'm going to give you a special deal. If you can get $7 from me in the next deal, I'm going to let you buy what's behind curtain number 1. Would you like that beautiful new automobile? Yes, they would.
It's the Chevrolet Camaro Sports Coupe. Features an AM/FM stereo radio, automatic transmission, air conditioning, and great looks, performance, and more. Furnished by Sop Chevrolet with tax and license. It sells for $11,574.94.
Well, that's a beautiful car, and it can be yours for $7, which you have to earn from me in the next few moments. I have 4 items. I'm going to ask you to price them within limits that I set for you. Each time you're right, you'll get money. You'll get $1 for the first, and 2 for the second, and 3 for the third, and 4 for the fourth. That adds up to 10. You only have to get 7. So you could make some mistakes along the way. For example, you could miss the first 2 and still get $7. Or you could get the first 2 and miss the third and still get $7. You see, you'll have to get them, because right down here, that's the important one. You have to last that long. So we're going to ask you to price the items. Think of the manufacturer suggested retail selling price on the West Coast where we do the show, okay? All right, first item. Who's going to give me the answer? Roya?
Yeah.
She points to him, he points to her. But it's going to be her. He's hiding behind her already. All right, let's have the first item.
Here's a 12-ounce canister of Baraxo powdered hand soap. Takes on the dirtiest of hands. Tough but gentle, Baraxo cleans all hands in the family.
Well, I want you to price this for me within 60 cents, high or low, to get your first dollar.
$1.29.
$1.29. Is that within 60? It's within 10 cents. So here you are. Here is your first dollar, and you're on your way. Let's go with item number 2.
Hershey's Crackle, delicious milk chocolate and crisped rice. Treat yourself to the great Crackle combination. Look for the bright red Crackle label.
And price this for me within 40 cents, high or low, and you'll earn $2 more.
60 cents.
60 cents. The price is 50 cents. You've done it very well. There's $2 more. Now, because you were so good on the first 2 items, you can breathe easily on the third one because you don't have to get the third one. Let's just play it for fun.
This is 20 Curad flexible fabric bandages from Curity. When your family hurts, they need lots of TLC, Tender Lovin' Curity, the ouchless first aid product.
Oh, price this for me within 40 cents, but you can be very brave about this one.
$1.20.
$1.20. The price is $1.67. You missed it by 47. Yeah, I said you could miss one. You don't get the $3. You don't need the $3 because you've got $3, and the next and last item is worth $4. Put the 4 together with the 3 you're holding in your hand. That totals $7. $7 buys the car. If yellow is your favorite color, if it's not your favorite color, why, we'll give somebody else the car, right? No way, no. All right, listen carefully. This is the important item.
Here's a gallon of True Test Easy Care flat finish paint for easy does it painting. Comes in many decorator colors from True Value Hardware stores.
And I want you to price this for me within $2, high or low. That's a $4 spread. And if you're right, you'll be driving away in beautiful fashion. Are you ready with the price?
I hope so. $19.99.
$19.99. If that's within $2, high or low, you got yourself a car. If you are not very sure of your guess, then take a look at curtain number 2. Here's a sure thing. You can call off the whole deal by taking this lovely dining room set.
Dining room, a colonial style and cherry finish featuring spoon, foot, table, and chairs with detailed moldings on the lighted china cabinet from Broyhill. It retails for $1,320. And for your dinner parties, from Nico, contemporary dinnerware in today's styles, elegant, versatile, and functional, dishwasher or microwave safe for formal dining or everyday use from Nico. The service sells for $395. And to set a fine table, from Vera, a complete wardrobe of tablecloths and accessories in solid colors and coordinating prints. Linens from Vera. They retail for $400. Total value of this deal, $2,115.
Now, Mark and Roya, that's a sure thing. $2,100, no questions asked. Take it and go home. Or say, no, we're going to go all the way. All right, they've made up their mind. They're going to take the sure thing, $2,100. Now the question is, did they just pass up a car? Were they within $2 of the actual price? They said $19.90. The price was only $14.98. They missed it by $5. The sure thing was the right thing to do. Thank you, Roya. Thank you, Mark. Darla, did you count up all the money in the box? How much money was there in there?
$340.
How much?
$340.
Did you open up and see what was in between?
No.
I told you to open up and see all the money. Why didn't you do that?
I said to open up. I mean, that I don't know.
I'll be back and I'll tell you how much money was in there because you can look at it. You can ask the whole audience to count it with you because I'm going to tell you what's in there when I come back right after these messages.
Some of our traders will receive. Only Q-Tex Polish Remover has moisture guard. Protect nails against drying and breaking. No wonder it's America's #1 remover. Quick-Set Deadlocks help protect homes from burglary. The type of deadbolt recommended by law enforcement agencies. Quick-Set, America's largest selling residential lock sets. New sugar-free Scooby-Doo Children's Chewable Vitamins with essential vitamins plus minerals, but with no sugar, artificial color, or flavors. Scooby-Doo Vitamins.
So now, Carla McCullough, the question is, how much money did you have in the cash box? And I will tell you, there's only $10 in between each of the packs for a total of $370 what you're holding. Would you stand here? Because you have $370, and I'm not through yet. Because I am now going to take another packet of money here, which has a $1 bill on both sides and more bills in between. She knows how to open up the case by now, right? She's opened it up a few times. But let me show you how. You're nervous, you're nervous, you're nervous. Let's do that, okay? Now you've got $372 plus what was in between that last packet, right? $370 plus. Now, you can trade it all for the box on the display floor. And whatever you want, you keep. Whatever you turn down, I will give to the policeman right over here. Sarge, are you ready? Okay. You're going to keep the box? Okay, Sarge, Brent Nielsen, the box on the display floor is yours unless you'd like to have $400 in cash.
I'll take the box.
He wants the box. What's inside the box? Did he spend the $400 wisely? No, he didn't. He's got himself a lot disappointed. Let me ask you this question, Brent. Are you a real policeman?
Yes, sir.
Just tell me where you operate. Where do you hang out mostly?
Out of Compton, California.
I will make sure that I don't go anywhere near your precinct, having given you a Bugs Bunny. But thank you very much for making this deal with me. A Bugs Bunny for the sergeant. Am I a brave guy? And we've got another packet of money to add to that packet of money with a $5 bill on both sides. Here we go. And now the money is piling up and piling up. And I'm going to give you one more chance to trade it away right now. This time I'm going to offer you the box that Dean just brought down on his table. Whatever you want, you keep. And whatever you don't want, I'm going to give away. What? Huh? You're going to keep the money? I want the raw over there to stand up. You're keeping the money. Raw is Deanna Bergreen, is that right? All right, Deanna. What did you turn out? Oh, the box on Dean's tray right over here. I'll give you $450 for it. Could be a small Bugs Bunny in there. You want the money? She wants the money, you see. $450. Hold out your hand, dear. There's 100, 200, 300, 400. Where's the little 50? I don't have any 50s. You'll have to take 500. Okay. And what was inside the box that she could have had? And inside there were 3 large coconuts. I got a lovely bunch of a coconut. I understand you break them by bouncing them on something very hard. Nat, would you loan me your head for a minute? Okay. 3 coconuts. Don't go to the young lady. She made the wise deal. You have $500. Thank you very much. The money just keeps piling into Darla, and I have another packet of money coming out with a $100 bill on both sides. All right, now, so far, you know that you've got $500 and some odd dollars, plus what's in between, right? Yeah. You can have the money, or you could go for curtain number 3. This is your last move. She's going to keep the money. What did she turn down behind curtain number 3? And there was a Mexican vacation, a tropical cruise.
A romantic holiday for 2. Princess Cruises' magnificent 7-day vacation. Sail the golden Mexican Riviera in luxury. Sumptuous cuisine and dazzling entertainment await you from Princess Cruises. This vacation is worth $4,000.
Plus a check that I had for $1,250 on me. That made a total of $5,250 is what you could have had. There's the check. Well, so what? You've got a lot of money, right? $550 at least, plus what was in between. Isn't that wonderful?
That's great.
All right, just stand here and don't go too far away, because right now I tell you that it's time to go into the big deal of the day, and Dean is going to tell us what that big deal is worth.
The big deal today is worth $10,015.
The big deal is worth $10,015, and I'm going to give you, Darla McCullough, the first chance to trade in all the cash for the big deal. She wants to keep the money. She wants to keep the money, and when you open it up, you're going to find inside here there is $1,190 altogether. Darla McCullough ends up with $1,190. Now I got to find some traders. How about you folks? You have the dining room set worth $2,000. You want to go for the big deal? Yes, they're trading in the dining room set. Blaine Hook has the furniture and the stereo worth $1,628. He says yes. The big deal comes up right after these words. Well, the big deal today is worth $10,015, and it could be behind door number 1, or door number 2, or door number 3. And we've got Roya and Mark Naim trading away $2,200 for what door? 3. Number 3? They want door number 3. What do you want?
I'd like door number 1.
You got door number 1. All right, so nobody chose door number 2. We'll take a look at door number 2 and see what was back there. Another winner of the big deal today. Stand by. First of all, the door that wasn't won.
Make wash days easy with a heavy-duty Kelvinator laundry pair featuring 4 water temperature settings on the multi-speed washer and the gas automatic dry dryer with 4 drying temperatures, including permanent press settings from Kelvinator Appliance Company. The pair sells for $1,019.90. And to whip up special delights, Vitamix stainless steel 3-minute bread maker and home yogurt factory that juices without waste, cooks without burning, freezes instant ice cream, and offers 800 other recipes. It retails for $435. And to keep dirt and dust away, Royal Vacuums, including the Dirt Devil handheld portable, weighs only 4 pounds with revolving brush, just like the big ones for quick, easy cleanup, most anywhere. From Royal Appliances, they sell for $395.85. Total value of the deal, $1,850.75.
Nice deal, but not the big one. And you took door number 3, so let's take a look and see what we have for the names behind door number 3. Yeah, that means you got the big one. All right, door number 3 right here for the names. And open up door number 3 and see what they got. Look at that giant projection TV and a lot more. You look good on screen.
Benchcraft's Devotion to Motion 5-piece modular group offers unexcelled comfort and features hid-in lounger for reading, watching TV, or relaxing from Benchcraft. The set sells for $1,799. Then light up your life with this. From Bauer, the table torche concept for nightstand. A soft back and console brass columns intermixed with clear acrylic etched opal shade. From Bauer Lamp Company. It retails for $435. Then kick back and enjoy Hitachi's 45-inch color projection TV. Wide-angle viewing, 100% solid-state video system. High-power stereo sound, infrared remote control from Hitachi. It sells for $2,895. This deal is worth $5,129.
Big deal indeed for you. Not the biggest of the day, but what a great deal. I hope that you enjoy it for a long time to come, Mark and Roy and Naim. And that means that the killer bee over here struck today. Blaine Hook gets the big deal behind door number 1. Let's take a look and see what we have for him back there. And it looks like we've got all kinds of gifts for a lady. And here you are without a lady. Do you have a lady?
Yes, sir.
She's going to get a lot of good stuff. Listen.
First of all, a set of Ventura lightweight performance luggage of strong nylon with surprising capacity, ease of packing, and convenience from Ventura. The set sells for $515. Now, lounging and sleeping will never be the same after this. Sandmark Stardust presents distinctive, luxurious boudoir dressing, robes, loungewear, and sleepwear from the Anne Leslie collection, where romance captures the moment. Their collection's valued at $700. Then accentuate the positive with Gordon's Jewelers' graceful style diamond solitaire pendant, set in 14-karat gold from Gordon's Jeweler. They retail for $500. Then make every occasion a memorable one with this, a fabulous fur ensemble. Davini goes high fashion with this cherry red fox ensemble featuring a full-length coat with notched full collar and diagonal sleeves, plus pert chapeau to match from Dicker & Dicker of Beverly Hills. This beautiful outfit is appraised at $6,500. So far, this deal is worth $8,215.
Well, I'll tell you, here's a young man standing up here. He's got no wife beside him. You're not married, I presume?
No, sir.
And we give him this beautiful fur coat and all the fashions and the jewelry. Listen, here's $1,800. Spend it on yourself, will you? And this, you can go out and find yourself a nice girlfriend with this. Do you think that ladies would...
For lunch?
Wait a minute. Would we be going out to lunch with them? This,
Well, of course.
Of course. There you are. You see, the big deal of the day. Thank you, Blaine Hook. The coat is yours. The hat is yours. The model, I'm not so sure. But our congratulations to him. $10,015 altogether. I'll tell you what, I'm going to make a deal with this farmer right down here. You're wearing brown shoes, show me a brown wallet, I'll give you $200. If you got a brown wallet, if it's brown, $200. Any kind. He's got a brown wallet! It matches the shoes. $200, Frank. I'll give you another $100 if you open up the wallet and show me less than $5 in folding money in there. How much folding money you got in there? How much you got? None? He's got traveler's checks.
The all-new Let's Make a Deal is a Stephen Monty Hall production in association with Telepictures.
Buy the show with this money, but I promised you $300, and $300 is what you're going to get. Frank Howell, congratulations. Thank you. $300 more to spend on your vacation. Where are you from, Frank?
From Hollywood, in color, it's The Dating Game. And here's the star of our show, and your host, Jim Lang.
Wow. A goodly group. Thank you. Welcome and a good Saturday evening to you. You know, anyone with literary leanings can easily list the deeds done in the name of love by the daring heroes of yore. The St. George demolished a dragon to protect his fair lady, Romeo dueling the terrible-tempered Tybalt for a love of Juliet, and Tarzan eliminating a crocodile who dared to snap at Jane. Well, here on The Dating Game, our deeds done in the name of love are far gentler, but deeds nevertheless, as you'll discover during Game 1, when a young man we've flown in from Indiana hopes to be chosen by a lovely young lady with whom he had a brief romantic summer interlude. During game number 2, a comely secretary comes a-calling to meet 3 eligible but unusual bachelors. We'll be off and running with a dating game right after this important message. Marion. You know, despite what skeptics say, there is such a thing as love at first sight. And said sighting was done last summer by a handsome young surfer at Waikiki Beach. And the object of his affectionate gaze was a lovely young lady who was there on vacation. Now, unfortunately, it was her final day on the island. But their sentimental relationship gathered such a head of steam that he has since made a trip to Los Angeles to visit her, and he's delighted the phone company by running up king-size long-distance bills. And just a few weeks ago, he despairingly told her that he was being drafted. They might never see each other again. Well, how could we resist such a story? We had to fly him in from Indiana for tonight's show just to try to add a romantic postscript to their tale. His fate, of course, is strictly in her hands as we meet our first 3 eligible bachelors, and here they are. To television audiences, the broad-shouldered silhouette of bachelor number 1 may well identify him as a soft-spoken, lovable lout of the hit comedy series No Time for Sergeants. He's currently starring in a wild new MGM Western soon to be released called The Fastest Guitar Alive. May we welcome Sammy Jackson. Sam? Standing 6'4", it's reasonable and correct to surmise that bachelor number 2 is an outstanding varsity basketball player. He plans to enter the world of business along administrative lines. He's from Detroit, Michigan. We'd like you to meet Tom Selleck. Good luck, Tom. And when bachelor number 3 came to visit our young lady in Los Angeles, they engaged in such pranks as putting on dark glasses and crashing the gate at a major movie studio. He took her to the theater. She fell asleep while he almost choked on a piece of ice from a soft drink. He's an outstanding champion swimmer who has flown in from Bloomington, Indiana to join us this evening. We'd like you to meet Pete Hammer. Pete. And there they are, 3 lively gentlemen guaranteed to give our young lady a merry ride on our dating go-round. Of course, in order to keep our young lady from hearing the introductions of our 3 gentlemen, we've kept her isolated off stage in a soundproof booth. May we introduce her to you right now. Vivacious and enthusiastic, she's majoring in history and spends her free time skiing, boating, and swimming. We'd like you to meet Madonna Brow. Hello, Madonna. Good evening. Welcome to the dating game. You are, I hope, familiar with how we play, right? It's very simple. You ask the questions, then you figure out which one you like best, all right? And then we set up a date for you. Now, before we start, let's have the gentlemen say good evening to you in their best voice. Number 1, would you say good evening to Madonna, please?
Howdy, Madonna.
Thank you. Number 2.
Hello, Madonna.
Number 3.
Good evening, Madonna.
All right, they're all ready to go. Now, you have your questions ready?
Yes.
Okay, Madonna, then have a seat right here. Fire them away, they'll answer. Let's have some fun and good luck.
Okay, number 1. What to you would be a welcome change in women?
You.
Me? Well, thank you. Number 3?
I'd go for that. I'd go for you.
Okay. Number 2, if you were to apply for a mail order bride, how would the order read?
Reasonably tall, good looking, good personality, and not too inhibited.
Okay, number 3.
Baby, I need you so badly. Please pick me.
Number 1.
Well, on an order of that nature, I think I would have a stipulation of satisfaction guaranteed.
Thank you. Number 3, promise me something that nobody's ever promised me before.
I promise I'll be true to you the rest of my life.
Oh, number 2?
I promise to fall in love with you if you pick me, for sure.
Oh, that's a bargain. Number 1?
Well, I'm sure a lady of your caliber has probably heard a lot of false promises, so I would surprise you by saying, I promise I ain't much, but I'm all you got.
Thank you. Number 2, if you were a statue, what would you be doing and what would you be called?
I'd be holding a fig leaf, and I'd be called nude.
Number 3, can you top that?
I'd probably be a big toad.
Okay, number 1.
I would probably want to be a statue of a soldier sitting on a horse in a gray uniform and called Robert E. Lee.
Okay, number 3, give me one good reason why I should come over and visit you.
I'm tall, dark, and handsome, and ride high in the saddle.
All right, that's it. Sorry, Madonna. The signal means time's up, and now you have exactly 60 seconds to make up your mind which of our 3 mystery bachelors is going to be your choice. And meanwhile, we'll take time out for this message. Welcome back to the dating game. And Madonna, you're on the spot. This is the moment of truth now, where you tell the fellas over there and everybody across the country, too, which one appealed to you the most. Was it bachelor number 1, bachelor number 2, or bachelor number 3? Which one is your choice?
Well, I think number 3.
Bachelor number 3. Okay. You like him when he rides tall in the saddle, huh? Any particular reason why you select him?
No reason.
Because he rides tall in the saddle? Well, you're a tall girl, and I'm sure that if he wasn't lying, he'll be just right for you. Before we meet him, I'd like you to meet the gentleman you did not select. You did not select bachelor number 2, and he rides tall in the saddle, too. He's 6'4". Varsity basketball player, would like to be a businessman someday, from Detroit, Michigan, Tom Selleck. Tom, come on and say hello to Madonna. It's about the right height, isn't it? Madonna, you also did not select bachelor number 1, and this gentleman is one of the funniest and most talented actors around. His new MGM film is Fastest Guitar Alive, and most people know him, I guess, for his starring role in No Time for Sergeants, Mr. Sammy Jackson. Sammy, come on and say hello to Madonna. Sammy, nice going, old Robert E. Lee.
I lost again, didn't I, Jerry?
Yeah, oh, well, that's, you know, we have something for you, though, Sammy, and for both of you, as a matter of fact. You played a great game. You're in there pitching all the way. So the next time you pitch a party at your pad, for each of you, we have this Columbia record player, plus a selection of Columbia record LP albums for the greatest sound on record, featuring the exciting Andy Williams and his Columbia album, In the Arms of Love. Thank you so much for playing the dating game with us. Sammy, good luck. We'll see you. Thank you, Sammy. Okay, are you ready? This is the moment when you find out exactly what you've done. Let me tell you something about the gentleman that you did select. Madonna, you selected a fellow that you know. That's right. As a matter of fact, you met him on the beach at Waikiki. The last time you talked to him, you thought he was going to be drafted and you'd never see him again. Here he is from Bloomington, Indiana, Pete Hammer. Pete, come on and say hello to Madonna Brown. You're shaking, Madonna. But hold her hand. She's a little nervous there, Pete, and I'll tell you what you're going to do. Madonna, it appears that we're about to run out of the month of January, which is obvious, but there's many an anniversary in February which we can commemorate with your dream date. For instance, since February is both Lincoln and Washington's birth month, how about a wild weekend in either Springfield, Illinois, or Mount Vernon in Virginia? How would that be? Actually, the February event we know you'll enjoy the most is one of the biggest bashes ever invented. You and Pete are going to the city where it was invented. You two are going to celebrate the Mardi Gras in New Orleans, Louisiana. home base in New Orleans for your chaperone dream date to the Mardi Gras will be the luxurious Hotel Orleans, right smack in the middle of all the music, merriment, and madness. On Friday night, you'll see the classic Mardi Gras parade. You'll stroll through the colorful French Quarter. Take a trip upriver on a genuine old Mississippi side-wheeler. And on the final night of the Mardi Gras, you and Pete Madonna are cordially invited to attend the lavish Super Ball of the Mystic Crew of Myth in the Grand Ballroom of the Royal Orleans Hotel. What else can I tell you except have a ball on your chaperone dream date to the Mardi Gras in New Orleans. Thank you so much, Madonna. And Pete, congratulations. Get a little makeup on there. An energetic young lady is the business secretary who makes her choice from 3 unusual gentlemen. Next on the dating game, and that session starts right after Johnny Jacobs tells us about this evening's special gifts for our special guests. Mr. Jacobs.
Couldn't be more delighted, James. And we're sure our lovely dating gals will be delighted to receive Tuvara Perfume by Tuvache. Tuvara, it's the perfume that the in crowd rates the most. For our dating bachelors, from the International Tape Cartridge Corporation, a selection of 8-track stereo tape cartridges including Herb Alpert and the Tijuana Brass, Lawrence Welk, David Rose, Jack Jones, plus Enoch Light's new hit tape Spanish Strings. Plus, an 8-track tape playback unit from Automatic Radio. Now back to Jim Lang in the dating game.
Thank you, Johnny. Thank you. Hey, our next board of bachelors represent many different occupations, a variety of gentlemen, including a comedian, a sales representative, and a swinging disc jockey. Now, which one will our pretty secretary favor? Well, that remains to be seen as we meet our 3 eligible bachelors, and here they are. Not only is he one of America's favorite funny men, he has been producing a television series this season for another fine funny man named Milton Berle. He's a headline nightclub artist. He starred on his own television situation comedy series. Many people know him as Jose Jimenez or his alter ego, Bill Dana. A member of a local barbershop quartet, bachelor number 2 is also a member of the sales department of another television network, and they're going to have to twist my arm before I say CBS. From Santa Ana, California, here is Dean LaGraw. Good luck, Dean. And a disc jockey for a local radio station which swings with the in sound, bachelor number 3 faced the television cameras for 2 years as the host of Shebang. He'll soon be seen in an Allied artist film called 2,000 Years Ago, in which, strangely enough, he plays a way-out disc jockey. Please meet Casey Kasem. There they are, and our young lady certainly has 3 diversified dandies from whom to make her choice. Now, in order to keep her from hearing the introductions of our 3 gentlemen, we have kept her isolated off stage in a soundproof booth. May we introduce her to you right now. She studied at both the University of California and the University of Vienna before becoming a secretary. From San Jose, California, please welcome Patty Foster. Hello, Patty. Welcome to the dating game. I'm sure you're familiar with how we do this. You just ask the questions, then make up your mind and yours only, all right? Okay, let's start by having the fellows over there say good evening to you. Bachelor number 1, would you say hello to Patty, please?
Good evening, Patty.
Thank you. Bachelor number 2?
Good evening, Patty, dear. How are you?
And bachelor number 3?
Hi, Patty.
All right, they're ready to go. Now, you have your questions set, Patty? Oh, you're anxious to go? Good. Then have a seat right there. Have some fun, but find out all you can, and good luck.
Number 1, if I asked you to carry me over every threshold we came to just for practice, how would you react?
Oh, I've grown a lot, probably, Patty. But I don't want you to feel sorry for me just because of my war injuries.
Number 2, how would you react?
Well, I don't think I've grown a lot, but I try to do the job as nicely and as comfortably for you as possible, dear.
And number 3?
Well, I don't have a lot of money, but I think I'd hire a cab or something like that. I'd try to find somebody else to do it so that I wouldn't extend too much energy.
Okay. Number 2, what would you do if you brought me home late from a date and my ex-boyfriend was waiting outside in his karate uniform?
In his karate,
Yes,
I'd
in the
walk up
driveway.
and I would shake his hand and I'd say,
Congratulations on being the loser, but she's my girlfriend now, and I also took karate.
Did you?
Uh-huh.
Number 2, what would you do?
That was number 2.
Number 1, what would you do?
I'd say, hi, I'm a veteran. About my injuries.
Which war, she wants to know, number 1?
1812, of course.
Number 3, tell me your favorite thing to do when you were little.
I tell you, I loved to go to the candy store and, you know, reach out and touch all the different kinds of candy because it made the man who owned the candy store the maddest. Yeah. And I always wanted to upset him as much as I could because every time I brought a pop bottle in, you know, and wanted to collect 3 cents on it, he looked at me like I was taking his last penny, you know, and all I just wanted to be a nice guy, and so I used to finger all of his candy.
All right.
Number 1, what would you do when you were little, your favorite thing?
When I was little, the favorite thing I used to do was to watch my daddy kick this guy out of the candy store.
Number 2, places in the most romantic setting you can think of and then propose to me.
Places in the most romantic setting. On my boat off the coast of Miami, and with dinner late, very, very late in the evening after a long day's date. And I would say, darling, I'm not very much, I'm just an ordinary guy, but I love you madly, and would you marry me?
Wonderful. Number 1?
Forget it, I love him. I'm only kidding. I would,
Never mind. Number 3, can you top that?
He's not through.
Please, oh.
Can I top that? I'll tell you what happened. I sort of had a feeling you'd ask that question, and so did number 1. And so before the show started, he says, listen, can you help me out? And I gave him that answer.
Number 1, tell me honestly, would you ever marry a girl for her money?
No, I don't think, honestly, I would. I would accept you just as you are, because You mean you got no money?
Number 2, would you ever marry a girl for her money?
Oh, top that. No, dear, honestly, I really wouldn't. I would probably marry you. If you were talking about you and I would probably marry you just because you're your sweet, honest, sincere-sounding self.
Number 3.
Oh, that's all, Patty. That's the signal. Now you have 60 seconds to make up your mind which of our 3 mystery bachelors will be your choice for a big swinging date. And meanwhile, let's listen to this message. Hey, and welcome back to the dating game. And Patty, this is it. I know you've been puzzling the problem. Now you're going to have to tell everybody. Which one will it be? Will it be bachelor number 1, bachelor number 2, or bachelor number 3 for your wild dream date? Which one is it going to be?
I'm afraid I'm going to have to choose number 1.
Bachelor number 1. His war injuries didn't influence you, did they? Any particular reason why you selected him?
It was so funny, I guess.
All right, well, I think you're going to have a great time with him on the date, and before you meet him, I'd like to tell you about the other 2 gentlemen, all right? You did not select bachelor number 2, who had some honest answers for you. He would love you for yourself if you had selected him. He's with the sales department at CBS. He's a member of a local barbershop quartet from Santa Ana, California, Dean LeGraw. Dean, come on and say hello to Patty Foster. Dean, you did beautifully. Thank you so very much. You were just outdone there, I think, by humor.
A little competition.
Yeah, you weren't, you did not select bachelor number 3 either, Patty. And this gentleman is a local disc jockey. I'm sure you know him. For 2 years, he was the host of Shebang, a new movie called 2,000 Years Ago. When he plays a DJ, Casey Kasem. Casey, come on and say hello to Patty Foster. Casey, come on over here and accept condolences.
Well, we had some tough competition.
Yeah, well, listen, you 3 played beautifully, and I hope you can come back and join us again. And gentlemen, the dating game this evening hopes that you'll be the best-dressed bachelors in town when each of you receives a Botany 500 sports blazer tailored by Daroff. Botany 500 gives you the perfect fit, smart look, and comfort of the finest made custom clothes. Quality and luxury are yours in Botany 500, tailored by Daroff. Casey, thank you so much. Thank you, buddy. Right. Okay. This is it.
You want to know?
Oh, yes, you do. A very funny man. Let me tell you something else about him. He should be funny because he is a comedian. He produced the Milton Berle show this season, and you probably know him a little better from his own television series as Jose Jimenez. You have a date with Mr. Bill Dana. Bill, come on and say hello to Patty Foster. Bill, congratulations. Well, I'll tell you what, Patty, since you were safely stashed in our isolation booth at the time, you don't know that our first couple will be attending the Mardi Gras in New Orleans, which is definitely a wild scene. Well, by the happiest of coincidences, there's another happening in February, just as smart, sassy, and swinging as the Mardi Gras. And we certainly want the dating game well represented at that annual bash, too. That's why we are sending you and Bill on your dream date to the colossal carnival celebration in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Jose! Colorful, captivating, and crazy, that's carnival time in Rio, where you two will be going for your chaperone dream date. You'll tour the town in your own limousine, take the cable ride to the top of Sugarloaf to enjoy one of the most beautiful views in the world. You'll visit the famous Rio beaches, see the city of Petropolis, summer resort of Rio society, and of course plunge into the mad, merry midst of the carnival in Rio with its many pageants and parades. Travel arrangements for your chaperone dream date to Rio de Janeiro have been made by TWA, whose luxurious Starstream jets nationwide and worldwide extend a warm welcome to the world of Trans World Airlines. Have 4 beautiful and breathless days in Rio and enjoy the carnival. Patty, thank you. Bill, you can revert to Jose over there and you'll be just fine. He says he has to go get his shots. Oh, boy. Well, as I was walking down a windy, fog-shrouded street in San Francisco last weekend, trying to keep the cold from cutting through my coat, one small thought managed to penetrate my numb mind. I said to myself, Jim Lang, do you know where our dating couple, Rich Little and Jan Johnson, are right at this moment? And don't think I didn't know, because I knew. I knew that they were under full sail along the French Riviera aboard their own private yacht with our dating game chaperone, Kay King. They boarded the 60-foot schooner Bohème at Nice. Their ports of call included Cannes, the casino at Monte Carlo, the tiny picturesque town of Monaco, and the perfume capital of Grasse. Wow. This is Jim Lang saying thank you, good night. We hope you always get the date that you want. So go kiss, ready? Let him know.
This season, we're coming on strong. Just watch. PM, we're coming on strong. Just watch.
Channel 24, WDHO in Toledo.
We're going hopping today, when things are popping, a Philadelphia way, we're gonna drop it, on all the music they play on the bandstand,
It's Bandstand on a Saturday. Special guest today, the legendary but very current Spinners, and a group from England that's caused more comment than practically any other in the last 5 years. The Jam will be here all on
The first time I saw it, I knew it was different. CoverGirl Professional Mascara. There's never been a mascara like this before. See how different the brush is? It's curved, like your lash line. Curved to color and curl perfectly. And the rich fiber-free formula defines and lengthens my lashes. Gives me the look I want. Professional, all the way.
To give you the look CoverGirls demand. CoverGirl Professional Mascara.
Meet Amy and Steve. They always seem to do things that are more exciting, go places that are more interesting. And because they want more zest out of life, now they found new Listerman Cinnamon. New Listerman Cinnamon's got a zesty cinnamon taste that's different from any other mouthwash.
That refreshing cinnamon taste lasts long.
So does your fresh breath. In fact, no leading mint mouthwash can keep breath fresher longer. Try zesty new Listerman Cinnamon. It tastes as good as it works.
Listen to this very carefully. It's a strange beginning. Christopher Cross. Ride like the wind. Crossover going on in music these days. If you would look at this group, as you did maybe a couple of weeks ago here on Bandstage, say England, right? No. From Detroit.
Why settle for just soap and water clean when you can open Seabreeze and feel your senses stir? It's cooling, invigorating, exhilarating. Seabreeze is for both of you. Its antiseptic skin tinglers and refreshers plunge deep, removing oil, dirt, and bacteria soap can't reach. You'll be so tingling clean, you'll feel it down to your pores. Seabreeze Antiseptic. No other clean feels quite like this.
Do you think that something really pretty can't be really strong? Then it might surprise you to know that lovely Tickle Antiperspirant with the big wide ball is more effective than any leading aerosol. Not even the #1 roll-on can beat it. So if you still think something beautiful can't be strong and effective, I say you're all wet. Tickle. It's beautifully effective.
Starburst fruit chews, a burst of refreshing fruit flavor for you. Tastes like mouth-watering orange, lip-smacking lime, luscious strawberry and tangy lemon. You get a burst the very first time you bite into a Starburst. It's true, a burst of refreshing fruit flavor for you. Naturally and artificially flavored.
Going down to the beach, gonna have a ball. You're taking along a fireball. It glows in the dark, lighting up the night. Playing fireballs really out of sight.
Batteries not included.
Shine, little fireball, keep on glowing. At the beach, at the park, in the yard, in the dark. Shine, little fireball, keep on glowing.
Fireball, the inflatable ball that glows in the dark. Comes with pen light. Some assembly required. By Gabriel.
Well, folks, how are you?
Oh, just fine.
Very good. Have you ever been to England?
No, I haven't.
You have a treat in store when you go there, because you'll see these guys, I don't want to make it sound like a nature study, but in their natural habitat. They've been over here for several weeks, and I have a couple of more weeks to go. The English audiences are extraordinarily enthusiastic. They've had a little trouble with the Americans on the way, but boy, is it going like a house of fire now. They have just returned from San Francisco, and they're here in Los Angeles, and goodness knows where their travels take them next. They are hot. Ladies and gentlemen, The Jam! That's lovely. Paul, you all right? Nice to see you. Would you be kind enough to introduce me to your two friends, please? The drummer?
This is,
Good old what's his name?
This is Jim Buckler. This depends on conflicting reports, and this is Bruce.
Hello, Bruce. Very nice to have you with us. You know, I mentioned the fact that you've had mixed reactions with American audiences. Does it change from city to city?
Yeah, well, take, for instance, last night was about the closest to England it's been so far.
That was San Francisco.
Yeah, right.
How do you explain that?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Don't you have... No, don't you have the same thing in... No, don't you have the same thing at home? I mean, you play a different town that's different from, you know, Birmingham is different from Manchester or whatever?
Not really, no. Not in, not any great sort of, great difference, no.
There's more consistency there. That was a Holland Dozier Holland song. You wrote all the other songs in the album. What influenced you? Did they?
Yeah, partly, but I mean, I'm influenced by, well, we're all influenced by everything, you know.
Have you met the Spinners who were here today?
No.
That's a Motown group from years ago, and we were talking about their influences, which go back to the early 50s. Is there any way to categorize this music? You started out in the, well, must have been the same time as the Sex Pistols, did they call it? What do they call it then?
Well, our music?
Yeah.
It's just jam music.
Just jam? Anything?
Jam music. All right. That's it.
It doesn't, you know, people don't usually like to label music, but I'm afraid that they're doing it these days more and more, because with the disco thing having up, they're trying to find the new label for the new kind of music. Where do you think you'll be at the end of the 80s musically? Do you have any idea?
I don't know. No idea. We don't think about it. We only think in terms of, like, next sort of 6 months or something, because it's not worth thinking any further.
All right. Explain the next song to me, if you will. What was the inspiration for it? Did you write it?
Yeah, this is, I don't know. It's called Strange Town. It's about, I suppose, alienation in a strange city.
All right. Would you play? We'll do it. All right. Strange Town. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, the Jam.
like you're on a date, all by yourself? Get certs. Get closer. When your husband says, "I love you," does he yell it from across the room? Get certs. Get closer. Only Certs has flavor crystals and retsin for great taste and fresh breath that lasts over an hour. So if your sweetheart serenades you from long distance, get Certs. Get closer.
Marielle Hemingway in Manhattan. Marielle, your skin. Are you wearing anything on it?
No,
Incredible. What do you use on your face?
I just wash it.
Just soap and water?
Oh no, I use Noxzema skin cream. Soap makes my skin feel dry. Noxzema makes me feel clean. Gets rid of all that oil and stuff.
And that's all? You just wash with Noxzema?
Yeah.
And look like that. Greaseless medicated Noxzema skin cream for good skin every day.
With this year's fashions, your legs will be looked at closer than ever. So we're presenting the new improved Flicker, redesigned to help shave you closer than it's ever shaved you, so your legs look and feel smoother, silkier than ever. And Flicker still protects you from nicks and cuts. The new improved Flicker shaves you closer than ever, because your legs are being looked at closer than ever. The new improved Flicker.
Ashford and Simpson, take 6. Okay, let's take
Hey. Have a Coke and a smile, makes you feel good.
Makes me feel nice.
Oh, that's the way it should be. I'd like to see the whole world smiling with me. Coca-Cola has life. Have a Coke and a smile.
On American Bandstand now, this is Debbie Jacobs.
Check my stick, I'm working great.
Right. Let's see what they think of the new records now. May I have your name and your age?
Kim Schreier, 21.
Thank you.
Jeff Connolly, 18.
Jeff and Kim, you know, rate between 35 and 98. Listen to this first one, then I'll let you have a go at it. This is Herbie Hancock. Go for it. The Superman man, Herbie Hancock, this time gets a 70, a 75, 70, a 65, averaging to a 70. Let's see what the judges think of this one by Ren Woods. This lady was in The Wiz, Hooked on a Love Groove. This is weird. Look at this, almost a tie. 70, 71 and a half. Kim, you rated those virtually the same as did Jeff. What sort of comments do you have? What about the first one by Herbie Hancock?
Well, I have an album by Herbie Hancock, and I thought he's really good. This one wasn't, I thought, as good as what he's done. I don't think I'd buy this one, but it was good.
Same thing hold true of this?
That one was good, but Herbie Hancock, like I said, I liked his album. So
But you wouldn't buy either one?
No.
This is hopeless, Jeff. You going to buy any of these records?
No, maybe Herbie Hancock, because I have an album by him, too. But
Were you disappointed? I mean, you only get it was 65.
Yeah, but it's not the beat that I like to dance to.
We'll see what happens as the thing rolls along out there in the marketplace. In the meantime, we have something for each of you. You'll both receive AFS Cricket Demaxio car stereo speakers, accurate sound and reliable performance that's guaranteed for life from AFS Cricket, innovators in great auto sound. And for both of you, the Colonel's finger-licking good chicken and an insulated bag. It's so nice to feel so good about a meal. Kentucky Fried Chicken. Also, you'll both receive from Electra Display. Designers of disco effects brings you the excitement of disco with a mirror ball from Electra Display, New York City. And you'll each receive a Crayco stereo cassette under-dash tape player with automatic stop, automatic replay, fast forward and rewind controls. Crayco total car stereo for the 80s. An American Bandstand continues momentarily.
I didn't use my antiperspirant today.
He forgot to pack it.
But after one long meeting and a crowded flight home, I still felt dry. Thanks to Sure Solid, a remarkable new antiperspirant. It gives you the control of a roll-on, the dry feel of a spray, and keeps you so dry you can even miss a day. I hope I never need 2 solid days of dryness again.
But it's nice to be sure.
New Sure Solid. 2 solid days of dryness, just to be sure.
It's a good time for a good time with the Three Musketeers, 'cause there's lots of fluffing you get with the Three Musketeers. Lots of happy good time faces, open and wide, for lots of chocolate so delicious and it's fluffy inside. It's a good time for a good time with the Three Musketeers, the big chocolate bar that's fluffy inside.
Take a look once again at the folks who are visiting on American Bandstand. They'll all be coming back here on ABC, as I hope you will be, right after this.
Omni, the Cylons destroyed Galactica's food supply, and their life on Earth may be over.
When you chew juicy fruit, you're gonna love that juicy flavor. Juicy fruit's the flavor lover's gum. It's one of a kind with a flavor bright as sunshine. Juicy fruit's the flavor lover's gum. Love that luscious burst of flavor in every pack you pick. In every sweet, tasting, fascinating stick. Come on, chew juicy fruit, and you'll love that juicy flavor. Juicy fruit's the flavor lover's gum.
TV 24 WDHO Toledo.
It's ABC's American Bandstand, and in the spotlight dance, Kenny Loggins.
There's a river in the evening and the glow, and you're wishing you could see how far it flows. Rolling on to an endless sea, you'd be well on your way if you could only set sail. But dreams can drift away and sails can fail with doubt. Where's your vision if the embers flicker out? Don't let it slip from view. The horizons are waiting, your river is fading. So keep the fire burning tonight. See just what comes into sight. Don't take forever, take it through the night. And believe the sun will rise with the dawn. That's all you need to go. I will never need to ask, what have I done? Comes a moment when it's clear there's only one. Oh, whatever you need of me, I've made up my mind. I'll give you more than you've asked for. There are those who can foresee where we will go. All the future I don't really want to know. Only that should be here with me. While the embers still glow, we'll be safe till tomorrow. Keep the fire burning tonight. See just what comes into sight. Don't take forever, take it through the night. And believe the sun will rise with the dawn. That's all you need to know.
Let's find out who was in that spotlight dance. May I have your name and age?
Margaret Esparza, 21.
Thank you.
No, De Leon, 21.
Thank you. Another customer. Here we go.
2020.
Thank you.
David Ross, 20. Liz Wilhelm, 17.
Mark Wilhelm, 19. Thank you. And it's Billy Joel.
Friday night I crashed your party. Saturday I said I'm sorry. Sunday came, trashed me out again. I was only having fun, wasn't hurt.
of all, just said your breath's the worst of all.
Brush your breath, brush your breath, brush your breath with Dentine.
Hey, a kiss for charity is really fine, but breath like yours isn't worth a dime.
Brush your breath, brush your breath, brush your breath with Dentine.
Not even mouthwash can freshen your breath more effectively than when you're chewing Dentine.
That baby's cute as a bunny rabbit, but he smelled your breath and let you have it.
Brush your breath, brush your breath, brush your breath with Dentine.
Boy, are you flaky.
Me?
Your skin, it's all dried out.
Oh, it's this astringent. It gets rid of oil but gives me flakes instead.
Try this.
Noxzema Antiseptic Skin Cleanser?
It's got a propoxylated skin softener.
So?
So it's tough on oil, but soft on your skin. Try it. Your skin looks smooth.
Feels soft, too. No more flakes.
Hate to say it, but
I told you so.
Noxzema Antiseptic Skin Cleanser, the tough astringent with a soft touch.
Saturday, guess who's coming to dinner at Angie's?
The President of the United States. Is he here yet?
Then on the Good Time Girls.
Say yes.
Wedding bells are breaking up the old gang, but the bride gets an unexpected shower. And on the Love Boat.
To you and me.
Three's a crowd when an ex-lover joins the honeymoon cruise. Then on Fantasy Island, a shy executive gets a bold new image.
My husband.
And fights a battle to save his neck.
Tonight, starting at 8, 7 Central and Mountain on ABC.
Sunday on Galactica 1980, Cylons destroy the fleet's food supply ship.
The loss of the agro-ship can be crippling to us.
Their only hope for survival is to find a place on Earth and start a new colony.
Please, Lord. Please send somebody to help my dad.
Perhaps we can be of help.
And they help each other.
I think we better deal with that situation.
But discover they're the targets of hostile neighbors, forcing them to use superpowers to stay on Earth. Galactica 1980.
Tomorrow at 7, 6 Central and Mountain on ABC.
Reagan? She running for office or anything? No. Is that her first name?
Yeah.
Does she talk a lot?
Mm-hmm.
What's your mommy?
Hi,
Can you say hi?
Hi.
You find it noisy here?
Yeah.
That's too tough. That's one of the heavier questions of the day. No. What are you, a ventriloquist? Tell me, whose baby is it?
That lady's over there in the
That lady over there who's got the other baby in their arms. Is that yours? Oh, the other lady. I'm sorry. We got you. What a minute. Hmm? The lighting director's baby. Oh. Did we get a good picture of her? All right. Henry, Billy, Bobby, Purvis, and John. The first time I ever introduced Purvis, I said, previews, was it? I swear I didn't say that. If that's on videotape anywhere, I'm going to burn it. Ladies and gentlemen, these are good people and good friends. The Spinners!
And the
such magnificence. Oh! Oh!
Get out. I'm not impressed. I am always impressed. I really... Previews Jackson, yes. That's got to be... No, when?
1961.
You said it, I didn't. No, you know what I admire most about you guys? You have survived. You not only survived, you have succeeded. This is going to be a first. I throw this at you because I'm going to take you back.
Can I run?
No. I don't know. I don't even know if you can do this. But you've lived through so many different musical trends, like the English kids were talking about their influences a couple of weeks ago. I mean, some people's influences are 20 minutes old. You have really musical roots now. What were you doing when you first started in this business in the 50s? What did you sound like? Were you singing? What were you singing?
Well, we did a lot of the Moonglows, the Flamingos, and stuff like that. And we
the Flamingos, I Only Have Eyes for You.
Oh. And also we did a lot of jazz. We sang a lot of jazz.
Can you do a little doo-wop jazz? What would be a good one? Do you want to confer on this?
Remember this. They taught me this.
I know. This is the kid on the block. John was not responsible for this. You old codgers remember it?
We interrupt this program to bring you the following special report from ABC News in New York. Here is correspondent Tom Jarrell.
Good afternoon. We have the first pictures received from Iranian TV on the aftermath of the U.S. rescue attempt of the American hostages in Iran. We'll take a good look at those pictures in a moment. In Iran today, the militants and the government officials announced that the hostages have now been moved to various locations away from the embassy to discourage any future such rescue attempts. Now the first pictures from the scene left in the Iranian desert, where the rescue attempt known as the codename Desert One ran into trouble. And we warn you, some of this footage is very graphic and is offensive to view. But it is the first pictorial account of the tragic ending to an historic rescue attempt. This helicopter crewman badly burned, his body charred, helicopter crewman's helmet, the only thing really left that's visible. Here's another of the 8 American GIs who died at the end of this rescue effort. This location was the first of several refueling and assembly points in the Dashikavar Desert, 300 miles southeast of Tehran. It was here that 6 RH-53 helicopters to be used in the actual rescue attempt had landed to be refueled. When one of those 6 helicopters developed hydraulic trouble, they scrubbed the rescue attempt. Then, as the force of 90 servicemen was being flown out of the desert, a chopper collided with a C-130 transport plane in the darkness. 8 American servicemen were killed, 5 injured. And this is the debris in the desert, 300 miles southeast of Tehran. This is what's left there of the U.S. assembly point for the rescue mission. The charred bodies of the 8 American servicemen, as we have seen, could be seen, and they had to be left behind because their colleagues felt that to try to retrieve the bodies would have compromised the safety of the other men. Also today, Iranian officials announced that the bodies of those 8 servicemen will be returned to the United States, and apparently there will be no haggling over that point. The 6 helicopters, as we say, made it this far. One was destroyed, of course, in that collision with the C-130 transport plane. Here we can see some of the Iranian newsmen. Iranian TV made these pictures, talking to some of the Iranian officers at the scene, some 300 miles outside of Tehran. 5 helicopters were also abandoned there. At the U.S. Embassy today, there were also some interesting developments. That embassy has become all too familiar to American viewers over the many long months that the hostages have been held. Today, the militants discouraged newsmen from coming around. In fact, you can see the guards here actually chasing them away from the vantage point where television cameras until today had been permitted. This, of course, was about the time that we believe the hostages in the embassy were taken away to another location. President Bani Sadr did confirm that the hostages have been moved. He said that it will make it more difficult for any future rescue attempts, and of course it will, because we don't know exactly where they've been taken. Some reports say they'll not only be taken to locations within the city of Tehran, but possibly scattered at various locations all over the nation of Iran to discourage any future rescue attempts. 5 of the servicemen who were injured in the desert there in Iran have been flown back to the United States to Brooke Medical Army Hospital in San Antonio for treatment of their burns. Also, President Carter met with his security advisors at the White House today to review the aftermath of this rescue attempt. We will have a full report on an expanded ABC News weekend report later tonight on most of these ABC stations. I'm Tom Gerald for ABC News in New York. Good afternoon.
This has been a special report from ABC News. We now return you to our regularly scheduled programming.
Here comes Jack. And I've got the greasies.
Hiya, Fran.
Hi, Hank.
Don't get caught with the greasies. Use a Agree cream rinsing conditioner. Some conditioners contain oil, but Agree is 99% oil-free. So Agree helps stop the greasies and makes hair feel soft and clean. See for yourself.
Hey, you look wonderful.
Use a Agree cream rinsing conditioner.
Don't get caught with the greasies.
On the next ABC After School Special, a lonely, rainy night turns into a nightmare for Bobby. The accident wasn't her fault,
I gotta get to the hospital.
but when she runs from the scene, her nightmare turns into torture
It was me.
and becomes the terrible secret.
Please don't die.
This is the soul male vocalist of the 80s, Michael Jackson.
Then there ain't no room for you this part of town.
feeling of Arid Powder Roll-On.
Oh, my.
The first powder roll-on. It goes on drier than any antiperspirant. All these roll-ons are liquid, wet. New Arid rolls on powder dry with 2 antiperspirants to help keep you dry. New Arid Powder Roll-On helps stop wetness, goes on drier than anything.
This is the famous Maybelline ping pong ball test that shows Maybelline nail color is so tough, it bounces back instead of breaking. A built-in base makes it resist peeling, chipping, cracking. Maybelline nail color, so tough, it bounces back instead of breaking. And now, Maybelline helps you make your nails their best with 6 new nail care products that bring the professional manicure home. The new Maybelline manicure system.
This May, ABC Sports continues its tradition as the leader in sports. From post time to finish line, starting gates and soccer greats, mechanic pits, corner kicks, checkered flags and goalies. Whether it's horse racing or horsepower, stay on top of the action with ABC Sports in May. The Kentucky Derby, a soccer bowl rematch, the middle jewel of the Triple Crown, the Preakness, and the biggest single-day event of all, the Indianapolis 500. For the best in sports, watch the leader next month, ABC Sports.
Hey, it was good having the Spinners back with us on American Bandstand, and for the very first time, they're welcome aboard the Jam. Hope both come back again real soon. Next week, it's Felix Cavalieri. Felix, as you know, years ago was part of the Young Rascals, the magnificent artist. The fastest talker in the world, Jocko, will be here. I'll see you then. For now, Dick Clark.
We're going hopping today. We're things of hopping, a Philadelphia way. We're gonna drop it on all the music they play on the bandstand. We're going swinging, we're going to swing in the crowd. We'll be slinging, and keep the eyes and clouds. The phones are ringing. My mom and dad are so proud. I'm on bandstand.
Tomorrow on Galactica 1980, the Galacticans face starvation when their food ship is destroyed by the Cylons. Monday on That's Incredible, see a daredevil who lies on a bed of nails with hundreds of pounds resting on top. Followed by the searing drama of a town torn apart by forced busing. All God's Children on the ABC Monday Night Movie.
Skits, laughter, fun for the whole family. It's Carol Burnett and Friends, weeknights at 5. Now stay tuned for your Saturday afternoon movie next on TV 24.
Saturday, guess who's coming to dinner at Angie's?
The President of the United States. Is he here yet?
And on the Good Time Girls, wedding bells are breaking up the old gang, but the bride gets an unexpected shower. Then, on the Love Boat, three's a crowd when an ex...
If you're looking for carpet, right now is your chance for super savings. For 1 week only, Clyde's is reducing every price tag in all their stores by an extra 25%. That's right. Every color, every style, every carpet in stock is now on sale. Find the carpet you want and your Clyde salesman will deduct an extra 25% off the already low price tag. So hurry, the savings are tremendous. And this sale ends Thursday at 9 p.m. sharp. Clyde's, the bargain hunters carpet stores.
Milky Way bar. We mix the center creamy smooth. Cook caramel just so. Blend our own milk chocolate to make a Milky Way bar. So good.
Bill, then it's ready to make a statement.
Words pressed to play. It's you and Milky Way.
TV 24 WDHO Toledo.
This season, we're coming on strong. Just watch.
We're coming on strong. Just watch.
What I get for watching nature in the mist.
You have a spare?
Oh, yes, it's in the trunk. I wish that they had tires that ladies could change, but they always seem to be so difficult. Those bolts there underneath the...
Why don't you sit in my car? Be a lot warmer.
Thank you.
Turn the radio on to play.
What?
mind.
Yes, I'll do it as soon as possible. Oh, your jacket has gotten dirty. I'm awfully sorry. You've been a lifesaver. I should say a lady saver. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you.
Well, I rarely get to use my vast automotive knowledge, so I thank you. Goodbye.
I had a flat yesterday. It was between the back roads between Vista and Toro.
Well, I hope you didn't have to change it yourself.
No, a man changed it for me. A very charming man.
Well, you were lucky. Oh, by the way, I can't make that party tonight. I have a bar association meeting. Maybe Denise can go with you.
You know, Paul, if that man had asked me to stop off and have a drink, I think I might have.
Well, I'm glad you didn't. Have a nice day, darling. Goodbye.
Paul, do you have a girl?
Well, yes. Tall, handsome, beautiful figure. A model. Sometimes seen with a scale in one hand and a blindfold over her eyes. Name, Justice. You're forgiven for flirting. Forgive me for being faithful to my mistress. Oh, and get some new tires. I don't want any more pickups on the road by charming, efficient gentlemen. Call you later.
Misplaced my car.
Well, there's only one way to find it. Get in. Here, I'll take those. Where'd you leave it?
Well, I was sure I left it in this aisle.
One aisle looks like another. Let's take the tour. You didn't leave your keys in the ignition?
Yes. No.
Right. take you to the police department. The sooner you report the loss, the better. Then I'll take you home.
Do you live in Salinas?
No.
Well, it certainly was lucky for me that you just happened by.
I had to make a phone call to San Francisco at 11 o'clock. Shopping center was the closest phone booth.
Thank you. Oh. Are you sure you won't come in for a drink? You certainly do deserve
Thank
one.
you. I hope you get your car back soon.
Thanks.
Oops.
I wondered if you were going to deprive me of my dinner.
Can you get it?
Yes, thank you.
I could have kept it as my reward.
Thank you.
Hello?
Hello.
Stay for another cup of coffee? You have to leave right away.
No, there's time. Have you been here all afternoon?
No. I came in just as you were leaving.
It was kind of you not to ask about the car. It wasn't stolen, even though I did leave my keys in it. It just wasn't in the place that I thought that I'd left it. I don't know.
2 coffees.
Do you come here often?
I like to get away from things once in a while.
Do you make your home in San Francisco?
Occasionally.
Then where do you live? Forgive me. I'm sorry for prodding.
I live south of here.
That's mysterious.
No, not really. I travel a lot in my business. Take care of land investments. My name is Johnny Brent.
Mine is Mrs. Maitland. But you can call me Kathy.
You free for dinner, Mrs. Maitland?
No. Unfortunately, why won't you call me by my first name?
I don't like it.
I think I'd better go now. First the tire, and then the market, and now here.
I'm, leaving for Mexico City tomorrow.
Oh?
For about a week.
Well, I hope that whatever you're going for, you'll be successful.
Thank you. Drive carefully, Mrs. Maitland.
My mother was a romantic, and she, had a secret name for me. Nora. It was from an Ibsen play.
Drive carefully, Nora.
Okay. Hey, horse. Okay, boy.
Horse, I hate you. You're supposed to help my rump, clear my head of
Thank
all
you,
my
Mom.
hang-ups, and you don't do either.
Oh. Stop complaining. This afternoon, Dr. Bruckner will take care of your hang-ups.
Dr. Brooks. Oh, yes. What's on the schedule today? Nude factor talk therapy. There we sit like a bunch of dummies searching for something.
You know what you're searching for?
Lots and lots and lots more money.
That figures.
What are you looking for?
An unreasonable amount of happiness.
Ah,
Come on.
I'll buy that.
I'll buy you a drink.
Okay. Of course, the ideal thing would be is to have a baby.
Oh. Unfortunately, I won't be able to go with you to Dr. Bruckner's.
Oh, why not?
To my dentist. I forgot I had an appointment. I'm awfully disappointed. I'm sorry that I'm late. I was out riding this morning when you called.
I ordered a martini for you.
Thank you very much. How was Mexico?
It's there, and we're here.
I had a rather dull time of it this past week. I went to all kinds of places with a friend of mine. Denise Gray, do you know her?
No.
Well, before that, her name was McPherson, and before that, it was Williams. All three husbands were doctors. That way, she says she gets the very best of care. Oh.
Dry enough?
My problem is it wet enough? I'm not much of a drinker, and I'd really rather get high without it.
You don't play games.
It's always been impossible for me. My feelings are like the hands on a clock, and they just always tell what time I am.
Well, mine were broken off a long time ago.
I'm sorry. Sometimes it helps if you go to a watch repairman. I go to the Brooker Institute once a week for group therapy. I find it very helpful.
I know where it is.
I was going to go there today when you called.
Glad you didn't. Before we go any farther, I think it's only fair to tell you that I'm not attached. I'm not what's generally referred to as a moral man.
Well, I'm very glad that you told me.
I'd like to show you where I live. You having second thoughts?
I know so little about your life.
Does it matter?
Yes, indeed.
Is it really? Well, say the word, and I'll take you back.
Oh, I love it. I love it. It doesn't look decorated. Oh, and that fireplace. Did you design this house?
No, I bought it.
But you furnished it, didn't you? You did furnish it. You did a marvelous job.
Take the tour yourself. I'll pour some drinks. My housekeeper, Mrs. Turley, comes in every other day.
interesting.
Do you like all of it?
Not the bedroom.
No, I didn't think you would.
It's not you. Or what I think is you.
Thank you.
You found it that way. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, I plan to redecorate.
I knew it.
With Greek brandy? I hope you like it.
I don't want to go home.
I mean, you don't want to face your husband.
Oh, that too. But that's not what I meant. He doesn't see me. I mean, see me. When I said I didn't want to go home, what I meant was that there's still so much pleasure in being with you.
Perhaps one day the time will come when you won't have to go home. Well, I'll be out of town until Friday. I have to go to Houston.
I have tickets to the ballet Friday.
I might be able to make it. If you'd be alone.
It's more than likely that I'll be alone. It's the first time I've really seen you smile since I've known you.
It's because I like the company.
I'm glad.
Hello? Yes. This is Mrs. Gray. Why didn't you tell me you knew Johnny Brandt? What? Why didn't you tell me?
Well, I didn't know that you knew him.
Well, I don't really know him, except in the sense that everybody knows Johnny Brandt. He called to tell me that he couldn't take you to the ballet tonight. Darling, what are you doing? In the first place, it's too risky. And in the second place, I just can't imagine Johnny Brandt going to the ballet with anyone. It's not exactly his type of entertainment.
I don't know what you're talking about, Denise.
Well, be careful, darling. You got a lot of competition.
Just what is that supposed to mean?
Yesterday, I saw him in that lovely jewelry shop on Post Street with a magnificent redhead. Her clothes just had to be Paris. When? It was Wednesday. But that's Johnny Brandt for you. Yesterday, San Francisco, today, Houston. Are you having an affair with him, darling? Because if you are, I envy you. Thank you.
What's troubling you?
How is Houston?
All right.
Sorry you had the problem of calling Denise Gray.
I tried you. There was no answer.
Yes, well, I go out. And it was the maid's day off.
Didn't want you to worry when I wasn't at the ballet. She cause a problem?
Where were you Thursday? Or was it Wednesday? Wednesday. Where were you Wednesday?
Why?
Does it matter to you why?
I don't ask you what you do.
You don't have to ask me. I tell you everything I do.
You make yourself happy doing that.
Why doesn't it please you to tell me? I never know where you are. I never know who you've been with or who you've seen.
All right, is it important for you to know? Necessary? Huh?
You were in San Francisco on Post Street, weren't you? Denise Gray saw you there with a redhead. Don't laugh, it's not funny.
I know it's not funny. Will you believe me if I tell you I was nowhere near Post Street Wednesday with or without a redhead?
Then where were you?
It's no one's business where I was, or with whom.
Not even mine.
Not even yours.
I want to go back.
Why?
Because I won't be one of your women.
You, don't believe me, do you?
I only want to know about one afternoon, that's all, just one afternoon.
What if I don't tell you? Melissa.
Hello, Melissa.
It's no use talking to her. She won't understand you. Her brain's been damaged. It's not what you expected, is it? Now we'll take her for a little ice cream, because that's all she knows and loves. You want to come with us? She's 8 now, and she'll always be the same. She'll never speak or understand. I was held responsible for the damage. I was indicted, tried, and found guilty, and I spent 5 years in prison. I was a young doctor in those days, and I thought I was happily married. One night, I was working late in my office, and the phone rang. It was my wife. She was hysterical. She said she'd been in an auto wreck, and she begged me to say I was driving. She'd lost her license the month before, and she had been drinking. So I acknowledged I was the driver. Said I was frightened. I'd left the scene of the accident, and I came back to take the blame. Just so happens that a passenger in the other car had been killed. And 2 witnesses said they saw a man leave the car and flee the scene of the accident. My wife admitted there had indeed been another man. They'd been having an affair for a year. She wouldn't tell me who it was. And then we found out Melissa's brain had been damaged, and she'd always be... Well, you met her. And to the very end, my wife lied to the police and said I was the man who had been driving and who ran away from the accident. So I finally went to the DA. Wanted to tell the district attorney the truth. He took the time, he listened. He even showed some sympathy. In the end, his ambition made him deaf. 2 witnesses said they saw me run away from the accident. And because I was a doctor, I was supposed to have a highly developed sense of responsibility. So I received the maximum sentence. 5 years.
Wasted years. It's been a long time now, Johnny.
I try to explain that to my daughter.
Did your wife and the other man...
No, my wife is dead. Killed herself the day I got out of prison. Her lover had deserted her. I guess she couldn't face me. She left the usual note. Life isn't worth living, etc. Finally told me who her lover was, the man who really ran away from the accident.
After 5 years?
Her name was Kathy. Now you know why I hate it.
Yes, I do. We don't have to live in the past forever. Not only have so much life left to live.
Ah, if only I'd met you.
Well, you have, now.
Kathy, as soon as I finish the Beaumont case, I've got a surprise for you. Which I'm not going to keep a surprise. I have to go to New York for a week. And I want you to come with me.
Oh, that's a good idea, but...
No buts.
I'll need new clothes.
Well, that's why I thought it shouldn't be a surprise. What's the matter, dear? Don't you like New York?
No. No, it'll be fun. That'll be fun.
We'll skip the family dinners and have a real fling.
Hello, is Mr. Brandt home?
No, he ain't, Tony.
I'll come in and wait if you don't mind. I don't suppose he'll be very long.
He left for Hawaii this morning.
That's strange. I just talked to him a couple of hours ago.
Are you sure? Well, he called me last night. I don't live here, you see. I have my own place down the street with Lee Warner Turley. That's my hubby. He called me, around about 10, I'd say. Called me and said it was Hawaii this time.
Are you sure?
Well, if you know Mr. Brandt, you know he's always picking up and moving off. Mr. Brandt's residence. What? Who? Is your name Nora?
Hello, Johnny?
What? Where are you calling from?
Oh, that's all right. Yes, certainly, I'll wait. Mrs. Turley thought that you went to Hawaii this morning. Yes, I'll tell her. Yes, I'll be here. Goodbye. Mr. Brandt has changed his plans, and he told me to tell you that you can go home now. And he'll get in touch with you about next week. He'll send you a wire.
Well, that's our Mr. Johnny Brandt, isn't it? Never know when you'll be back. Alone or with friends. Well, I guess I better be going back to my old man. That is, unless you want me to stay and make you a drink.
No, thank you.
Been here before, have you, miss? Or is it Mrs.?
Yes.
I don't expect he'll want me to come back later tonight and make him a light supper.
No, I don't think so.
No, neither do I. My old man sure blows bad when I'm up here making supper for Mr. Brandt and not for him. He won't have a reason tonight, will he? Ta-ra!
Oh?
Hello, darling. Oh, I'm so glad you're here. It was fun to be here.
It was.
Yes, I read. And I napped. I didn't even mind your Mrs. Turley too much.
Did she make trouble?
No, I just don't like the way she, looks at me. Does she know about us?
Well, she must by now. I told you not to worry about her. She's possessive. She has trouble with her husband, the whole thing.
And she's madly in love with you.
Well, of course she is.
I hope that's dry enough for you. Let me make dinner for us.
No, don't bother. I have to catch the 10 o'clock plane to Hawaii.
Oh.
I canceled this morning's flight so we can have some time together.
Will you be away long?
I really don't know yet. You ready to leave your husband? Ready to leave your husband?
Yes.
Are you sure?
When?
Soon.
What is it, Johnny? Why do you reach for me and then push me away?
Because this is a very important matter. I know you do things impulsively. I'm trying to give you time for second thoughts. It's not too late to change your mind.
Would you be sorry if I did?
I'd be very sorry if you backed out. I've had designs on you from the beginning. As a matter of fact, I maneuvered all those meetings in the beginning.
Don't tease, Johnny. How would you know that I would have a flat tire at that exact spot, at that moment?
Call them contrived accidents.
Well, if you wanted to meet me, all you'd have to do is...
No, that's not my style, to approach a woman I don't know, but whom I admire, just to introduce myself. Never.
But according to the columnist in the newspapers...
All press agents' fantasy. It's been trying for years to make me overcome my shyness.
Johnny? I love you. you go, looking sad again.
I'll let you know the day I get back. I want you to leave a note for your husband. I want you to tell him where you are and with whom. I want you to ask for a divorce.
But I should talk to him. It's not fair. Not that I'm being fair now, but I should face it.
You have to be protected from yourself. Indecision, regret. I can just see it now. You'll hesitate to do it because you might hurt him. Now, he's a very eloquent, persuasive man. I'm sure he's going to try to keep you.
There isn't anything that he would say that could change my mind.
Laura, baby, you're going to have to listen to me. There are bound to be scenes with him. I want to be there to share them with you. Now, promise me you'll do it my way. Come on, promise.
Yes, I promise.
There we go.
Thank you.
I think we better get going. Where you go?
Oh, no. You look as if you were leaving here forever.
After 5 years in prison, every farewell is forever.
Kathy, did I leave my book on Justice Brandeis down here? Ah, good. Thank you. Well, what are you doing? Oh, it's nice to be home, even though, so to speak, I'm working. Have you ordered your clothes from New York yet?
No, I haven't. I don't think I'm going to go, Paul.
Why not?
I have a lot to do, and I don't want to miss any of those treatments with Dr. Bruckner. You know, there's a rhythm to them, and if you miss out on one, then you just, well, you miss a lot. And I've never liked New York.
Is anything wrong, darling? I mean, really? Kathy, don't hold it against me because I work hard and I'm ambitious.
We do what we have to do.
Sometimes I look at you and I feel as if we're drifting. And I don't want us to drift. After all, you know, I'm a possessive kind of a character. When I have something, I want to keep it. Come to bed with me. What we've got to do, Kathy, is go away for a while. If not to New York, then somewhere else.
I came back sooner than I expected. You still with me?
Nothing has changed. Nothing.
That's good. Tonight's the night. I've a little more work to do, and then I'll be home around 8 o'clock tonight. I'd like you to be there. I have a surprise for you.
If I leave the house by 5 o'clock, I can get there by 8.
I'll have Mrs. Turley make a dinner for us. On second thought, why don't we be alone?
I can make dinner for us.
Why don't you call her and tell her that? That way she won't hang around. You haven't told your husband anything, have you?
I wanted to. But I gave you my promise.
That's good. Just leave him a letter. Tell him you're with me and give him the address. I'll start proceedings for divorce.
I will.
8 o'clock. Don't be late.
Oh, hi, babe. Oh, I'm glad I found you here. Where are you going?
Paul, he's flying in tonight, and he's going to take me to San Francisco.
Oh, that's marvelous. Just marvelous. I haven't seen you in ages. What have you been doing?
I've been a little under the weather.
Under the weather. That is the greatest excuse invented by women. I have news. I'm off to Spain tomorrow morning.
Oh, say, that's great.
Have you read today's column? Quote, Johnny Brandt, the bachelor's bachelor, made an up-and-back trip to Hawaii this week. We wonder why and for whom. It couldn't be just to get a tan, unquote.
I don't read the columns, and I really have to run.
Darling, is everything all right between you and Paul? Or is everything all right between you and Johnny Brandt?
Denise, I've asked you please not to do that, so don't do it.
Well, look, I once said you were a searcher. Okay. Sometimes searchers get hurt. Take it from me. I've had 3 husbands. Been going downhill ever since the first.
Mrs. Maitland?
Yeah, just tell them that I'm out.
It's Mr. Maitland.
Kathy, I think you're doing something very stupid.
Yes, Paul.
Kathy, we've won the case.
Oh, that's good.
It's beginning to look a little bit like rain, but don't worry, I'll get home. It'll take me a few minutes
Yes.
to tie up the loose ends.
Paul, Denise is here. Perhaps you could tell me all about it later.
Okay.
Paul?
Yeah?
Congratulations.
Thank you, dear. Kathy, I'm glad I found you. Come back to your car.
I'm awfully sorry. Now, please don't be angry with me, but I guess I should have talked to you myself. I've left everything written in the note at home.
We have to have a talk.
I'm sorry I'm late. I said I'd be there at 8 o'clock. Paul, there isn't anything left for us to say.
I insist.
Paul, I'm going to go up to the house now, and if you want to speak with me...
Johnny Brandt is dead.
That's an awful trick. That's
he's dead.
Let me go. Why do you do that? Let me go.
Murdered. Someone blew his head off.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie.
What idea?
I'll tell you this. He had one guest too many.
What is it this time? You were fond of Mr. Brandt, weren't you?
There you go, making suggestions again. Well, he was a man no woman could resist.
But you could?
I'm a married lady.
Oh, he was never intimate with married women.
Not with me, he wasn't. Not that I didn't have my chance, you know. Being married doesn't mean to say you have to be madly in love with your husband. But he never did make suggestions to me. If you want to know something, you should go after Nora.
Who's Nora?
You policemen, you never do ask the right questions, do you? She was there the night he was murdered.
Yes? Yes, I already heard that. Hold all my calls, will you? Who's Nora?
She was the one that called me that night to say that I didn't have to make dinner. She was going to be there. And she was, I'll say that for her. Right up to the time he was murdered, poor love. So, don't waste your time with me, Mr. Policeman. You go after Nora.
What's her last name?
Do you think any of his girlfriends gave me their last names? You must be kidding.
Well, what does she look like?
She must know. I did resist him. He found me very attractive.
The body of Johnny Brandt was discovered a little after 8 o'clock last night by Lee Warner Turley, the husband of the dead man's housekeeper. The police are presently questioning the couple in an effort to learn anything more about them. The live mystery woman of the case described earlier by Mrs. Turley, or the possible whereabouts of the murder weapon. The body of Johnny Brandt was discovered a little after 8 o'clock by Lee Warner Turley, husband of the dead man's
I know you'd rather be alone right now, but for your sake, we must talk a few minutes. Does anybody else know about you and Johnny Brandt? It's important, Kathy. You've no idea of the dangers involved. To you, last night I thought you'd killed Brandt.
You thought I killed him. Well, how could you think a thing like that?
It was 6 o'clock when I arrived here. Carmen said you'd left shortly after 5. Naturally, I assumed that you got to Brandt's before I did.
You just amaze me. Of all the people in the world who would hurt him, I'd be the last one.
Love is no antidote for murder. No. How long have you known?
That doesn't matter.
Everything matters. Did you know that he was expecting another woman besides you last night? Did you know that?
That wasn't true.
Mrs. Turley, his cook, said that he was expecting another woman around 8 o'clock. Her name was Nora.
I am Nora.
Mrs. Turley described her as tall, black hair, blue eyes.
Mrs. Turley. It's not a very apt description, but it's me.
Why Nora?
I don't know. I guess he preferred it. Would you like me to go to the police?
No.
What were you doing at the house last night? Why were you there?
Do you think I'd let you leave me without trying to stop you? Or do you still think I killed him? Answer me! I had good reason to kill him, didn't I?
There's a man who says he's a policeman. He wants to see you, Mr. Maitland.
Is there anything you want to tell me before I see him?
Carmen knows that she took some telephone messages for me.
You don't have to volunteer anything, but if anybody asks you, tell them the truth.
Yes, well, Denise knew too.
Tell the policeman I'll be with them in a minute.
Yes, sir.
How much?
He couldn't reach me one afternoon, so he called her.
She's trouble.
She left for Spain yesterday morning.
If she talks, she'll be brought in as a witness under very suspicious circumstances.
And what about you?
You loved him?
Mr. Maitland?
Yes.
Lieutenant Lorca. May I talk to you for a few minutes?
Yes, come right in.
Thank you. You were at the Brandt's house last night, weren't you?
Well, I never did get inside. Copy?
No, thank you.
No, one of your men stopped me.
Was Mr. Brandt a friend of yours?
No, if he'd been a friend of mine, I'd have insisted on going in.
What brought you there, then?
Well, I had a message from Mr. Brandt that he wanted to see me. Go ahead.
Thank you.
That he wanted to see me on a personal matter.
Mm-hmm.
So I flew down from Mission Valley Airport and rented a car. And then when one of your men told me that he was dead, I decided that since I really didn't know him, there was no point in my intruding.
And that's all you have to tell me?
That's all. Tapper!
Let's see. You flew all the way to meet this man, and you find that he's dead. Murdered is more the exact word. And you turn back and go home. Is that it?
That's it, Lieutenant. Your men were there was nothing I could do. Nothing I could add.
Why did Brandt want to see you?
I have no idea.
I suppose we could confirm the time your helicopter arrived.
Oh, yes.
I have something of interest. We have detained a man in the murder of Johnny Brandt.
Oh, Lieutenant Lorca, this is my wife. Kathy, you remember my talking about the Brandt case? And telling you that I was on my way down to see him? They've found the murderer. Is his name still being withheld?
It'll be in the newspapers. His name is Turley. Lee Warner Turley. We have enough evidence, more than we need. Fingerprints on the gun, blood on his clothing. He says he found the body, moved it to see if the man was still alive, and picked up the gun. Frankly, I think he also got a little too much to drink. Then he became frightened and left.
What was he doing there in the first place?
He says he went to see Brandt to tell him that his wife no longer would work for him. I believe he was jealous of both of them.
Well, seems to me, Lieutenant, you've got your case.
Maybe so, but we still haven't been able to trace the gun. Oh, beautiful. Turley claims it isn't his. I'm inclined to believe him.
Then you don't think he did it?
Oh, I didn't say that. Still, a man like Turley has a reputation of being violent. A man like this would kill with his own hands. A gun would only suggest premeditation. You see, I have a notion that he's not the type. It would not satisfy his anger. It's only a notion. Thank you very much. Goodbye, Mr. Maitland.
We can leave this way.
Oh, all right. Pardon me.
The lieutenant says they're still looking for Nora.
Obviously, he doesn't believe that Turley did it.
Mistakes have been made, but not often.
Tell me something, Paul. Did you know about Johnny and me before you read that letter?
I'm not in the habit of doing research on my wife. Joking. You must be mad.
Well, I'm sorry, Paul. But I've already bought the house.
Why didn't you talk to me?
Because it was my decision. I paid for it, and I didn't think that I should hurt you with a whole lot of long discussions.
It's dangerous. You'd be connected with Johnny Brandt. People would start asking questions. Can't you see I'm trying to protect you?
Paul. This thing between us. I can't live here as your wife. And I shouldn't live in this house. And that's the house that I want to live in.
If it had been anybody but Johnny Brandt.
Why Johnny Brandt?
The house is unsafe. You'll be lonely. Go to a hotel.
Why Johnny Brandt?
I'm not your enemy, Kathy.
Tell me why Johnny Brandt.
Because you were just one woman among many, and I don't mean only this Agnes Turley affair.
Paul, you didn't know him. Even if all of those things were true, and of course there were other women before there was me. But I know he loved me. And I know that...
You don't know that he was with another woman in Hawaii the week before he was killed.
All of this nonsense that was written about him in newspapers made up by some press agent. You really... He was just sort of... He was really a very shy man, and he suffered. He lived 5 years in prison.
Prison? I never heard about that. What was he in for?
There was an accident, and somebody was killed. His own child was injured for life, and he was accused of running away from the scene. His wife lied.
What happened to the child?
Brain damage.
A boy or a girl?
Really, Paul.
Boy or a girl?
A girl.
When?
5 or 6 years ago.
What about the wife? Living, divorced?
She killed herself.
What, because of him is playing around?
No! She had a lover, and he deserted her. Nobody really knew Johnny Brandt.
I knew him. I was the district attorney at his trial.
Hello? Hello? Denise. I'm sorry that I woke you, darling. I have to speak to you. Yes, you read the news. Yes, it's terrible. No, I'm in no trouble. They think that they found the man who did it. You did what? Of course you thought you were saving my marriage. Yes, I know you were being a friend. When did you tell Paul? I know your intentions were good. My God, they were very good. Who's there? Is there anyone here?
You must be Mrs. Maitland. I'm Mrs. Baird. I work for the bank that takes care of Mr. Brandt's estate, and I clean once a week. Thought you was moving in tomorrow.
Yes, I see that the things have been used.
Well, when I was here last, we have a boarder. He come up with me. He just loves to sit there and read.
His glass was on the table.
Well, to tell the truth, Mrs. Maitland, he had a soft drink. I hope you'll forgive it. It won't happen again. No, this is a lovely house, and I'm glad somebody bought it. Of course, Mrs. Turley would be taking care of it, but she moved away, Australia. I never did understand that business with her husband, although Mrs. Turley was a bit of a flirt, and I don't... You do know about the murder thing.
Yes.
Poor Mr. Turley. They found him guilty, and he's off in some prison somewhere. You've seen the bedroom, have you?
Yes, and I intend to change it.
Mrs. Maitland, I need work. And I know finding the house the way you did, it isn't a good recommendation, but...
Yes, well, we'll see.
Do you want me to go now, or should I fix it up?
Yes, would you go and come back tomorrow?
You know, there aren't many people you can get around here to work in houses these days. What with high employment and all that.
I understand. Yes, come back tomorrow. Perhaps we can make some arrangements.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night. Hello?
We can only stay for a minute. Do you mind?
No, that's all right.
Mr. Dunning here is making some investigations for me for a new client.
How do you do, Mr. Dunning?
I didn't want to disturb you, but I thought you wouldn't mind if we drove down.
No, it's all right.
It's a question of the identity of a woman.
I have some photographs here. Do you mind taking a look at them?
I've never seen this woman. Should I recognize her, Paul?
Well, I wasn't sure. There was some evidence that she may have been at Dr. Bruckner's institute.
I never saw her there.
Well, we'll have to look elsewhere. No, thank you. I gave cigarettes up a long time ago. I'll wait in the car for you. Bye, ma'am. I'll find my own way out.
It's getting a little chilly. They found Mr. Turley guilty. They haven't been able to trace that revolver, though.
Well, from what I read, it's a foreign model. They're tough to trace. In a couple of weeks now.
Yes.
Like living alone?
Why did you lie to me, Paul?
About what?
What are you afraid of?
What are you talking about?
Whatever it is, it's big and it's terrible. And I think I know what it is.
Oh, I warn you, Kathy. You're trying to do a therapy job on me, and it doesn't work. That's very risky for a non-professional.
Well, that's one way to get out of it, counterattack.
What would I lie about?
Just forget what I said.
I don't have to play that kind of game. Now, come out with it.
You're hurting. Take your Mr. Dunning and get out of here. Leave me alone.
We'll have to end this sooner or later, Kathy.
To drive me out of this house, or maybe to drive me out of my mind. Tell him to get out of this house and to leave me alone.
Dunning. Don't be bothered with me anymore.
Get out!
Bye.
I hope I haven't disturbed you.
No. Please, sit down.
Thank you.
What's the trouble, Lieutenant?
Oh, I'm not here officially.
Good, then you can have a drink.
Well, let's say semi-official then. Coffee will be fine. I couldn't resist the temptation of stopping by to say hello to the new owner of this house. And it was a special interest when I heard that it was you, Mrs. Maitland. Since your husband, as you recall, was here the night of the murder.
Yes. He explained it to you.
What I'm trying to say is that...
Beautiful house, and it went very reasonably.
Doesn't it disturb you to know that there was a murder committed here?
Yes, it disturbs me, but there's so much violence everywhere, one wouldn't know where not to live.
I agree.
I hope that's strong enough for you.
Oh, it's fine. Did you know this part of the country before?
Just to drive through, sugar or saccharin?
Oh, I'm not vain about my waist. Sugar will be fine. It's a very unsatisfactory case. Did you follow in the newspapers?
No.
There was this woman whom we haven't been able to trace. All we know about her is her first name, Nora, and the description that Mrs. Turley gave us. I've always been curious about her.
Green?
Yes, please. My theory is that she's a married woman. Mrs. Turley saw a wedding ring on her finger, and that she was carrying on with Brandt. It would have been very embarrassing if her husband found out. Brandt certainly had a way with women. It's a wonder he wasn't killed before by your jealous husband.
Don't you think these cases are exaggerated?
Oh, yes, of course. What bothers me is the loose ends. The poor description of the woman, and the fact that we have never been able to trace the owner of the gun that killed Brandt. Mrs. Maitland, did you know Johnny Brandt? Yes, Mrs. Maitland?
That question is out of place.
Oh, yes, of course, and I apologize. If you had known him, you would have told me the day I met you and your husband. Still, it's those loose ends that bother me. I wish we could trace the owner of the gun. That way we could close the case one way or another. Well, you've been very kind. And I think I've stayed a little too long. The coffee was excellent. Thank you. You're a woman of good judgment, Miss Maitland. I mean, about this house. It's so unusual, so comfortable, and so isolated. In a way, it would be a perfect place for lovemaking. Or a murder. I'm not an envious man, but I wish I could afford a place like this.
Well, perhaps someday, Lieutenant.
As Cervantes said, thank you for the thought, and may the recipient be worthy of it. Well, there's one more thing before I go. It's really no use in my asking if you've seen this before. Because you couldn't have, could you, Miss Maitland? That's what I thought. Thanks again.
Oh, Mrs. Maitland, how nice.
I want to see Mr. Maitland.
Well, now, I can't possibly meet you in Paris until the end of next month sometime. Uh-huh. I see. Well, look, why don't we have a conversation again tomorrow? Maybe I'll have more information then. Fine. You look ill. What's happened? Want some brandy?
You knew Johnny Brandt.
Yes.
And when you were district attorney, you didn't believe him, and you sent an innocent man to prison.
Drink this.
You knew all along that we were seeing each other. You lied to me. Denise told you. It must have driven you mad to find out that your wife was falling in love with the man that you tried to destroy.
Stop behaving like a fool and sit down.
You were there that night. You killed him.
I'm not taking any more calls, Miss Miller. Sit down! And cancel my appointments for the next hour or so. I didn't believe Denise's gossip, so I didn't see any point in making a case of it with you. You made a serious charge, Kathy.
Lieutenant Lorca has the evidence. He came to see me this afternoon, and he showed me the gun that killed Johnny Brandt. It's yours.
Impossible.
I drove home as fast as I could, and I looked in that box of war souvenirs. Gun isn't there.
Did you tell Lorca it was mine?
No, I didn't. But I'm sure that he could recognize that look on my face.
Why didn't you tell him?
I don't know why. I don't know. Because I want to hate the man who... I want to hate you, but I just can't.
So you'd help me even though you think I murdered Brandt? Even though I'd let that man, Turley, innocent as he was, go to prison for me? And you'd be an accessory after the fact, as guilty perhaps as I am? Well, I hated Brandt, and I wished him dead. But look at me, Kathy. I swear to you, I did not kill him.
Then what about the gun?
Yes. Miss Miller, would you bring in the Henderson file, please? Do you know why I had Dunning watch the Brandt place?
Yes, you told me.
Because I thought you were still being unfaithful to him.
Johnny Brandt is dead.
Come in. Thank you. Did you know a man named Daniel Henderson?
No.
He may have killed Brandt.
Who is he?
I don't know yet. I'm trying to trace him. I have some evidence, but not enough. Believe this, Kathy.
You make it sound reasonable.
I am. I was a reasonable man.
I'm frightened.
Of Henderson? Of me? Kathy, you make it so hard for me to help you. Can't you see that I love you? And that I'm only concerned that you'll end up alone?
You haven't eaten. You don't look well to me, Mrs. Maitland.
I'm all right.
Well, then you won't mind if I put these in and go on home. I don't like to get caught in this rain.
It's not necessary, thank you.
Well, I could call Ted, that's my husband, and tell him if he'd like for me to stay. He wouldn't be alone. He has this boarder of ours who plays gin rummy with him every night. Well, almost every night. There's a girl somewhere in town. And, I think that she's married and her husband goes off to work about midnight because he leaves the house around that time and doesn't come back until, well, I guess it's pretty late. He's a nice fella. He'd stay if he was asked. Pays his bills on time and he doesn't make any fuss.
It's all right, Mrs. Baird. You can go home now.
He was Mrs. Turley's boarder until the murder. Mrs. Turley's the one who recommended Mr. Henderson to us.
What did you say his name was?
What?
I said, what did you say his name was?
Henderson. Mr. Daniel Henderson.
Carmen, this is Mrs. Maitland. Is Mr. Maitland there? Oh, would you have him call me as soon as he gets in, please? Hello? Mr. Maitland, please. No, I know that his office is closed. Did he say where he could be reached? Would you have him call his wife, please, as soon as he checks back in with you? Thank you. Mrs. Baird? Mrs. Baird?
Kathy, is that you?
Can you hear me?
Dunning thinks he's found Henderson.
Paul, I'm frightened.
I'm waiting for the police now. Dunning's found Henderson. So there's nothing to worry about.
Paul? Where are you? Operator, this is an emergency. I'd like you to give me the telephone number, please, to a Mr. George Dunning. I don't know where. Just somewhere on the peninsula. Operator, are you sure? Did you try Salinas and Monterey? Try Carmel. Carmel, please. This is very important, operator. There must be a George Dunning somewhere in the area. Yes, of course the name has got two N's in it. Are you sure, operator? Well, there has to be a Dunning. There must be somebody with the name Dunning. I haven't said that you're stupid, operator. I'm just trying to say. You're alive. My God, you're alive. What happened? I don't understand. What's the matter, Johnny?
I'm not Johnny Brandt.
What are you talking about? I know you.
I knew Johnny Brandt. Knew all about him. Where he was, what he did, when he was home, when he was away. You were very easy to fool. Johnny Brandt was with my wife the night my child was destroyed. I went to prison for him. Brandt was the other man.
But, Johnny, darling.
Don't call me that.
All right. Who are you? What do I call you?
You know, don't you?
Henderson.
I killed Brent.
Oh, my God.
They've been following me. The Bairds have been questioned. A man tried to sneak into my room, but I took care of him. Your husband knows who I am. I don't have much time, Kathy. Yeah, I'll call you Kathy now. It'll make things a lot easier. Why were you late? You were supposed to be here at 8 o'clock that night, but you were late. Your husband would have found you and your lover, Johnny Brandt, dead. Old man Turley had to come in and ruin everything, all because you were late. I even went through the trouble of getting your husband's gun to kill you. Now, don't you see, I have to complete what I started.
Brandt deserved to die for what he did to you, but
You were Maitland's wife. He prosecuted me and sent me to prison because he wouldn't believe the truth. I want him to know what it's like to lose someone he loves.
You love me.
I used you.
Have you, love?
Never. No.
The time on the beach, the things that we said.
I never loved you.
I saw it in your face. I felt it in your touch. You did love me. I know you did. I love you.
Wait!
I didn't mean to love you.
Johnny! 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 Johnny!
coming on strong. Just watch.
p.m. We're coming on strong. Just watch.
This is my boss, Jonathan Hahn, a self-made millionaire. He's quite a guy. This is Mrs. H. She's gorgeous. What a terrific lady. By the way, my name is Max. I take care of them, which ain't easy, because their hobby is murder.
Hope I can get this working.
Yeah.
I had to borrow it from a friend.
Oh, dear.
Okay, here we go. Well, Mr. Sado.
Oh, you can call me Sid, darling.
Oh, well, thank you,
Hey,
Sid.
right.
Well, Sid, tell me, how has the experience of being a punk rocker changed any attitudes you may have had before?
Well, you know, I can safely say that I remain unmoved by my phenomenon. Now, what I really mean to say is, like, deep down in my soul, I'm heavily into Henry Mancini. Of course, I'm hoping to meet him now I'm in town, you know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah.
Mr. Sado, telephone.
Oh, excuse me, I'm being paid.
Of course I love you. You know how I want you. And I'd do anything for you.
Even murder?
After this weekend, we'll be together permanently. None of this sneaking around anymore.
You sure she doesn't suspect?
You know what they say? The wife is always the last to know.
How do you plan on handling it?
Well, it'll be as painless as possible. Who knows? Vale has some pretty difficult ski trails. Maybe if we're real lucky, she'll ski out of bounds and an avalanche will wipe her out. Come on, I gotta head back to the office.
Waiter! Waiter!
Jennifer!
Halsey, what are you up to? I mean, well.
Oh, well, you know, business as usual.
Yes.
This is Marina Belson, client, Jennifer Hart.
Hello. How do you do?
So how's Jonathan?
Oh, he's fine. Fine. And your lovely wife, Kate?
Oh, she's just terrific.
Oh, good.
Well, Deron, Kate and I offered a little vacation in Vale tonight. But let's get together soon, huh?
Yes, let's. It's awfully nice to meet you. Yes.
Oh, give my regards to the big H.
I'll just do that.
Max, are you packed yet?
I think we better discuss it, Mrs. H. After all, who's going to be here to water the palm trees?
Max, this is a question of life and death. We need all the help we can get. Do you have any long johns?
Mrs. H., I'm strictly the short johns type. Give me the beach. Cold weather and me just ain't compatible. I mean, I bought an extra sweater just to watch the Winter Olympics on TV.
Okay, Max, you made your point. You stay home with Freeway. We'll handle this little escapade ourselves.
Thank you.
Jonathan, you're acting as if I didn't hear what I heard.
Well, darling, it's just that maybe Halsey is a little bit shady in business management, but that doesn't necessarily make him
a murderer?
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily make him a murderer. Now, have you checked everything out with Kate?
I tried calling, but they've already left for Vail.
Oh, isn't this beautiful? I forgot how beautiful Vail is this time of year. It's too bad we couldn't be here under happier circumstances.
Well, look on the bright side, darling. If you're wrong, then we'll have a terrific vacation.
And if I'm right?
Then this is as good as it's gonna get.
Your hat.
Get your hat.
Mr. and Mrs. Hart, it's nice to see you again. Your luggage has already been sent up to your room.
Thank you very much.
Have Mr. and Mrs. Matthews checked in yet?
Yes, last night, but they went to the slopes early this morning.
Thanks again, Dick.
Well, everybody looks alike from up here. We're never going to be able to tell them apart.
We ought to see patrol headquarters in a minute. It leads to the back bowls.
I wish I knew what color parkas they were wearing.
That back bowl trail is a real killer.
A killer?
Yeah. Steep mountain faces, sheer drops to nowhere,
What about a killer?
practically perpendicular. What a rush.
Darling, why would a man want to kill his wife?
Maybe because she wasn't paying any attention to him.
What?
Maybe because she wasn't paying any attention to him.
I'm sorry, darling. What were you saying about a killer trail?
The headwall trail. It was Halsey's favorite run.
Up there? Oh, boy. Well, that's got to be it. That's where he's going to do it. He's going to make it look like an accident. Can't this thing go any faster? He might have done it already.
I'll talk to the driver.
Get the patrol! Someone just took a terrible film.
Kate.
Let's find out.
Is it bad?
Hard to tell. She's out cold. Probably better.
Does anyone know who she is?
Hi, you guys.
Kate?
Well, Kate Matthews. Well, what are you doing here? Oh, you know us. We get an idea, we just take off.
Yeah, 1 minute we're having lunch, and the next minute we're skiing, right, darling?
Oh, say, look who I found.
Hi, Halls.
Hi, Jonathan. Jennifer. Boy, it really opened up, didn't it?
Yeah, it sure did.
What happened here?
Oh, poor girl. She had a terrible accident.
Well, that's too bad. One of the risks of skiing, I guess.
I guess.
Hey, how about you and I taking a few risks?
You mean like a little downhill race?
Well, I don't know about anybody else, but I'm ready for the sauna.
Terrific idea. Count me in.
All right, Big H, you hot dog. Let's go.
See you, darling.
Oh, did I need this? Kate? How are you and Halsey getting along?
Couldn't be better. We may go to Europe this spring. Kind of a second honeymoon.
Oh, how romantic.
That's Halsey, the incurable romantic. Probably sounds strange, but when we first got married, I never believed that he could be satisfied with just me. I suppose everyone feels that way sometime. Well, that's it for me. I'm off to the showers.
Well, I think I'll stay for a while.
Okay.
Hello. You're Marina Belson, aren't you?
Excuse me?
We met yesterday at lunch. I'm Jennifer Hart.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Well, isn't this a coincidence?
Yes. Isn't it?
Yes.
Listen, I want you to meet Peter Scheller here. He is the best damn former pro racer up here.
How are you?
It's a pleasure.
How do you do?
Hello. Really, you gotta get on the slopes and take some tips from this guy. He broke me of all my bad habits.
All of them? How reassuring.
Haven't we met before, Peter? Beverly Hills last summer?
Yes, Peter gave Halsey and me tennis lessons last summer.
Oh, that's right. Remember?
Oh.
Yes, I followed the sun.
And apparently the snow, too.
Hey, please, sit down.
Yes,
sir.
Thank you.
Halsey, you were something else on those slopes today.
Just getting ready to take on that old head wall.
Easy, Halsey, easy. That one is a very challenging run. The powder up there is bottomless. You have to be in total command at all times, otherwise it can be extremely dangerous. They have many accidents with people who don't belong there in the first place.
I think I'll stick to the sauna.
Jonathan. It's her.
Hello.
Miss Belson. Hello. Oh, this is a surprise. I didn't know you were into skiing.
Oh, yes, and I really needed to get away this weekend.
Oh. Well, please forgive me. This is my wife, Kate. This is Marina Balsa.
How do you do? Hello.
Marina is a business associate of mine. Oh, you remember Jennifer?
Yes, we ran into each other this afternoon.
Hello.
Her husband, Jonathan?
Hello.
How do you do?
Peter Schiller. Hello.
Hello.
Well, won't you join us?
Yes, please do.
Well, thank you, I will, but just for a minute. I'm very tired tonight.
Oh, would you like some champagne?
Sure.
Well, here's my glass.
Do you work with Halsey?
Not exactly, dear. Marina's with our public relations firm.
Oh, sounds interesting.
Job must have a lot of opportunities. Travel, meet people, things.
Yes. It's a marvelous position to be in.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I'm glad you're here. There are a few questions I had after our business meeting the other day.
Oh, I thought we covered everything. Is there still a problem?
Well, I don't think we need to bore everybody with our business chatter here.
Halsey, why don't you take this lovely lady onto the dance floor and tell her what's troubling you?
Well, that's a good idea, sweetheart. Look, now, don't mind us workaholics here. Just order up another bottle and I'll be right back.
Attractive girl.
Yes. Very.
What the hell are you doing here?
You don't seem pleased. It's your big weekend. I thought I'd be an inspiration.
This is turning out to be a circus. Is the heart show up now, you?
Darling, you should be comforted. After all, what's a funeral without mourners?
Kate, would you like to dance?
Oh, I'd love it.
Excuse us.
I just don't understand what she's doing here.
Or maybe she showed up to give Halsey a little immoral support.
Jonathan, you're not taking this very seriously.
Don't you think you've had enough Saturday night fever?
But we can't leave them alone.
Say goodnight, Gracie.
Good night, Gracie.
That's good. That's really very good. What's the matter?
Oh, this altitude, it really went to my head.
You know what I think?
What do you...
I think you've had one cup of altitude too many. That's what I think.
Come on. Now, Jonathan, be serious. We're here to do a job, and Kate is in a lot of danger. Now, we can't leave her for 1 minute.
We can't leave her for 1 minute, huh?
No.
Not just for 1 minute?
Not for 1 minute.
Well, we can't all sleep together, that's for
Oh,
sure.
that's silly. That's a silly idea. We can't do that.
Well, hopefully. Maybe. At least some of us can.
I can't feel my nose. I can't feel my nose.
Could you feel that?
One more time.
I just don't feel like today. I don't feel like going.
Honey, this is supposed to be our second honeymoon. I didn't come up here to ski alone. We're supposed to do things together. The big H.
Good morning, Halsey.
Oh, hey, good, good.
How are you doing?
God, the conditions are absolutely perfect today, aren't they?
Yeah, the fresh powder last night did the trick, didn't it?
I've been trying to get Kate here to go down the head wall with me.
Halsey, I'm just not ready for that kind of run yet.
Yeah, there's no reason to push it, Halsey.
Oh, darling, if you don't push yourself, you never get better.
But there's such a thing as pushing too hard. I mean, you wouldn't want her to hurt herself now, would you?
Yeah, sure, you're probably right.
Right.
Good morning. Oh, good morning, Peter. Looks like Peter just got interested in public relations.
How are you today?
Good morning.
Morning.
Irish coffee for everybody.
Irish coffee for breakfast? They don't even do that in Ireland.
Oh, it's good for the circulation.
Oh.
I don't like to drink and ski.
Come on, it'll keep you loose. Give you the courage to take a chance.
Drink went right to my head.
Maybe you ought to sit this one out, Kate.
Well, nonsense. The cold air up there will straighten it right out.
Stop! Oh, I'm sorry. Step to the side,
Yes,
please.
yes.
Darling, can you get the ski?
Hurry up.
So we'll catch you on the slopes.
Oh, we'll never catch up with them. Here it is. We should have asked them to wait for us.
You're in.
We wouldn't catch up.
Is something wrong?
No, I think that drink got to me, too.
Oh. Darling, are you disappointed I don't want to ski the head wall?
Nothing you do ever disappoints me, darling.
But you'd be happier if I did, right?
Well...
Okay, then. Let's do it.
You're sure now?
Sure, I'm sure.
Can you see them?
No, I can't, darling, but we'll catch up. Don't worry.
Maybe they already got off.
Look, we'll catch up. Just relax, okay?
Posey, do you think they're trying to tell me something?
Don't worry, sweetheart. It's just there to give the tourists a thrill. Go on. Darling, I'll be right behind you all the way down.
Okay. Here goes.
Check out the head wall.
I looked up and down, no sign of them.
I think we've been suckered. Maybe he took her out of bounds.
The China bowl face?
Yeah. Let's check down this way. Maybe we can intersect.
But I don't see them anywhere.
Wait, there they are. Look at that. Kate looks out of control.
Well, why is Halsey just standing there?
Let's go get her. He did it. He really did it.
Is he dead?
Well, I'm in a state of shock. I feel so guilty for having suspected Halsey.
Don't feel guilty, no?
Do you think he meant to kill Kate all the time and this was just some sort of a freak accident?
Well, I'm not sure. But one thing's for certain. Better get some sleep tonight.
That's more than we can say for poor Kate.
You mean you don't think it was an accident?
Well, we don't know. What do you think?
Halsey skied right off the end of the mountain. I mean, he didn't even try to stop.
Jennifer, you know you asked me how Halsey and I were getting along. Well, I lied. I knew for some time that Halsey had been having an affair. I didn't know who it was until she turned up here.
Marina.
Halsey had been considering leaving me. Well, we had it all out last night, and he decided to stay. In fact, he went to see her later and told her that it was all over. He said she was pretty upset.
I'll get that.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
I just heard the terrible news. I wanted to offer my condolences.
Well, Kate has just had a sedative, and,
It's okay, Jonathan. It's okay.
I was devastated to hear about Halsey. I'm terribly sorry. I wondered if I might talk to you a moment, privately.
Yes, we were just about ready to leave, Jen.
If you need anything, call us.
Get some rest.
Thank you both.
What's with the long face on Hart?
I don't think he was too impressed with Halsey's performance. To life insurance.
With double indemnity clauses.
You didn't spike this brandy too, did you? I may be in Halsey's will, but you're not in mine yet.
Oh, Kate, would I do that to you? You know, there was a moment this morning when I wasn't quite sure if I'd given Halsey the right coffee.
You're kidding. How did you finally figure it out?
I didn't.
This is not too bad, is it?
It sort of reminds me of Monte Carlo.
Colorado reminds you of Monte Carlo.
No, your foot reminds me of Monte Carlo.
Sorry.
It's all right. Ah. You know, it was terrible about Halsey. But I have to admit, I never really liked him.
Well, you know something, darling? I never liked him much either.
I sort of feel guilty having a good time.
Oh, look, darling, as long as we're here, we might as well enjoy ourselves.
Might as well.
Wonder what the temperature is in this thing. Not too hot.
It could get a lot hotter.
Promise?
Jonathan.
Hmm?
Move your foot. Ah.
Whoa! This is so much fun. I'm really glad you asked me.
Yeah, it reminds me of home.
You know something funny?
Hmm?
I've never been to Europe.
You never have?
Never. I thought that we were going back to your place.
Yeah, we are. But I must get something from the ski shop first.
Hurry.
Yeah, I will.
Kate?
There's time for that later. Come on, let's get rid of her.
Relax, my darling, relax. It's all a simple sleigh ride from here.
If only the Harts hadn't come up here.
Don't worry, I've taken care of them.
You what?
They said they were going to take a nice long soak in the hot tub. I made sure they'll be there for quite some time. The timer set to explode when it expired.
Are you crazy?
Well, you look domestic, but you taste imported.
Yeah? I'm glad I travel well.
Hi there. We're Harold and Emily Ann Hunsucker from Louisville, Kentucky. Mind if we set in for a spell?
You folks don't play bridge, do you?
Emily Ann, no.
Well, Harold, now don't they look like they play bridge? Just look at those faces.
Well, thanks a lot, Harold, but I think we'll throw in our cards.
It's all right. Our time was up anyway.
Well, lucky for you folks we came along when we did.
Pretty lucky for you, too. One more minute, you'd have been the Kentucky Fried Hunsuckers.
Might be that somebody messed with it, but who can tell? Maybe the hot tub maintenance man didn't keep up the equipment too well.
You have that timer analyzed, Sheriff, and you'll find out that it was not the fault of maintenance.
Mr. Hart, we ain't like them airline fellas who can come in after a crash and put all these itty-bitty pieces together and tell you what happened.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. Somebody tried to kill us.
Guy buying mine?
Maybe.
Like to share your thoughts with me?
What's happened with Halsey Matthews?
As far as I know, he's still dead.
I'm talking about the autopsy.
Doc said he did have some of that hallucinogenic stuff in his blood, which could have accounted for his generally antisocial behavior.
Sheriff Jelks. Sheriff Jelks.
Hold on a sec. Yeah, Reese, what do you got?
Beaver Creek Ski Patrol found a woman's body on Centennial Trail. Looks like maybe she froze to death.
Beaver Creek? That's not even open yet. Any sign of struggle?
With all this fresh powder, it's going to be hard to tell. I'm going to go up and take a look.
She have any ID on her?
A Marina Belson from L.A.
Okay, I'll be along with a shake.
Well, this thing is getting crazier by the minute. The two people that came down here to commit murder are dead. And the victim is alive.
Sort of narrows down the suspects, doesn't it?
Kate.
Well, somebody at that table slipped a Mickey into Halsey's drink.
Do you think they were both murdered?
Yeah, and I think we were supposed to be another unfortunate accident.
What are we going to do now? We're supposed to meet Kate on the deck of the lodge for a drink.
Yeah. I've got an idea. Let's call Max first.
So tragic about Marina. I suppose in a way I'm not surprised.
Really? Why?
Well, she was so despondent over the Halsey thing. First his rejection, and then his death. As if she somehow felt responsible.
Do you think that Marina committed suicide?
What else?
Kate, did you know that they found traces of an hallucinogenic in Halsey's blood?
Hallucinogenic? Oh, that's impossible.
No, it's true. We saw the medical reports.
Oh, well, I suppose there's no use keeping up the pretense any longer. I warned him so many times.
You mean that Halsey was on drugs?
Well, I mean, it's nothing a lot of people don't do.
I'm amazed.
Me too. Amazed.
He was very discreet about it, of course. I chalked it up to the pressures of his business. He seemed to need an escape somehow. I suppose that's what Marina represented. An escape.
Darling, what time is it?
At 2:30.
Mr. Hart?
Yes.
Telephone, Mr. Hart.
Thank you. Hello. Oh, yes, Sheriff.
Hey, Mr. H, it's 2:30. I'm calling you like you asked me to.
That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing.
Your good blue suit got lost on the way back from the cleaners.
That's incredible.
Yeah, it was in the Bentley when it was stolen. But don't worry, the cops are working on it.
Yeah, well, thank you very much.
Darling, what's wrong?
You're not going to believe this, but there's a possible chance that Marina may recover.
But you're kidding.
How's that possible?
Well, apparently she was dead on arrival, but as her body warmed up there, her vital signs started to respond, and I mean, it's amazing. They say that she has a 50-50 chance of recovery.
Well, isn't that amazing? That's just fantastic.
That's great news.
Are you all right, Kate?
Oh yes. No, I think maybe this wine doesn't mix with the medication. I feel a little peculiar. I think I'll just go back to my room. I'll be fine. I'll see you guys later.
Well, I think we made her temperature go up a few degrees.
Say that again.
Make it quick.
Listen, if you handled it right, we wouldn't be here. I'm looking for Marina Belson. I'm her sister. I just flew in from San Francisco.
She's in 106, but only be a moment, and please don't disturb her.
Here?
Order these guys assigned to duty report to emergency.
I'm sorry, Kate. I'm sorry it was you, believe me.
Drop it. Let go.
It was Marina's idea. She killed Halsey.
What made you decide to give up the partnership?
Peter was the only thing I ever wanted, but he got greedy. He wanted more than half the money.
Well, we'll have to talk to Peter about that. Come on, darling. And don't forget to take a deep breath.
Darling, look.
Hey! Kawasaki 440s, isn't it? You mind if I borrow it? I gotta get my wife to the hospital.
You see, I'm having a baby.
But the hospital's over there.
Beautiful. Is that where we were?
Yeah, we skied this run right here. Oh, Max, could you stoke up the fire a little bit?
Sure thing. I can't wait for the Winter Olympics on TV. No, I've been reading about the slopes in Peru. I'm thinking maybe I ought to learn to ski there. It's winter down there in the summer, you know.
In the Andes?
Andy who?
The Andes Mountains, Max.
Oh, them, yeah.
I hear it gets very cold down there.
Cold in the summer, too.
It's okay. I got this new jacket in order. Good for 50 below. Much lighter weight. Better freedom of action, if you know what I mean. Well, if there's nothing else, I gotta go do my knee bends.
You know, sometimes I think we're a bad influence on Max.
You think so?
This season, we're coming on strong. Just watch.
p.m. We're coming on strong. Just watch.
On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. The RainSoft computerized water treatment system softens your water, filters and purifies it, providing ideal water for every use in your home from RainSoft. So register now to play any of our interactive games. Call 1-800-537-GAME. It's fast, it's fun, and it's free. Just register once and you can play forever on Game Show Network.
From Television City in Hollywood, this is the $100,000 Pyramid. Tonight our guest stars are from the Golden Girls, Betty White. And from Hotel, Nathan Cook. And now here is your host, Dick Clark.
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Boy, that'll clear your head and get your day started right. We're so glad you're here with us for the $100,000 Pyramid. I'll explain how all of that happens. Both of our players have played before, that is, our celebrity players. Betty, you know all the rules, right? I don't have to tell you that?
I don't follow them and I don't understand them, but I know them.
But you play well.
I enjoy it.
Well, I tell you what, you've got a player here who is, to all intents and purposes, new to the game. But Sherry, I'm sure you must have practiced, haven't you?
A lot.
This is Sherry. I choked on your name. Sherry Flores?
That's right.
What do you do, Sherry?
I'm a secretary, and I work part-time, and I have 2 children.
You have 2 children?
Yeah, I got them over with early.
Your own?
My own.
You didn't inherit them?
No, all by, well, not all by myself, but...
No, that part I could figure out for myself. No, it's just you're so young. We welcome you here. Thank you.
If she had blonde hair, wouldn't she have a smile like Helen O'Connell?
Yeah. Only you and I know what we're talking about here. He's a friend of ours that she doesn't know Helen.
Mommy told me.
Oh, are you in trouble? Moving on. Nathan, how are you, sir?
Doing very well. Doing very well. Dick, how are you?
Looking very distinguished, you are.
You.
See that you win your partner a lot of money.
Pyramid.
That's right. That's right. Well, it's not really that different. Peggy Shear, is it?
Yes,
is
it
that
is.
Right pronunciation? What
Yes,
do you do,
that's
Peggy?
correct. Hi, how are you?
I'm fine. And you, your job?
I'm in real estate, and I have a son, Jerry, who's here, and he's 13, and I love to play tennis.
All right, I got the full fill-in on all of you folks. Let me explain how this varies from our daytime episode here. You go to the winner's circle, you try for $10,000 or $25,000. Now here, the person who goes to the top of the pyramid in the shortest length of time, 3 of them will compete for an additional $100,000, absolutely guaranteed, until somebody wins it. And the low score at the moment in terms of time is Tina Toms, who's in there at 46 seconds. So if either one of you ladies can get up to the top of the pyramid in less time, you'll compete for the additional $100,000. Here we go with the subjects. We've got Season's Greetings, Pyramid Power, Take a Ticket, Go East, Young Man, Watch It Weave, Freedom Lost. And we have a 7-Eleven in the first game worth $1,100 in bonus money. Betty White, where are we going?
You want to try Pyramid Power? Yeah, that's Pyramid Power.
Pyramid Power it is. These are things a pyramid contestant thinks about. Describe
that
these
kind of a
things.
pyramid.
Yeah, that's it. Things a pyramid contestant thinks about. Ready? Go.
Not a lose, but
win.
The man with the gavel in a courtroom.
A judge.
Pass.
Password?
Not a star, but a
celebrity?
And what you win.
You win money, prizes?
And you get a thing.
tie?
And when you rehearse, you
practice.
Yes, ma'am. Good score. Right in there. Nathan, they're tightening up the bolts here. They're making it tough on you. What would you like?
We want Season's Greetings.
You got it. These are things associated with Christmas. Describe these things associated with Christmas. Ready? Go.
Has wings and a halo.
An angel.
You kiss under it, a plant.
Mistletoe.
Santa Claus, they draw his sled.
Reindeer.
You sing a Christmas
Carol.
You put it on the tree. It's silver.
Ornament.
It's silver and
glitter, tinsel.
Yes. Blank to the world.
Joy.
In the little town of
Bethlehem.
There you go. Another 7-pointer. Time to spare. You folks are just barreling along through there. Look like they know how to play the game. Sherry?
I think we're going to take Freedom Lost.
All right. Describe for Betty these things in a prison. Things in a prison. Ready. Go.
This is the head. Is not the
warden.
Right. Another, where you put the prisoner inside
In the cell.
room. Right. Somebody who robs is
a thief.
Right. This is not a nurse, but a
doctor.
Right. This is in blank confinement.
Solitary.
Right. This is another name for a priest, but a reverend
father.
In the army, they call it
the in the police.
Chaplain.
All of a sudden, I couldn't come up with the word. I'm sorry, sir.
Sherry, you were headed in the right direction of getting over into Charlie Chaplin, but it came too late, I'm afraid. It's 12-pointer there. Peggy, please.
We'll take a ticket.
You got it. That's a 7-Eleven there, by the way. Is it not? No? I beg your pardon.
Oh.
That's my mistake then.
Thanks.
My mind flipped. Wishful thinking on
My heart flipped.
Actually, it is still in there somewhere.
Okay.
It's going to be a 50-50 shot for... I can't tell you which one. Describe these places where you get a ticket. Places where you get a ticket. Ready. Go.
Okay, the clowns and everything, the 3 rings. You take a plane at the...
Airport.
You put your car in the...
Parking space, parking lot.
No, attached to your
Garage.
house. A 3-penny.
Opera.
You eat rye and salami at this
Deli.
restaurant. Longer word.
Delicatessen.
Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck are at this place
Cartoons,
in Anaheim.
Disneyland.
Right. The train station, another word for station
Depot.
is... Right.
All right, that's a perfect score. 14-pointer. Sherry and Betty. We're talking about that 7-Eleven prematurely on my part, but it is in there either under Go East, Young Man, or Watch It Weave. If you pull it out and get 7 out of 7, you win $1,100 in bonus money. Where is it?
Let's say Watch It Weave.
Let's see if that's the one. There you go. Sherry, you've talked it over. You have the choice now of giving or receiving. You want your partner to give?
Yes.
Betty will, let's see, get you up to 19 points. Your partner wins the $1,100. These are things associated with a spider. Describe these things associated with a spider. Ready? Go.
What he weaves.
A web.
not a basement, but a
cellar.
With ants and lunch on a blanket, and something that goes along.
It crawls.
And you take a
bite.
And a big black spider
A
is
tarantula. A scorpion.
And another room for living room.
A dining room.
The old-fashioned
parlor.
That's it. Sherry, you just won $1,100 in bonus money. Now, I must tell you, that's bonus money, the score money you get, the important money. It's all money, but the stuff we keep track of is that one in the winner's circle that determines the high score of the day or night, as the case may be. Peggy, you want to give a receipt?
I'm going to give.
All right, you need, 20 points here to win this thing. Describe these things associated with the word east. Things associated with the word east. They need 20 to go to the winner's circle. Ready? Go.
An atlas is a
map.
Tokyo is in.
Japan.
A breeze, a strong breeze.
Wind.
In Moscow, in Russia, the capital is.
Leningrad. Moscow.
No, the capital of Russia is. Pass it. Sailors use this to find their way.
A light
Sailors
lantern.
use this to find their way. It tells direction.
Compass.
Right. The east and the west by the seashore is the
coast.
That's a tie, I think. I want to check the judge. It was not in time. Let's go to the winner's circle and try for $10,000.
Watch Game Show Network for a chance to win these prizes. Beautified garden paths, walkways, and steps with elegant and functional Malibu outdoor tier lights. The ultimate contemporary designs in low-voltage landscape lighting from Malibu. The Auric lightweight dual-speed power stick broom, fast and convenient. Ideal for kitchens, bathrooms, laundry, underbeds, and furniture. The wonderful cleanup from Auric. A gift certificate from Wallpapers to Go. Select wallpaper, window treatments, fabrics, and more at 80 stores nationwide. From Wallpapers to Go.
Ladies, tune up your minds now. It's the moment of truth now. For anybody who hasn't seen our show before, this is the way it's played. 6 subjects come up behind Sherry's head, and Betty, you'll do your darndest to convey the thought by giving her a list. Don't use your hands. You have 60 seconds. Try to get to the top, obviously, is the question at hand. If you can get up there in less than 46 seconds, you will join that little magic of 3 people who try for $100,000 additional dollars. Right now, $10,000 at stake. Here's your first subject. Go.
A horseshoe, a rabbit's foot.
things that are good luck charms.
Oh, they're opening these doors in the bottom of this airplane. They're going to throw me down, and I'm going to blow
Things
up.
a parachuter says.
I'm going to blow up this city.
Things that a bomber says.
Gloves, the rosin box, a mouthpiece, shorts,
things,
a bottle of water.
Things that you fill up, things that are inside other things.
A rosin box, gloves,
things
heavy
that you put
gloves,
your hand in, things that
big
construction workers use.
Big padded gloves.
Things that are cushioning.
Move on, Betty.
Move on.
Next.
A glass, a mirror.
Things that you see reflection in.
A dropped mirror.
Breakable things, things that crack.
A flat tire.
Things to repair.
Balloon.
Things that you blow up.
His big padded gloves.
Things a construction worker uses.
Oh, son of a gun, we can't get it.
What was the other thing?
The ring ropes.
Things that you...
His...
Things that an acrobat uses?
Isn't this strange? No, wait. His championship belt.
His square shorts.
Things that a boxer uses?
Yeah!
Nice, say that!
$350. We'll be back in just a moment. The other ones are things that are inflated. Everything is lined up and ready to go. Sherry, you've won $350 in the winner's circle in bonus money. So tell the audience the line. I said, you're obviously not a boxing fan, but...
My husband is, and I'm going to be in trouble when I get home.
When you get home, he's going to say, how could you do that? All right, Nathan, you'll be on deck in a moment or two. We'll start the game with Betty and Peggy in a second. These are the subjects, ladies. We have put it away, bloodlines, leveled out, letter carriers. Speech, hooray for Hollywood. And we play in this game the Mystery 7 thing. When a category turns around, there may be a card back there that says Mystery 7. And if you get 7 out of 7, then listen to this, folks. You will win a trip for 2 to Brazil. Ah, yes. Put your thinking cap on now, my dear. Where is it?
Hooray for Hollywood?
You want to try that one? All right. You are to describe these things in a movie studio. Things in a movie studio. Ready? Go.
The thing they take the pictures with.
Camera.
The stuff they put on your
Makeup.
face. He played Rocky. He wrote it.
Sylvester Stallone.
Lights.
Camera, action.
You throw a temper.
Tantrum.
The clothes, all the clothes.
Costumes.
You keep them in a
wardrobe.
Mr. Sex is a young actor, the most popular actor in the world. His name.
Burt Reynolds was the fellow she was looking for. Pretty good score, though. 6 out of 7. Can't complain about that. Nathan Cook, please.
Is it under Put It Away?
Put It Away. You're looking for that bonus strip. There you go. All right, now, tell the truth. Was it your idea or hers? You know. All right, Sherry, you had it. Get 7 out of 7. The trip is yours. We'll give you the time, and then we'll talk about the subject material afterwards. Ready, and go.
You shoot.
A gun, a pistol.
You're not skinny, but
You're fat.
you wear
A watch,
yeah,
a
all
bracelet,
of
a
that
watch, a
is-
necklace, jewelry.
This whole thing is my
Your suit.
my
Your outfit.
entire
Your-
my arms, my legs, my head.
Your body.
If you have sex with someone who's not your husband,
Adultery.
you're having an
Affair.
a little mark on your neck. You get from kissing. In the court, you give this as
Evidence.
This woman wants to go to Brazil.
That woman not only wants to go to Brazil, she is truly psychic. She made you look like a genius.
I had
over
no
there.
idea what I was going to say.
You're over there fumping around saying,
I had no idea what I was.
Let me tell you what that was all about. There's things that a person might hide, and Sherry, this is what you want. A trip for 2 to Brazil. You will have 6 nights in Rio de Janeiro. Congratulations.
Thank
All right. That's a bonus. Back to the game. Peggy, which one of these 4 do you want?
We'll take bloodlines.
Bloodlines. All right. Describe these things associated with the word blood. Things associated with the word blood. Ready. Go.
The vampire, his name is
Dracula.
Not your sister, but
Brother.
it beats inside
Heart.
here. An exam or a
Test.
with a knife you
Stab.
the water goes forward. It
Rushes.
The river
Pours.
The river goes
Flows.
right. You take this. You pump it up. And you take your blood.
Pressure.
Right.
That's all. Good score. 13 to 7 as it stands at the moment. 3 subjects left here, Sherry. Which one?
We're going to take letter carriers.
All right. Describe for Nathan these things associated with an envelope. Things associated with an envelope. Ready. Go.
Okay, this is where I live. It is my
address.
Right. To the envelope. Okay. A birthday.
Card.
Right. Okay. A bird does this to his wing.
Flaps.
Right. I'm going to put this letter in the mailbox. I'm going
Mail it.
No, go ahead. Next.
Okay. Another word for licking the envelope closed.
Sealing it.
Right. A kind of envelope that you stick it in a
Manila.
yellow. Right.
That's it. Tied up now. You do realize you said mail in describing mail, all right? 1313, Sherry, what would you like? I beg your pardon. It's not Sherry. It should be Peggy's choice.
Right.
Excuse me.
We'll take leveled out.
Leveled out. Do you want to give or receive?
Betty will give.
Betty, describe these things that are flat. Things that are flat.
Did I say one?
You didn't
word?
say anything.
You're getting.
Meanwhile, back at the game, things that are flat. Ready.
Okay.
Go.
Around the wheel of your car.
The rim.
The rubber thing.
The tire.
Not a flapjack, but a
Pancake.
nickel, dime, quarter,
Dollar.
paper. Fat Italian pie is
Pizza.
The state that Dorothy came from in
Kansas.
Oz. Monopoly.
Board.
The flat
Desert.
meadow is in the
Pasture.
Middle West is the gold.
Prairie.
I'm sorry, love. The buzzer beat you on that one. That may be a tough 1 point. You needed the 20 in order to plug it up take it all the way to the top. If they get 20, they have now won. We'll see what happens. Sherry, giving or receiving?
He's going to give for me.
All right, Nathan, describe these things associated with a speech. Things associated with a speech. They need them all. 20. Ready? Go.
The president. Name.
Mr. Reagan. Ronald Reagan.
The people out there are
Audience.
he heads the church, not a pastor, but
A chaplain, a priest.
No, a short
archbishop?
skirt is a
Minister.
you do this, you blank a
You
letter. You clink glasses, you
toast. You make a...
the person who in the graduating class makes the speech.
valedictorian.
The place where you give this speech in school.
An auditorium.
Yes, that's it. Nathan and Sherry, let's try for $25,000.
This program is brought to you by Vanish, when clean really counts, from SC Johnson Wax.
All right. The $100,000 pyramid continues now. Sherry, you don't have to worry too much because you're going to come back tomorrow night anyway. You're ahead of the game, so just relax and let's try to win that $25,000. Just concentrate on his face. Get those pictures now. Here's your first subject. Go.
The conductor.
Things on a railroad.
The conductor, the violins, the trumpets, the brass,
Things
the
in an
reeds.
orchestra.
A compact, your compact.
Things in my purse.
Because you hate your boss. Because you don't need the money anymore.
Why I quit my job.
Numbers. A grocery list.
Things you write down.
Pass.
Next.
A country road. A belly dancer's hips.
Things that sway. Things that are swivelly. Things that
A
are
country...
curved.
Lilies. Swaying grain.
Things that are peaceful. Things
Corn.
things that wave.
Corn.
Things in a field.
Hurry. Numbers.
Things you write down. Things you add.
Over Nathan's head, unfortunately the audience here can't see, it's an offstage thing. You see that clock over there with the tall fellow? 1 second. Oh, we'll get a shot of it. It's way hidden off in the background, but that's what I watched, that little digital clock over there. And I saw, when you started again, and I yelled, hurry, hurry, you had like 4 or 5 seconds.
That come from? I don't know.
You just won $25,000.
I don't
How
believe
about
it.
that?
We'll be right back after this.
Watch Game Show Network for a chance to win these prizes. Beautified garden paths, walkways, and steps with elegant and functional Malibu outdoor tier lights. The ultimate contemporary designs in low-voltage landscape lighting from Malibu. The Auric lightweight dual-speed power stick broom, fast and convenient. Ideal for kitchens, bathrooms, laundry, underbeds, and furniture. The wonderful cleanup from Auric. A gift certificate from Wallpapers to Go. Select wallpaper, window treatments, fabrics, and more at 80 stores nationwide. From Wallpapers to Go.
Attention passengers, our next stop on the Game Show Network Express will be The Price is Right, followed by Go and Trivia Track. Thank you for choosing Game Show Network.
You'd be nice was.
For this lady,
Well,
I hate to lose for this
It
lady.
isn't a matter of losing. Peggy, you did very well, but one point in this game is so
Oh, I know it
drastically
is. I
important.
enjoyed being here, and everybody that's connected with your show is absolutely marvelous.
They're nice
I have
people.
to tell you.
We thank you very much. We have consolation gifts
Okay,
for you.
that's
Thank you
great.
again.
Thank you.
Nathan, thank you, sir. Let me talk to the lady who's the big winner. $26,100, a trip to Brazil. You'll be back tomorrow night to try again, and we'll take you way up, hopefully. Let's meet here at the same time. See you then. For now, Dick Clark. So long.
For winning the Mystery 7 jury, you and the guest will fly round-trip coach from Los Angeles to fabulous Rio de Janeiro via Varig Brazilian Airlines, the flagship carrier of Brazil. Enjoy the Sun Ensemble for 6 nights in the marvelous city of Rio de Janeiro with our congratulations.
Meowmix brand cat food tastes so good, cats ask for it by name. Of course, some cats are more demanding than others.
From Star Bronze, the wood preserver. The clear exterior wood preservative that allows nature's warm and natural graying to take place.
Edge Plumbing.
For hair clogs at their worst.
Oh, it's for you.
Liquid Plumber is the plumber to call first.
Announcing new Fitting Pretty pantyhose with 6 comfortable queen sizes and 2 clingy petite sizes. Try new Fitting Pretty today.
I drink Diet Shasta because now it has NutraSweet, and it tastes great. And everybody knows I have great taste.
To get 100% of a day's worth of 9 vitamins and iron, you can eat 4 bowls of rice checks or 1 bowl of Total. 1 bowl, 100%.
Gladys, nie mogę teraz rozmawiać. To moja noc poślubna. Oddzwonię za 5 minut. Benny Hill. Czytelnia. Zatrudnimy urzędnika. Fight łapa. Kici, kici. Praca na poczcie. Zatrudnię monterów szyldów. Garaż. Śmietnik. Pan Drancz. Terapeuta. Terapeuta. Zatrudnimy sprzedawców. Drugie śniadanie. Pracownik przystani. Łodzie do wynajęcia. Potrzebna mi laska. Stołujcie się u Joe'ego. 5000 much nie może się mylić. Był tu Kilroy. Wcale nie. Nowożeńcy. Panie i panowie, oto aniołki Hilla. Poszukiwana. Studnia życzeń. I tak Fredowi zgniotą jaja. Anglicy to najlepsi kochankowie. Japońcy robią mniejszych i tańszych. Tak, chwileczkę. Pytają, czy podać podwieczorek do łóżka. Cóż, śniadanie jedliśmy w łóżku, obiad też. Chyba wstaniemy na podwieczorek. Nie, dziękuję. Z Hollywood do Kalifornii przybywa super babcia. Drużyna twa przegrywa, więc super babcia wnet przybywa. Jeśli zwycięstwa smaku zaznać pragniesz, przywołaj super babcię. Gdyś samotny jest, bo przyjaciel poszedł sobie, ona będzie przy tobie. Możesz na nią liczyć w każdym smutku i żałobie. Doktor Szakal z małżonką. Dziś superbabcia spotyka doktora Szakala i pana Hyda. Jestem u psychiatry, śniadanie masz w pralce. Szpital. Sklep zoologiczny. Biblioteka publiczna. Wyszłam. Kolacja u mleczarza. Klub golfowy wita uważnych kierowców. Klub na turystów. Nagość obowiązkowa. Przysłać superbabcię. Kasa. Zdeptać wandalizm. Albo powybijam wam szybę. Przystanek autobusowy. Wersja polska Studio Publishing. Na zlecenie Polskie Media Amerykowe. Tekst Grzegorz Jania. Czytał Tomasz Kwiat.
It's time for the Family Feud. Introducing the French family. Mark, Lori, George, Joe, and Connie, ready for action. And the Layton family. Art, Corky, Judy, Steve, and Nancy. On your marks. Let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
Hi, Connie. Thank you. Thank you. There's $10,000 to give away. The French family would like it.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, good-looking group here. Let me meet everybody.
Thank you. This is my lovely wife, Lori.
Welcome, Lori.
Hi, Richard.
My identical twin brother, George. Hi, Richard.
George, yeah.
Hello.
Hi.
This is Lori's father, Joe.
Joe, welcome,
Richard.
sir.
And his wife, Connie.
Hi,
What a
Richard.
sweetie pie. Connie, get a lucky lollipop here. Yeah! You did it. Good. I'm proud of you. That's pretty.
Well, this is in honor of your new citizenship to the United States. One of my manufacturers in Tucson, Jack and Cleo Cedar, made that for you. That's an American Eagle.
Boy, look at that.
And that can be used as a trivet for your table.
Oh, really? Isn't it gorgeous?
All right,
I'm going to put it on the wall.
Oh, great. You can do that too.
Jack and
Cleo Cedar in Tucson.
Jack and Cleo, I thank you. There's a lot of work in that. That is beautiful.
It's all hand done.
That's smart. I really thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right. This nice family brought them in from Chicago to play here. Give them a welcome, please, the Layton. Looking good, champ.
Thank you. Nice to meet you, Richard.
Nice to meet you. May I meet your family, sir, please?
Certainly. I'd like to meet my son, Corky.
Corky, welcome.
Hi, Richard. My daughter, Judy.
Judy.
Hi,
who
Richard.
has a gift for you.
Okay, thank you.
My son, Steve.
Hi, Richard. Welcome.
And my daughter, Nancy.
Nancy. Well, he was close. Come on, give him a welcome. How you doing? Nice to see you. Get a lucky love. Will he be lucky? We'll see who plays for the big money, right? Okay. What is this, Judy?
Well, Richard, we're from the village of Deerfield, Illinois, just outside of Chicago.
Right.
And we thought we'd bring something especially for you since you are the king of kissing.
Okay.
Our village is also noticed for kissing.
Is it?
Yes, at the train depot in our town, rather than posting no parking zone and parking zone signs in the areas, they've developed these signs.
I love those.
You can park in the kissing zone anytime.
Will you look at that? That is beautiful. Whose idea was this? This is marvelous.
It was the idea of the assistant village manager.
I really love it. I'm going to come to Deerfield and I'll have this in my pocket. Thank you very, very much. That's very, very nice. Boy, I got some pretty tiles here today. All right, are you ready to play?
I'm all set.
We're going to play the feud. Let's go. Come on. Wish you both luck now. 100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. Got to try and get the most popular answer, and here's the question. What are you usually doing at 11 o'clock at night? Yeah.
Sleeping.
Sleeping, said Mark. One answer will beat that, Art.
Watching TV.
Watching TV. Here you go. Play or pass,
Play. We'll play.
I'll play it.
Thank you.
This is the best 2 answers possible. You did a great job. Nice to have you here, Corky.
Thank you, Richard.
What are you usually doing at 11 o'clock at night?
I'm usually getting ready for work.
Are you really?
I work late. Richard.
You work late?
I work late.
Getting ready for work. Corky, what do you do that you work late?
Richard, I'm a tennis pro.
Well, you work at 11 o'clock at night?
Yes, sir.
Do you really?
I have a lot of lessons.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm glad it was there for you. What do you think the people say?
Getting ready for bed.
Now, that makes sense. That's what I thought he was going to say. Getting ready for bed.
All
right. That's what I thought he was going to say, and then he said work. Steve, welcome.
Thank you. Richard, I'm usually reading at 11 o'clock.
I love that. Read at any time. Let's look, see if it's there. Read. You got it. 98-0. Let's go. Come on. Welcome. 100 people surveyed. Top 6 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name a new purchase that people like to just sit and admire. Yeah.
New car.
A new car. You got it.
Play. Okay, good. Good answer.
How are you,
Hello,
twin
Richard.
girls?
Nice to see you.
New purchase that people like to just sit and admire.
How about a nice big house?
Big house. House! Yeah. Welcome, Jim. What do you think?
TV.
TV. TV. You got it. Big Tommy.
A fur coat.
Fur coat. No.
I'm going to say sporting equipment, a new piece of sporting equipment that they've been savoring for.
Okay.
Okay.
A helmet.
Yeah, a helmet.
Sporting equipment. No.
I sing like a diamond ring,
Oh,
jewelry.
now that, yeah. Diamond? Yeah. Good.
How about a boat?
A boat.
All
Love
right.
to see it. Any of our 100 people say boat? They did not. $56 to unrevealed answers. Come on down here, champs.
Furniture.
Painting. Furniture. Painting.
What do you say?
We say furniture.
I like painting. Furniture, you get it all. If not, Mark gets the money. Furniture? Yeah! Two, please. And it was 2 points higher than their first. We'll be back right after this.
Hollywood Showdown? Well, it's a fun quiz show about Hollywood.
There it is. Oh, boy.
There is a Hollywood, Florida, but we don't really care about that.
Go Hollywood with Hollywood Showdown tonight at 11:30 p.m. Eastern.
The more you live, the more a bladder control issue shouldn't hold you back. New Serenity Slender gives you 3 layers of protection. The core of super absorbers keeps you drier. New Serenity Slender. More protection, less pad. Now that's more you.
We should greet each and every day like a gift that's come our way. Share the rich Folgers brew and make someone's day brighter too. That aroma mountain grown. Pass it on, set the morning's tone. Feel the warmth and say, let's unwrap this day. The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup.
Rolaids announces unbeatable taste. 5 great ways to spell fast relief. And now taste tests show even Tums can't beat Rolaids. In mint or fruit flavors, what a great tasting way to spell relief. Rolaids.
If your body is your temple, think of this as its caretaker. Harmony, a cereal made just for a woman. It provides nutrients a woman needs, plus soy, all in a delicious vanilla almond oat flake cereal. Harmony, made just for a woman's body.
Game Show Network. A winner every 30 minutes, guaranteed.
Hi there. Here are 3 new ways to bring my Arm & Hammer freshness to your home. First, my fridge and freezer box exposes twice the baking soda to keep your foods tasting fresher. Put 1 in the fridge, 1 in the freezer. Second, my waterproof shaker. Keep it by the sink. It works wonders on the toughest cleaning jobs. Third, see how a half cup of baking soda helps liquid detergent clean clothes better. Freshens too. Arm & Hammer, for a fresher, cleaner home. Arm & Hammer.
154. It's all there and nothing here. Let's go. Come on, y'all. 100 people surveyed, top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something people donate.
Money.
Well, you've got a light lip, so we'll take money. 1 answer will beat it.
Clothing.
Clothing. Well, it's a very lopsided game money-wise, but they both play tremendously well, and they both give me number 1 and number 2 answers. Steve, what do people donate?
Some people donate their old furniture.
Uh-huh. Furniture? No. Furniture was good for the last question. Sweet Nancy.
Donate.
Yeah.
Their possessions.
Well, furniture would be their possession. I mean, if you'd be a little more specific.
Food.
Okay.
Good answer.
Food. Yes, sir.
I'm going to say that some people donate their time.
Good answer. Yeah. Time. That's a very good answer. Good thinking.
Something that people donate.
Well, no, it's all right. I thought you dozed off for a second. Something people donate. I give me an answer. Just say something, because if you don't say anything at all, there's no chance it'll be there.
A trip.
Trip, okay. A trip? No. We works late. 11 o'clock when we're all getting ready for bed. He's getting ready for work.
Used appliances.
Oh, good answer.
We'll see, my love. If it's there, you got it. If not, third strike. Used appliances. No. I'm gonna get into this game. Come on, we can do it, Mike.
Okay.
Body organs.
They donate their professional services or their expertise at something.
Well, we have time up there, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I'll say body organs.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just did a
That's
thing.
okay.
On my, when you get your new driver's license here in California. No, truly, I do that. Because if you're in an accident, it's better that someone else can live if, and they take, and I've just signed mine.
Very good.
But I've got a terrible feeling they're coming for them tonight. And I don't want that to occur, but they can have them when I'm, we'll look and see if it's there. If not, a big, big lead right over there. Organs! You got it. Blood? Huh? I think blood. 3?
Blood.
Yeah. 240 to nothing. Let's go. Come on. No, we got to get on the board. All right. Just one hand, please, sir. Thank you. Dollar values are doubled. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something dogs bark at. Yeah.
Cats.
Cats. One answer will beat it.
They bark at the postman.
The postman. That's happened so many times. We'll play a pass.
Okay, we'll play with you.
All right, gonna play. You see what I mean, though, about the always number 1 and number 2 answers? Is this the first babe arriving?
Second.
Second. You have
I have a 2-year-old at home.
named
Kristen.
Kristen? Oh, Kristen a kiss. What a dog's bark at.
How about cars, Richard?
Sure.
Good.
Cars. What occupation, huh?
Well, I sell tennis things, and I also umpire professional tennis matches.
Do you? You get screamed at a lot, huh?
Oh, sometimes I do, and sometimes I don't. It depends. It's a lot of fun.
Well, no, I love tennis, but, you know, when I was born in England, I only saw tennis. Everyone wore white, and nobody ever talked back to the umpire. And
Not at
then
Wimbledon.
then it all changed, even at Wimbledon. Have you ever umpired McEnroe?
I've umpired for McEnroe about 3 times.
Have any trouble?
Well, one time he was playing Connors in not an exhibition match, but a $150,000 match in Chicago, and it lasted about 4 hours, and I had to give McEnroe 3 penalties.
Okay.
And he wasn't too happy with me, but we get by.
Yeah.
I mean, umpires aren't always right, but somebody has to umpire.
Exactly. You have to make a decision and stick by it. I lost a fortune. I opened 11 John McEnroe charm schools. They lasted also 4 hours. Something that dogs bark at, huh?
The moon.
Okay.
Get the moon, all right.
If it's there, you're the champs. If not, first strike. The moon. No.
How? Bicycles.
Okay. Bicycles. A little drama, Judy.
Other dogs.
Oh, good answer.
I tell you, I love that kind of logic. If it's there, you're going to play for $10,000. If not, get ready to steal. Other dogs? Yeah, dog. Here you go. Let's remember the names of these people. No, truly, they're excellent. You're good players. You never every time you got up there and you played in, you gave me the number 2 answer. They just happened to grab control every time by giving number 1.
Good players.
Make it $250 there. We have nice prizes. We'll try and use you on our other shows. Thank you. Because truly, you're good players. I know that. Thank you. You did get, that's right. You did get that $100. Who's going to play? Let's go. Who's first? Okay. Go to your room, Steve. Steve and Judy going for $10,000 right after we watch this.
Every day, nearly 1,500,000 police officers and firefighters proudly don their uniforms and place their lives on the line to protect our communities. Sadly, we often forget the sacrifices made by these real American heroes. For those dedicated, hardworking men and women who know that no emergency is minor to the victims, the American Historic Society proudly presents the American Heroes Commemorative Silver Dollar, an official United States 2001 silver dollar with 1 troy ounce of pure silver, beautifully transformed by the American Historic Society into a lasting memorial. This magnificent legal tender coin features original artwork of 2 American heroes, a police officer and firefighter on the front, and Old Glory, our country's flag, on the reverse, all in vibrant color. But just as important as the tribute this coin makes to the dedicated men and women that help make our nation a safe place to live is what it gives back to them. The American Historic Society is proudly donating the majority of the profits from the sale of these stunning coins for the benefit of these American heroes. You can now collect this stunning silver dollar for yourself and as a gift for others, and know that each beautiful American Eagle silver dollar purchased will give back to those who serve us. A genuine American silver dollar in pure silver, beautifully colorized by the American Historic Society. Yours for only $39.95. Order right now and get a free gift, a commemorative lapel pin with a stunning coin, the New York State Quarter, featuring our symbol of freedom, the Statue of Liberty, also in vibrant color. It's yours free just for ordering. Supplies of the American Heroes Silver Dollar are limited, so call to order your American Heroes Silver Dollar and free New York State Quarter pin right now.
To order your commemorative American Heroes coin, have your credit card ready and call 1-800-671-3003. Order now and get our special gift, a lapel pin featuring the American flag with the New York State Quarter, absolutely free. Have your credit card ready and call now.
You can yell.
Come on, big buck! Big buck! Big buck!
You can plead.
Come on! Big buck! No whammies!
You can scream.
I'm gonna get the big buck!
But sooner or later, you're gonna realize
Stop! Stop! Stop!
there's no defense against a whammy. Press your luck. Every day at 9:30 and 1:30 Eastern, every night at 9:30 and 1:30 Eastern, only on Game Show Network.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Let's really do it for Deerfield and win $10,000. 15 seconds, please. Tell me how long the gung-ho spirit lasts on a new job.
2 years.
A kind of rack in your house.
Coat rack.
A brand of motor oil.
Pass.
The age when a dog is fully grown.
6 months.
A color on street signs.
White.
A brand of motor oil.
Mobile.
Mobile. Turn around.
You make it?
Yeah, you got it in. Tell me how long the gung-ho spirit on the new job lasts. You said 2 years. Survey said.
Oh.
Judy also is the president of the Optimist Club. Kind of rack in your house. You said coat rack. Survey said 30 seconds. Brand of motor oil. Mobile. Survey said 2. The age when a dog is fully grown. You said 6 months. Survey said. Color on street signs. White. Survey 5. So right next to There, we're looking for Steve. Here he comes. Well, Steve, we've got to do this now. We've come a long way, and I want you to win the money. You going to do it for me?
I'm going to try.
All right. Please remind everyone the answers Judy gave us and give us 20 seconds on the clock, please. Tell me how long the gung-ho spirit lasts on a new job.
Pass.
The kind of rack in your house.
A clothes rack.
Try again.
Shoe rack.
A brand of motor oil.
Shell.
The age when a dog is fully grown.
2 years.
A color on street signs.
Green.
How long the gung-ho spirit lasts on a new job.
I don't even know what that is.
Gung-ho, meaning you're all for.
Spirit.
Yeah, yeah. Gung-ho spirit. The number one answer was 1 month. So the object, obviously, is to keep moving the people that come and work for you. Yeah, 1 month, that seems a little short, doesn't it? Of course, you didn't even know what it was. So you probably never even had it. Kind of rack in your house. Clothes rack, number one, you said shoe rack. Survey said 9. Brand of motor oil. Quaker State, number 1. I think I had some of that on porridge this morning. You said Shell?
Yes.
Survey said. I don't remember this many zeros since we played tic-tac-toe. It was Peter Marshall's birthday, if I recall. The age when a dog is fully grown. You said 2 years. That was the number one answer. Survey said. There you go. Color on street signs. Red was the number one answer. You said puce, no, green. Survey said 12. It's always good to get over that 100. Got 103, $5 for every point. Total of $5.15.
All right.
Come on out here. We will return. Put it there.
Be on the lookout for this man, Monty Hall, deal maker.
Got a deal for you.
Con man.
Oh, I think I'm going to faint.
Thug.
Down.
Favorite tactic, bait and switch.
Well, listen, before you sit down.
Entices contestants with living room sets, then confuses them with cash.
$5.25, $5.50.
He's quick-witted, fast on his feet, and capable at any moment of a devastating zonk. Watch out for Monty Hall on Let's Make a Deal. Tonight at 8:30 Eastern, only on Game Show Network.
Get ready to move. It's time to submit to the rhythm. With Pulse, 2 CDs or 2 cassettes of nonstop throbbing energy. You can order this collection online at MusicSpace.com. This is the perfect party collection with over 2 hours of pulse-pounding beats. You can't get this 30-track collection in any store. From techno to house, every song on Pulse is guaranteed to make you sweat. Why wait? Order this collection by Rush Delivery. Feel the pulse and get it now. To order, have your credit card ready and call the number on your screen or log on to MusicSpace.com. 2 CDs, $26.99. 2 cassettes, $21.99.
More on that top story at 11. And in local news, while cleaning up an abandoned lot on the corner of 3rd and Washington, a group of high school students stumbled upon a major archaeological find. It appears the kids from Killian High discovered the remains of a family of woolly mammoths. The surprised student said it looks like the lot's sure going to get a better cleaning now. Archaeologists hope the well-preserved bones will shed new light on PlayStation.
It's the only show that rewards you for stuffing your pockets full of paper clips. Let's Make a Deal is next, followed by Match Game and Press Your Luck.
All right, the Laytons came from Deerfield and took us for $945. And we love you. We'll see you here on The Feud. Bye-bye.
Some departing contestants received Capri Bubbling Bath Oil, a fragrant oasis where comforting bubbles soothe your spirit and silken waters soften your skin. Capri. Here's the gift that fits the man. Stetson Cologne. A cologne that's comfortable and easy to wear. Stetson fits. Toys R Us, one of the biggest toy stores, presents you with a gift certificate to be used at any Toys R Us store throughout the country. Success Rice, the only boil and bag rice. Cooks in just 10 minutes. No measuring, no mess. Perfect every time. Once you've switched to Success, nothing else will do. Zip Strip paint, varnish, and stain remover. And Real Wood, the natural toned exterior wood preservative for beautiful wood that lasts. Listerine Antiseptic helps fight plaque and bad breath. Twice a day for better oral hygiene. Listerine Antiseptic. This is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud, a Mark Goodson television production.
This season, we're coming on strong. Just watch.
We're coming on strong. Just watch.
Isn't it beautiful, Sarah? Come on, I can't wait to see it inside.
Ruth, it's beautiful. It's fantastic. When was it built?
Oh, late 1700, early 1800, I think. Ooh. Oh, there's a terrible draft over here. This house isn't as well built as it looks. Oh. Oh, what a shame. Probably the work of the appraiser. Cousin Hattie must have spun in her grave.
Oh, what beautiful floors. Heat works, we won't freeze.
Oh, Sarah, come and look at this beautiful table.
Oh, Ruth, the kitchen. I'm gonna go upstairs.
Oh, Sarah, here. Take these with you.
Ruth, I found my room. I recognized it like I've been in it before. Come look. Come look.
I started to knock, but the door just swung open. I'm Pat McDougal, your nearest neighbor. I saw your car parked outside and stopped to bid you a neighborly welcome.
Oh, well, please, come in. I'm Ruth Bennett. We just arrived.
Well, welcome.
Thank you.
I teach anthropology at the university.
Oh, well, then you'll want to meet my niece, Sarah. She's enrolled for the next semester.
We'll be glad to have her.
Ruth? Oh, this is my niece, Sarah Dunning. Sarah, this is Professor McDougal, our neighbor.
Hello. I love this place.
Yes, it is lovely. I assume you inherited it. These old places are seldom put up for sale.
Well, it really was quite a surprise. Hattie Campbell was my cousin, but I didn't know her very well. I visited her here once when I was a young girl, and well, I guess she just took a shine to me.
I've always had a strange sort of affinity for this place.
You knew Hattie?
Only to not to. I often tried to invite myself in, but she was adept at discouraging visitors. Still, I knew it would look like this. I must have dreamed about it.
You both must come and see the kitchen.
Would you like to see the kitchen?
Yes.
We belong here. I just know we do.
Oh, how lovely. And electricity. With all this antiquity, I didn't expect it.
Look at that pewter collection.
Ah. Oh, it is handsome.
Plenty of cupboard space. They sure are empty.
Then it's lucky you're having dinner at my place tonight.
Oh. Are we?
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, I insist. It's too late for you to drive back for supplies. Besides, some of the more interesting local people will be there tonight. I think it'd be a good idea for you to know them.
Well, that's very kind of you.
You know, we have very cool autumns here. See? It's quite a draft. I'll check these doors and windows for you, otherwise you'll never get the house warm.
Oh, no, you...
I'll see you at 7. And I think I know a young man for you to save you from boredom.
You weren't kidding about Sarah, the young man, and the boredom, were you? I think they've forgotten we're here.
Stan? Stan's all right. He's a thorn in my academic side. But your bright students always are. You say good morning to him, and he gives you an argument.
But you like him, don't you?
Oh, yeah. From a safe distance across that gap. Looks like he decided to take charge of Sarah.
And he may just succeed. I think this is what Sarah has been looking for. Why she left home and came here with me.
Which leaves us with an inescapable paradox, right? Right?
Oh, I'm sorry. They look so right together, don't they? Ruth and Pat. He seems much nicer.
Nicer?
Here in his own house. Maybe I am hypercritical. Ruth's had enough trouble with the wrong man. She needs the right one for a change.
And why did you leave home?
Oh, I didn't. I'm on leave from the Department of Agriculture, Washington, D.C., Executive Secretary. I'll stay a while and then decide whether to go back or look for work here.
No encumbrances, then?
Not now.
I think I know who that is. Come on, give me moral support.
I knew you wouldn't mind. Tom, and how are you? Hello, Henry.
Hello there, dear.
Rachel, dear, how are things at the auxiliary?
Oh, dearie, it's so good to see you. Things are fine. Why don't you come around sometime?
Maybe I will. You're Ruth Bennett, the Campbell house. When Pat told me you'd been invited tonight, I just couldn't resist coming to meet you. Oh, Pat, this is an improvement.
Yes, I understand Cousin Hattie wasn't too friendly.
I don't mean your cousin, dear.
Oh.
But you are going to be friendly, aren't you? Oh, I do hope so.
Ruth, this is my Aunt Delia, who thinks she needs no introduction, and her friend Sylvia Wall.
Forgive me for crashing the party, but you know I've been longing to see the Campbell house. Would you tell me all about it? Am I really going to see the inside? Your cousin was most...
Why did you bring her along?
She insisted. What could I do? Oh, Sylvia does the most wonderful seances. And she's writing a book about our local haunts.
Do you know I've never been to a seance?
Here's your opportunity.
It would be fun, Ruth.
Maybe Ruth doesn't want to have a seance.
Oh, yes, I do. It's just that, well, the house has been closed for such a long time, and... Well, all right. But would you give me a week or so, you know, to sort of clean up?
Of course we will. And we'll all come, won't we? All 6 of us.
I'm not sure I can make it.
Why, Pat, I think you're afraid.
No. But in my line of work, you do pick up knowledge of these things. Witchcraft, black magic, spiritism, and the mischief they can work on a susceptible mind. It's hardly parlor entertainment.
Now, who said anything about entertainment? We're very serious. We'll be there, dear. He will, too.
This house is like an iceberg, almost finished.
Just finished. Our faithful chaperones.
Oh?
Ruth, where'd you see what we found in this old junk shop? Hi, Pat. Let's put it over here in my place.
Well,
Isn't it perfect for this house?
handsome-looking fellow, isn't he? I think Sarah fell in love with him.
Oh.
Pat?
Isn't he beautiful?
Well?
Pat. What's the matter?
Oh, I don't know. A little dizzy. It's nothing.
Well, go wash up. I'll get you a drink.
It's a housewarming present. From us.
Thank you, both of you. It's perfect. Now let's get ready for dinner. What happened?
Look, the painting.
Did you drop it?
No. I was out in the kitchen. I came down for some milk. I heard a sound. I ran in here, and there it was.
But
I
how
don't
could
know.
you?
Oh, Ruth, it's ruined.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe I can have it repaired. I'll take it into town tomorrow and see.
Ruth, it was so weird.
Speaking of weird things, did you hear someone out in the garden calling? Calling for someone, or a pet maybe, called Andy?
Just now? Who'd be way out here looking for a pet in the middle of the night?
I guess I just dreamed it. Maybe we shouldn't have a seance in this house after all. Come in. You're way early.
We thought we could help out.
Well, now that you're here, I did forget to fix the fire. Stan, would you mind the wood is out there?
Pleasure.
Now, the kitchen?
Oh, what a lovely surprise.
You have an opener?
Uh-huh. Does Madame Sylvia approve of spirits before a seance?
I do, as a necessity. Could I have 2 glasses?
Mm-hmm.
Sample?
Tastes good.
You look good.
Oh, I tried. Hard.
You smell good.
I need some matches for the fireplace.
I'll get them for you.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I just dropped a glass. Please light the fire.
Ruth, I'm sorry. I don't know what happened.
That's all right, Pat. Don't worry about it.
Sylvia, why didn't we invite the ghost to dinner?
Well, now, don't be flip, Pat.
There should always be a skeptic. Now, let's all sit down together. Will you turn the light out, Mr. Whitman? And then come back and complete the circle.
Is there something against spirits working in the light?
Pat, spirits take strength from the dark. Perhaps that's the natural law of their world. We need air to breathe, don't we? Now, let's join hands. And be silent. I shall try to summon my guide. Can't come to us. Something's blocking her way. Do you feel the chill in the room?
It's ruined.
He's dead. He's dead.
Oh, Sarah, darling. You're dreaming. Wake up. Look. And this morning, it was as if nothing had taken place. She didn't show a sign of remembering anything at all. The painting, the seance, her attack on me, nothing.
She's never done anything like this before?
Oh, no. At least not before the seance. Now, it started then. Something happened then. And that wasn't Sarah up in the hallway last night.
Now, wait. You're describing a classic incident of schizophrenia. Yes, a seance may have had something to do with it, but only as a psychological trigger for a condition that already existed.
Oh, yes, but there are other things.
Such as?
Well, the wind, the sound, these bruises. Pat, how do I explain being attacked by my young niece who fought like a madman?
Ruth, I don't know. But if she is schizophrenic, that could explain her strange behavior and her attack on you.
Well, I can't believe that. No, she's always been so well adjusted. So have I. We've had a very special affection for each other since the day she was born.
Well, don't let that affection blind you to what's really happening. Maybe Sarah needs professional help right away. Let her stay to dinner. I'd like to talk to her.
Well, yes, of course, if you think it would. Oh, that must be Sarah. It's dark early.
Oh, is it cold out there? Stan, Pat. nice to be here, where it's warm. I don't know what I like best about sherry, the color or the taste.
Maybe both.
Yes.
Wow, you did it again, Ruth. Another delicious dinner.
Thank you, Pat. You're always so compliment.
Me. Please. Help.
Sarah.
Not Sarah. Sarah.
It's happening again.
Help.
Who are you? What's your name?
Help me, please. Help.
What do you want us to do? Put her on the couch.
No, I'm all right. I'm just so tired.
Ruth, believe me, we've got to get her to someone right away. Last night she attacked you. Tonight? I know one of the head men at St. Elizabeth's. I could call him right now.
St. Elizabeth?
It's a psychiatric clinic.
Which is exactly what she does not need right now. Look, I didn't want to tell you this before, but I actually saw another face over Sarah's during the seance. You saw it too, didn't you?
Well, did you?
I thought I saw something.
Sarah doesn't have the history of a schizo. This started at the seance. I think she's possessed.
Possessed? The only thing she's possessed by is a second personality that's trying to take over.
And where did that personality suddenly come from?
Her own mind, where it's always been. Dormant until now.
Man, it's got another voice, another face. You put her in the clinic right now and you're gonna do her permanent psychic damage.
Do you want me to call St. Elizabeth's?
Hey, you look like guilty conspirators.
It gave us quite a shock. Are you all right?
Okay, Ruth. We'll put it off for a couple of days.
Here, I guess you can use this.
No, thank you. I never touch spirituous beverages. You all look so strange. I don't know why I said it. It was only a silly joke.
It's no joke. It's all tied up in this house. Something violent happened here. Something tragic. Otherwise, why would this spirit be earthbound?
So many people lived here and died.
But mostly Campbells. And it must have been a young girl like Sarah. And she isn't gonna leave Sarah until she gets what she wants. Now, what we've got to do is find out who she was and what happened to her.
We say these things so matter-of-factly. Is all this really happening?
There may be more happening than you're aware of. The other night, before the seance, when he kissed you, well, you and Pat weren't alone in this room. There was something. It passed over Pat. I saw it in his face. He's a good guy. He wouldn't have treated you that way, you know?
I know. All right, where do we start? The attic is crammed full of diaries, papers, but I wouldn't know where to begin.
Why don't we check out the Hall of Records? Birth, death certificates, we might find something.
I guess we should have started in the house. As I said, that attic is jammed to the rafters with junk, and Oh, by the way, what time are we supposed to meet Sarah and Pat?
They should be in the square by now. Hi.
Any luck?
No. All records prior to 1795 were destroyed by a fire.
Where's Sarah? Didn't she get a ride with you?
One of her classmates said she'd drop her off.
Well, then she must be at the house. It will be dark soon, and I said I'd be home early.
I'll get the car.
Now, look, you two, don't worry.
I don't want her in that house alone after dark. I don't care how silly you think it is.
I'll drive you there, no matter how silly I think it is.
Please, hurry.
All right, but we can't make it before nightfall. It's almost an hour's drive.
Any lights on in the house at all.
Maybe she stopped off somewhere.
Shh. Listen.
Did you hear that?
Try the side door.
I can't turn it.
Let me try.
Pat, hurry!
Are you all right?
How did this get on the floor?
What happened?
Don't know. It came through the air.
It's all right, Sarah. It's all right. But we're getting out of this house. I'll get rid of it. I'll sell it. I don't...
No! I can't leave. I won't. It'll never be over if I go.
But, Sarah, it's all that has happened.
No, you go if you want to. I can't leave. I can't explain it, but I know I mustn't.
Ruth, don't worry. I'll stay here tonight.
I'll stay too.
Thank you.
Phenomenon.
Will you just listen? When people are under strain, like all of us have been, there must be logical explanations for what may appear to be your mystical phenomena.
Be honest, can't you? You heard that voice out there. You heard it. Admit it.
I thought I heard it, but the wind was blowing and we were all excited.
Oh, boy, do you have a wide open mind with the proof right there.
Will you two be quiet? You'll wake Sarah.
Ruth, I'm sorry. I'll be in Sarah's room if you need me.
Thank you, Pat.
Ruth, would you mind if I get a start in the attic?
All right. Good night.
don't believe it. Did either of you close the cellar door?
No.
Dan, this thing just happened. I left this book on the table. I was on my way to bed. When suddenly I couldn't move. I could not move. The cellar door opened. Suddenly the house was filled with wind. There was a loud crash. When I turned around, this book was in the fire, burning.
Oh, come on, Stan.
I tell you, something is trying to stop us. Every time we get close, something happens. Some strange manifestation takes place. Look at this book. It's a diary of the year 1780.
Who wrote it?
I couldn't tell. It was too faded, but the address is a local one.
Look, I don't care what's in there or any place else. We are leaving this house right now.
Dan, take Sarah upstairs to my room. You and I will sleep in the den.
Okay.
I hope you'll find it comfortable here.
Oh, we will. We will.
I like the sound of that.
Pat, after class tomorrow, would you go back to the house with me? I'd like to really go through that attic.
Ruth, I don't think you and Sarah should go back to that house.
Oh, please, Pat, please.
All right.
Stan, I'm scared.
Why?
Do you think I'm crazy?
Of course not. It has nothing to do with you. Look, it's all tied up with that house.
I'm glad you stayed.
Sarah.
No. I know you like me. And but everything's happening so strange. Do you understand?
Of course. Just remember something. Whatever happens, I'll always be right here.
I'm glad.
Good night.
Good night.
Oh, my goodness. Where do we start?
All attics are all alike. Fascinating junk shops.
Well, there must be something around here to give us a clue. That isn't it. Find anything?
Nothing. Oh, Ruth, come here. Look. No writing desk.
Oh.
But it's locked.
Oh, try and open it, because these things are usually jammed with papers and diaries and all sorts of things.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. Now, try here. Nothing.
Sometimes they have secret compartments. They usually have a catch. If I can find it, it'll be easy. Yeah, here.
Oh. 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 And here, there's something. Looks like an old scroll. This could be the key we're looking for.
It says that the house has been remodeled several times. Oh, here's something that Hattie has underlined. At which point in late 1780, she seems to have simply vanished.
Who did?
Well, wait, let me go back. Wait, now, the writing is faded. Martha Campbell, age 23, wife of General Douglas Campbell, died in childbirth. The child or daughter lived and cared for her father and all his needs until she was 20, at which point, in late 1780, she seems to have simply vanished. And that's when old Campbell became a recluse. Oh, yes, down here, Hattie states that old Campbell came to be known as crazy because he would stand in the garden alone at night, calling for his daughter's return.
Wait a minute. What was that voice calling?
What was the daughter's name?
Well, it isn't listed. Hattie seems to have left it out, wouldn't you know?
We can look it up in the Bible.
Oh, Stan, be careful of those pages.
I will.
Very...
I'll be very careful. Here it is. Yes, here's the general. His wife, Martha. There's another name underneath that's been inked out.
Well, that's why Hattie left it out. It's marked out.
Stricken out. Her father must have disinherited her. I wonder what she did.
Well, I don't suppose we'll ever know without her name.
Pat, do you have a knife or something?
Yeah.
Amanda. Amanda. Mandy. Andy. Amy. Amy, come home. Something happened. She vanished, and the old man wanted her back. He still does.
Of course. Now what we've got to do is find out what happened.
Amy, help. Amy, please help. Please help, Amy.
How?
Help.
How can we help you?
To return to your father?
No! Hate. 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 Hate.
Sarah,
hate.
stop.
This thing, Miss Amy, she seems to be able to reach her anywhere, and I thought she'd be safe here.
I'm afraid you're right.
Well, it's going to be stopped. It's got to be.
How?
Exorcism. We've got to get rid of her. I'm going to ask Sylvia Wall for another seance.
Let us sit as we were before. Let's join hands. This time, as we should have done before, we ask protection from the other side. We call upon you. All loving spirits, come here and be with us tonight. We call upon you, all loving spirits, be with us here tonight. No. No, help me. Help me. on you, all loving spirits, to be with us here. Don't break the circle! Keep holding hands! Leave me! Something evil, overpowering. I'm sorry, but I can't stay here. I can't be of any use to you. Please, take my word for it. This is a terrible place. Get out. I beg of you. Get out of this house.
Will you be all right? Can you drive?
Yes, thank you.
Let me see you to your car.
Thank you.
I'm sure that cellar door was closed securely. No wind could have blown it open.
Well, something did.
What is it? What are you talking about?
The cellar.
Well, I'll come over in the morning and have a look down there.
No, no, Pat, not you. Please don't.
Why?
I don't know. I can't explain it, but please don't.
She's right, Pat. But I can come back. Tomorrow afternoon. You want to come along?
All right.
Well, let's go. This cellar seems to be pretty new.
Well, the house was remodeled several times.
When you came down here before, did you see anything strange?
No, but of course I wasn't looking for anything strange. That is, nothing specific.
Wait a minute. These stone walls must be the foundation for the original house. So why timber back here? The foundations, the stone foundations, have to go on all the way under the living room. It looks as if the rest of the cellar has been sealed off. I wonder why. Ruth, would you clear off those shelves for me?
All right.
Hold this for me, would you?
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna try and break through this wall.
With that?
I can, but try.
We can't wait to show Ruth what we found.
They should be home by now.
You think they discovered anything in the cellar?
Well, I doubt it. Nothing as important as what we came up with.
Ruth, come and take a look. Grab that flashlight. Look at that. There's an old doorway. Oh. I'm not having much luck with this wood. It's almost petrified.
Well, Stan, why don't you quit? It's getting so late.
Yeah, besides, I need better equipment than this.
Come on, let's go. Here.
Hello, groundhogs. Any discoveries?
Pat, what are you doing
Where's
here?
Sarah?
She's out in the car. We stopped by my place first, but when you weren't there, we decided this wouldn't keep.
What wouldn't he?
Sarah and I spent the afternoon going through stacks of old newspapers. Maybe our friend Amy was guiding us. It could have taken weeks to find this. It's from a public notice placed by General Douglas Campbell, November 3, 1780. It's addressed to his beloved daughter, Amanda, and it implored her to return to her home and the love of her grieving father. She had eloped with one Anthony Doyle, captain of the Army of Independence, who has long worked to seduce her not only from her loving duty to her father, but from her faith.
Seduce her from her father?
Mm-hmm. And from her faith. It must have been the end of the world for the old man.
Come on, let's get back to Sarah.
You find anything?
Yeah, an old doorway that's boarded over. We're gonna find some tools. We've got to get her out of here.
I'll get her out of that door.
Ruth, get her out through the kitchen. Pat? Pat? It's me, Stan. Pat? Pat, you're hurting me. Pat, listen to me. You've been taken over. But just listen to me.
Stan, we're all locked in.
Keep her away from him! You've been possessed by the General all along, Pat. I first saw it when you and Ruth were in the kitchen. What we have to do now is find out what happened in that house. What really happened.
Perhaps we saw what happened tonight.
It looked as if the General, not you, Pat, but the General tried to kill someone.
Pat, hypnotize me. Make Amy come. I have a feeling. I know that it's right. I'm not afraid, not of her. I feel a sadness, a sympathy for her. I want to help.
No, Pat, please don't. This sympathy, it could be a surrender to a final possession.
What we want is down in that cellar behind that wall.
Oh, I can't bear the thought of any of us going back into that house.
Ruth, we've got to. Look, maybe if we go back first thing in the morning. Sarah? Anthony found out. Found out what?
Father. Traitor. Plotted with British.
Anthony found that out and told the General he knew.
Yes. The night we were to leave.
The night you eloped?
Told him. Terrible. No. Not dead. Not dead.
I'm going back first thing in the morning.
You can't do it alone. I'll go with you.
You can't go back.
Ruth, I must. Besides, it'll be broad daylight.
I'm going. I want to go. I must. If the answer is there in the cellar, whatever has to be settled, it must be settled between the General and Amy. I know it. I feel it. If you want this to end, I must be there so Amy can speak.
Ruth, look, just keep this handy. It's mace. The General tries to take over Pat again. Spray it in his eyes. It won't hurt him, but it will stop him.
How's it going?
Oh, so. Thank you.
We've broken through.
Let's go.
Come on, give me a hand. What's that in the corner?
It's just the root of a tree.
please, take it away.
It was Doyle's watch. The general must have killed him that night, murdered him with that poker, and buried him here. Pat?
Ruth, quick, get the mace. Sarah, go for the door.
No, it is of no use, Father, now that thy crime is unknown. Thou hast lingered here too long to protect thy black secret, as have I. To make it known it is over. Go, find whatever poor rest thou canst, leave me in peace. Go! Go! Pat?
What happened?
It's all right, Pat. It's all right.
I feel at peace now.
Amy eloped with Anthony Doyle. The notice in the newspaper said. But that was a lie. How can you elope with a dead man?
Amy's comb. From the grave. She must have tried to defend Doyle, and the old man killed them both.
And all because he couldn't bear the thought of her loving someone else.
And for 200 years, Amy's been waiting for Sarah just till somebody could find out the truth.
Well, we've done what Amy wanted. Let's leave them in peace.
Forgive me, Abby. Forgive me. Dear God, please forgive me.
season. We're coming on strong. Just watch.
p.m. We're coming on strong. Just watch.
That's our show for you today, home. Another 9 months from now, we're going to do the summer games all over again. We'll see you next time. Possibility Kurt presents tomorrow or Friday as we return to regular games. Good night, home.
Look at that yo-yos. That's the way you do it. Play the guitar.
Please drop us a line at Game Show Network, 10202 West Washington Boulevard, Culver City, California, 90232. We're the only network that lets you play along.